Suddenly, a voice indistinguishable as male or female exploded in my mind. Welcome to the eternal night world. Everyone starts with a 10 square meter room, a bottle of water, a piece of bread, 3 gold coins, and one chance to randomly draw a talent. A community of 100,000 people per district. You may cooperate or kill each other without any restrictions. Every passing day, the monsters grow stronger. On the 5th day, a boss will attack your district. Monsters will arrive in 3 hours. I blinked blankly and looked around. The small room had only a little wooden table with a bottle of water, a piece of bread, and a white tablet on it. All humanity transported to survive? As a homebody who's been reading novels for years, I quickly accepted this reality. Honestly, compared to the stagnant days before, this wasn't so bad. I picked up the tablet. A glaring countdown hung in the center of the screen. 2 hours, 59 minutes, and 15 seconds. I tapped into the newbie guide. Several key pieces of information popped up. The room is an absolute safe zone, as long as doors and windows remain intact. Upgrading the room requires gold coins. To draw a talent, just silently say draw. Talents are the key to survival. I took a deep breath. Draw talent. The virtual wheel spun rapidly, stopping after a minute on a crimson area. Congratulations, you have drawn a unique talent. Supreme only, LV1. Automatically binds all people in your district. As long as they survive, you can obtain one random reward from each person every day. Today's rewards refreshed. Bread. District survivors 100,000. Obtain bread X 100,000. Already put into backpack. Holy shit. I widened my eyes. A community of 100,000 people. I can lie down every day and collect 100,000 rewards? Isn't this better than being born into the richest family? Exciting as it was, I quickly calmed down. The talent is pure development, with 0 combat skills. The urgent matter was to survive the first day. I walked to the door, touched it, and data popped up. Ordinary wooden door, level 1 durability, 3/3 upgrade needs. Gold X3, wood X8. Only 3 hits. The hallway was already in chaos. There were footsteps and voices. Others must be panicking too. But I would never go out. The outside world had no laws or restraints. With a talent that lacks any fighting power, going out would be suicide. I opened the shop and glanced around. Bottled water and bread each cost 50 copper. An axe was 1 gold coin. Buying the axe left me no money to upgrade the door. I opened the trading platform. Wow, there were wood, iron blocks, blueprints, everything. I privately messaged a wood seller. Can I trade bread for wood? 5 pieces of bread for 1 unit. My face darkened. 5 pieces of bread for 1 unit. They're robbing me. I closed the chat and moved on to the next seller. After a few minutes of haggling, I finally traded 12 pieces of bread for 8 units of wood, about 1.5 bread per unit. A small profit. Upgrade. After a 30-second countdown, a flash of white light appeared, and a much sturdier wooden door replaced the old one, equipped with a peephole. Sturdy wooden door, level 2 durability, 10 out of 10. Finally, a little peace of mind. I kept scrolling the trading platform when suddenly a message popped up. Resident number 009999. Bro, want more wood? For pieces of bread each. Resident number 009999. Bro, I see you read, but you're not replying. I froze. Why didn't I see a read notification? Is this guy trying to trick me? Resident number 009999. Is your talent food producing? Tell me, and I'll tell you mine. Mine is triple all attributes for 5 minutes, but then weak for 10 minutes. Triple all attributes? This guy must be a terrifying fighter. A chill ran through me. Truly, many hidden experts lurk among the crowd. I absolutely cannot leave. I faked a vague reply, managing to extract a key piece of info. There are lots of empty rooms in the building where wood, food, and weapons can be scavenged. No wonder there's so much material on the trading platform. Then I traded another 20 pieces of bread for 11 units of wood and a recliner blueprint. By the window, that shabby wooden window had just 5 planks, like a prison cell. Upgrade. After 20 seconds, it turned into a solid wooden window. Durability, 5/5. The recliner was built, providing +3 stamina recovery per hour. It was a bit hard, so I bought 2 wool cushions to soften it. Checking the stats, stamina recovery +8 per hour. Room comfort, 3. I looked at the talent upgrade conditions. 500 gold, comfort above 80, plus a specified mission. The comfort score required a lot more furniture. Time until monster invasion, 29 minutes and 38 seconds. Help! Help! A piercing scream suddenly exploded in the hallway. I jolted upright. I couldn't see the left side through the peephole, but that voice somehow sounded familiar. Spare me. I'll give you all the supplies, please. Could it be that people who were close on Earth are grouped together? Even if they're acquaintances, I wouldn't go out. Why risk my life for someone who just seems familiar? The neighborhood chat room was already exploding. My room is on the first floor. This isn't fair. Find someone you know to team up with. Dare to team up? Aren't you afraid of getting screwed over by your teammates? Once you give up your resident status, you become a nobody living under someone else's roof. If you get kicked out, you're done for. I pushed the reclining chair against the door to block it. The final 2 minutes of the countdown. Suddenly, a dull and eerie music blasted from all directions. My hairs instantly stood on end. Warning: the first day's monster has arrived. Monster type, Laughing Nightmare. Emerges every 7 hours, becoming stronger and more insane each time. On the 5th day, the Laughing Nightmare boss will appear. It came. Just as I finished reading the info box, laughter echoed in the hallway. Dense, non-stop laughter, like a crowd of people materializing out of thin air, mocking and cackling harshly. I moved behind the door and peered through the peephole. A huge, ghastly pale face floated in the air, grinning ear to ear. The smile stretched all the way to the ears, looking terrifying. The face suddenly twisted around and laughed right at my door. My heart skipped a beat. Though I knew the Laughing Nightmare couldn't see through wooden doors, I couldn't help but curse. You scared the hell out of me. Good thing I don't have heart disease. The Laughing Nightmare floated over and slammed into the door hard. Asterisk bang. Bang. Asterisk. It laughed while hitting the door repeatedly. Then, nothing else happened. So that's the Laughing Nightmare? Pathetic. I stared at the door's durability. It hadn't dropped a bit. With this attack strength, it couldn't break through even a level 2 door. Continuous laughter and pounding noises filled the hallway. Obviously, many Laughing Nightmares were hitting other people's doors simultaneously. At this rate, we should all be able to hold out on the first day. I breathed a sigh of relief. But then, the Laughing Nightmare outside my door kept laughing and pounding, suddenly emitting a clear voice. Open up. Open up. Open up. You want me to open just because you say so? I sneered. My heart relaxed completely. This level of force definitely couldn't break my level 2 wooden door. At worst, it was just noisy, pure psychological warfare. Whether other people with level 1 doors could withstand it or not was none of my business. I lay back in the recliner and opened the neighborhood chat room. This was my only distraction for now, to dispel fear and gather information. User 000001. That Laughing Nightmare face is way too creepy. I'm going to have nightmares tonight. User 100000. How can you even sleep with all this noise? User 022222. How did you guys see the face? Did you open the door? User 000001. Brother, level 2 wooden doors have peepholes. User 022222. Wish you had said that earlier. I searched 2 rooms and only found half a bottle of water left over from someone else. Can't gather 8 units of wood. User 098863. Help. My door's durability is dropping. User 087878. Who would dare go out to help you? Fix it yourself. User 036365. Half a unit drops in half an hour. In 7 hours, that's 14 units of wood. Where the hell do we find that? User 036936. Anyone who can kill a Laughing Nightmare? My name's Zheng Yuan, Unit 9, Floor 36, Building 36. If you have battle talent, PM me to team up. User 036937. Zheng Yuan? From Sports Science Class 3 at Qingda? I'm Zhao Zhihao. User 036936. Rat. User 036938. Brother Zheng. Rat. I'm Wang Jiechi. Add me to the team. These students are all on the same floor. Their room numbers are even next to each other. I became even more certain of my guess. People who lived close before the crossover had a very high chance of being matched here. When I crossed over, I was in class, so most people on this floor must be from my class. No wonder the distress call sounded so familiar. That was Lee Winbaugh from my dorm. Though roommates, our relationship was just average. Actually, I was average with everyone in the class. You can't blame others. Because of family reasons, I'd been solitary and guarded since childhood, used to keeping my distance. If this entire floor is full of college students, maybe there's some room to maneuver. I tore open a piece of bread and started eating. College students are much simpler. You eat bread, satiety +1. The harsh laughter outside continued, with the laughing nightmares pounding the door every once in a while, maxing out the psychological attack. But my level 2 door's durability didn't drop. No worries. Hold out till tomorrow, then decide what to do based on the rewards. At that moment, a girl's cries echoed in the hallway. Help! Please, can someone save me? I'll do anything, I swear. No one responded, only laughter and pounding sounds. Her cries became more desperate. Finally, with a bang, the door was broken down, followed by a piercing scream that disappeared entirely. Her room was only 2 or 3 doors away from mine. Before I could even sigh, the laughter suddenly grew closer, and 2 slams sounded on the next room's door. No, my brows knit tightly. Once one door is broken, does the laughing nightmare move on to slam the next one? If a majority of the rooms on this floor get broken through, and dozens of laughing nightmares charge my unit at once, even the level 2 door might not hold. Damn, my door's durability is almost gone, and I only have enough wood for 1 repair. Anyone willing to fight alongside me? Suddenly, shouting erupted in the hallway. The soundproofing in this dilapidated building was practically non-existent, so I could hear every word clearly. It was the boy next door, currently being pestered by 2 smiling fiends banging on his door. Don't play dead. These monsters stack up. If I die, that means 3 of them banging on your doors. You'll die too. My talent is flames. I can hold out for 2 minutes. If you've got guts, come at me. His words finally had an effect. Bro, if you're not lying, I'm with you. My talent's weapon enhancement. I'm breaking down a wooden table to use as a weapon. Count me in. I'm enhancing my own stats. Add me too. I'm also attack type. More voices responded in agreement, including a strong female voice. I wanted to kill the laughing fiends at the door too, but my talent wasn't combat-oriented, and I didn't have any weapons on hand. Opening the door would just be an invitation to death. So I focused on the peephole, first trying to gauge the combat ability of the laughing fiends. Brothers, get ready. In 3 minutes, I'll shout, open the door, and we attack the monsters by the door together. Don't let them gather all in front of one person. The boy who first shouted was calmly directing the crowd. Responses echoed through the hallway. I counted quietly. There were more than 80 voices. Over 80 on just the first floor? This building probably has thousands of rooms. Listening to the commotion, I scrolled through the trading platform. Wood was in demand for fixing doors, and prices were inflated to 2 gold coins per unit. Weapons were also pricey. Other non-combat items were cheap. Sure enough, when lives are at stake, scalpers make a killing. I exchanged 2 loaves of bread for a set of pots, bowls, spoons, and chopsticks, hoping to improve the room's comfort level. The results were underwhelming. Room comfort level 3. Not even a point increase. Maybe without a kitchen, just having cookware doesn't help. I pondered this. It seemed that adding miscellaneous items didn't easily raise comfort. Still, I continued trading bread for sheets, quilts, and pillows, each 1 loaf for 1 piece. Too bad there's no bed. Otherwise, a matching set could have boosted comfort by more than 5 points. Sofa, water purifier, bathroom. Those independent facilities would definitely add quite a bit. But the room was only 10 square meters, no space. As I fiddled with items, the countdown started in the next room. I pressed close to the peephole. 3, 2, 1. Open the door together. The door swung open, releasing a blast of intense flames. The 2 laughing fiends were instantly engulfed by fire, their pale, twisted faces distorting in agony. They clearly feared fire. The door opposite opened as well. A boy wielding a wooden stick charged out, striking one fiend squarely in the face, knocking it backward. The stick shimmered white, obviously enchanted. Health bar. Then die for me, the boy shouted as he charged in to pummel it. Zhao Jiahao Subo. I recognized them as classmates. By now it was almost certain. Those who were close before crossing over were likely sticking together after. I continued watching. Subo continuously spat fire at a laughing fiend, but his face grew redder and redder, like he was about to explode. That talent had a high consumption. The two laughing fiends struggled in the flames for over a minute before dissipating, dropping a few silver and copper coins, plus a sheet of orange-yellow paper. Subo gasped for breath and stepped forward to pick it up. A blueprint, he exclaimed with surprise. Meanwhile, Zhao Jiahao had also smashed one laughing fiend to death with his wooden stick, which shattered upon impact, scattering a few silver coins on the ground. The two looked at each other, both surprised. Zhao Jiahao, it's really you? Subo, classmates, usually with little interaction but familiar faces. The other students in the hallway were also finishing up their fights. Except for a few injured, most were unharmed but extremely exhausted. So many familiar faces, Zhao Jiahao said, equally surprised. Unexpectedly, the remaining laughing fiends ignored them, still banging on unopened doors. It seemed these monsters had specific targets and wouldn't attack if unprovoked. Everyone quiet down. Subo raised his hand and stepped to the center of the group. Hello, everyone. I'm Subo. Before the crossing, I was student council president and organized large events. You might remember me. I want to lead and form a team. No matter gender or talent strength, anyone willing can join, so we can help each other survive. The students exchanged glances, intrigued. Cooperation was certainly safer than going solo. Forget it. I prefer being alone. Zhao Jiahao rejected without hesitation. He thought to himself, joining someone else's team means losing freedom. If you find something, you have to hand it over. That's a bad deal. Having crossed over once and gained a talent that could enhance everything, he wasn't going to bow down to others. He wanted to reach the pinnacle of life, surrounded by admirers. When Zhao Jiahao spoke, a few others also declined. Still, nearly 20 students joined Subo's team. Additionally, several small groups of acquaintances formed quickly. College students moved fast. In less than an hour, the chaotic hallway was divided into several teams, and order was beginning to take shape. Get ready now. Let's go after the remaining smiling nightmares. Subo started giving orders. Su, why take the risk if those monsters aren't attacking us? A blonde-haired boy asked. Yeah, those who don't open their doors deserve it. My stamina is down to 15. I can't even use my talents anymore. Subo shook his head. We're not saints. We won't help others for free. What I mean is, ask for payment from the residents in the rooms, then help them kill the smiling nightmares. Killing smiling nightmares drops silver coins, copper coins, even blueprints and equipment. This is pure profit. The value of blueprints and equipment goes without saying. A single blueprint sells for several gold coins on the trading platform. Subo paused. Silver and copper coins can buy food and water, essentials for survival. Everyone check your satiety level. Don't let it drop below 10. Everything in this world is data. Don't be misled by assumptions. You could starve to death. Hearing this, everyone felt a bit alarmed and quickly opened their panels to check. Seizing the opportunity, Subo glanced at a few people's talents, his eyes flickering. Su, you're the team leader, we'll follow you. The blonde boy, Wang Jiwei, was the first to speak up. Captain Su's analysis is correct, the others chimed in. All right, groups of 5, go contact the residents currently having their doors battered. Subo glanced toward other teams in the distance. They were probably thinking about farming rewards too. Smiling nightmares were dumb and easy to kill. With good teamwork, even low stamina wouldn't stop efficient farming. Subo led 3 people to the next door. A smiling nightmare was ramming a particularly heavy door, nothing like theirs. This is a level 2 door. Subo raised an eyebrow. A level 1 door loses 1 durability point every half hour. This level 2 door hadn't lost any despite so much battering. Very tough. Plus, the resident managed to gather 8 units of wood to upgrade within 3 hours. Their talents were impressive. Su, this person's talent might be related to wood, and we're short on wood. Wang Jiwei's eyes lit up. Not necessarily. It could be a supply-related talent acquired through the trading platform. Subo stepped half a meter from the smiling nightmare and shouted into the room. Resident inside, need help? Give us some supplies, and we'll help kill the monsters. No need. A refusal echoed from within. Subo felt the voice was familiar. He frowned. Resident, if you don't clear them today, tomorrow there might be two ramming your door together, and even a level 2 door might not hold. Monsters get stronger every day. He exaggerated the consequences on purpose, hoping the other party would pay up. Facing a resident capable of upgrading to a level 2 door, Subo really wanted to extort some resources. No choice. He was too poor to gather enough wood even for a level 2 door. Of course, he also truly suspected this. No need. The refusal came again. Subo frowned. Wang Jiwei beside him was annoyed. Dude, that's not cool. Asking for a little payment to help kill your monsters is fair, right? The smiling nightmare keeps ramming your door. It affects us too. Just a few units of wood. We're not asking for much. I listened from outside the door, unmoved. Not because I didn't worry about more monsters tomorrow, but I had just traded bread for iron blocks and was about to upgrade to a level 3 door. No need to waste resources. Besides, killing smiling nightmares drops rewards. Even if I don't contribute resources, someone else would come kill the ones outside my door. The logic was simple. The smiling nightmares on day 1 were dumb and weak. Anyone with offensive talents wouldn't miss out on such an easy reward farming opportunity. If I had attacking talents, I'd be farming like crazy on day 1 too. So there was no need for me to be a sucker. Subro, what now? Wang Jiwei glanced fiercely at door 009527's number. Free riders like this deserve death. Forget it. Let's kill this smiling nightmare first. Subo noticed other teams had already started. If they delayed, they'd miss out on rewards. He had a strong feeling that the smiling nightmares would not be this easy to kill on day 2. The ones today were newbie perks. They had to kill as many as possible and upgrade the doors. Su, I'll bind it. You guys look for an opening to attack. Wang Jiwei activated his talent, forced binding. The smiling nightmare ramming the door suddenly froze in midair, still laughing, but unable to move. Subo took a deep breath and unleashed a blast of flame. The smiling nightmare put up no resistance. When the flames died down, 2 boys with weapons stepped forward and furiously struck the smiling nightmare, which had only a sliver of health left. Numbers appeared continuously over its head. -5, -5. After a few seconds, its entire face cracked open, transforming into silver coins, copper coins, and a dagger. Their talents definitely have limits, I thought to myself. Before, Subo could flame 2 smiling nightmares to death for over a minute. This time, he only burned for about 20 seconds and needed help to finish it off, then panted heavily. Wang Jiwei looked pale too. This made me realize my talent was really powerful. No consumption at all, just claim fixed rewards every day. I kept browsing private chat messages, currently haggling with another student on the same floor. Door 009527. Can you exchange the 3 gold coins you've listed for supplies? I have bread and wood. Number 009538. Okay, I want 8 units of wood, 10 loaves of bread, and 10 bottles of mineral water. Number 009527. 8 units of wood is fine, bread is okay too, but I don't have extra water. Give me 15 more loaves of bread instead of those 10 bottles of water. Meanwhile, inside room 009538, a beautiful young woman was staring at the chat interface. She wore a loose black hoodie, distressed denim shorts, sheer black stockings, black marten boots, and had an outstanding figure. Any student on the same floor who entered her room would instantly recognize her, the famous rich and beautiful Jiang Lai from the finance department. 3 gold coins for 8 units of wood, 25 loaves of bread. Jiang Lai began analyzing. Bread in the mall costs 50 copper coins each, but you can only buy 1 at a time. Today, everyone has enough. But once tomorrow's mall refresh happens, if no food appears, the bread price will most likely rise. This is the inevitable path of a market economy. For me, it's a big gamble. I'm betting that tomorrow's refresh won't have food. Then, these 25 loaves of bread will at least double in value, which I can trade for other goods and get at least 2 to 3 times the return. To gamble or not. She thought it over, decided to take the risk. There was no other choice. Her talent revolved around gold coins. Starting gold coins, 15, with a guaranteed minimum of 1 gold coin per day. For every 10 gold coins she possessed, she gained an additional 2 coins of interest daily. Owning 20 gold coins earned 4 interest, 40 coins earned 8 interest, stacking infinitely. She could use gold coins to generate gold coins, endlessly. But this was a growth-type talent, with no combat strength. If she couldn't accumulate large amounts of gold coins early on, the talent would be useless. So she chose to gamble. If she won, the bread prices would rise tomorrow, and she could exchange bread for gold coins and compound interest. If she lost, at least she'd have a level 2 door that monsters couldn't break through and bread to eat. Win or lose, no big loss. Number 009538. You give me 8 units of wood and 60 loaves of bread, I'll give you 5 gold coins. I raised an eyebrow seeing the message. This person could actually produce 5 gold coins. Wanting 8 units of wood meant upgrading the door, so she must have at least 8 gold coins on hand. Either she was unbelievably lucky and exploded her gold coin count at the start, or she had a gold coin talent. If it was a gold coin talent, I was intrigued. I needed gold coins badly for room upgrades, talent upgrades, and blueprint purchases. With that in mind, I didn't strongly haggle. Making a good connection was worthwhile. I wasn't short on bread anyway. No matter how it worked out, I wouldn't lose. And with 5 gold coins, I could just upgrade to a level 3 door. Tomorrow, even if a stronger version of Smiling Nightmare appeared, I wouldn't be afraid. Number 009527. Okay, but I have one condition. Number 009538. Speak. Number 009527. Gold coin trades on the platform get taxed. You bring the gold coins to my room for an offline transaction. Zhonglai glanced at the room number, same floor. The hallway was safe now, so offline trade was fine, with at least 90% certainty. Number 009538. Fine, but you owe me 1 loaf of bread for the delivery fee. Number 009527. No deal. 60 loaves are 60 loaves. I refused without hesitation. Making a good connection was one thing, but making connections at a loss was out of the question. I closed the chat window, leaned back in my chair, and scrolled through the trading platform. While I was browsing, a knock came at the door. I got up and looked through the peephole. Outside stood a girl wearing a black mask. Room number 009538. After confirming no danger around me, I opened the door. Chunin. The girl's voice made me pause. Who are you? You don't recognize me just because I'm wearing a mask? There aren't many girls in our class with a figure this good. She took off the mask, revealing an exquisite face. Zhonglai, the rich and beautiful, popular goddess who came to school driving a Ferrari. Even though we went to the same class for 3 years, we had barely exchanged more than a few words. Come in first. I scanned the hallway cautiously. Without the law in this world, who knew who might harbor ill intentions? Once inside my room, however she felt, she couldn't hurt me. Chunin, you're really cautious. Zhonglai smiled and stepped in. Closing the door, I said directly, set an empty order on the trading platform. You transfer the gold coins, and I'll send you the wood and bread. Saves trouble. Zhonglai nodded, reaching into her backpack and pulling out 5 gold coins. Palm-sized heavy. I transferred the goods. Receive. Zhonglai glanced at her interface and blinked. How do you have so much bread? What's your talent? Before you ask about others' talents, show me yours first. I stared at her. Talents were not something you shared lightly with outsiders. Unexpectedly, she didn't hesitate and immediately opened her panel. Compound interest. LV1 instantly obtained 12 gold coins. Thereafter, each day, if you have over 10 gold coins, gain an additional 2 gold coins as interest. The more principal, the higher the interest. If under 10 gold coins, guaranteed minimum 1 gold coin per day. That talent was pretty strong. Starting with 12 gold coins plus my original 3 made 15 gold coins to begin with. Gold coins could buy most resources. If managed well, it was like a printing press. Still, it wasn't as impressive as my unrivaled sovereignty. Starting with 100,000 loaves of bread, who could compare? My talent's pretty good, huh? Zhonglai looked a bit proud. Not bad, I nodded lightly. Seeing that I wasn't too surprised, she grew even more curious. I've shown you mine, now show me yours. Are you sure you want to see it? I said calmly. If you see my talent, you have to become my tenant. What? Chunin, are you actually lying to me? Zhonglai crossed her arms. I'm not lying. When did I ever say I would show you after you see mine? Zhang Lai was momentarily stunned, then thought about it. It seemed I really hadn't said that. I don't care, you have to let me see it. I won't tell anyone, and we can still cooperate. Her tone turned coquettish. Oh, how do we cooperate? I sat back in the recliner. Simple. Your gold coins stored with me, and we split the daily interest. Fair is fair, but how do I trust you won't run off with the money? That's why we have to exchange talent secrets. Whoever betrays the other will expose the other's secret. She paused, then added, of course, if you're willing to give up your room and become my tenant, that's fine too. I won't kick you out or exploit you, and we could save on upgrade materials for one. You think that's possible? I said bluntly. Exactly. If you don't want to be my tenant, I don't want to be yours. Then forget it, you can go. I said casually. If she stayed, good for her. If not, no matter. I'm not leaving. You haven't shown me your talent yet. Zhang Lai clung on stubbornly. She thought I looked like a good person, wanting genuine cooperation. She had no gold coins to pay interest if she upgraded the door, but was afraid it would be broken tomorrow without upgrading. A real dilemma. I frowned. Don't think I'm easy to talk to, and don't set your sights on my gold coins. Actually, I had my eye on her personally. If she weren't someone I called here to trade, I might have just locked her up as a tool. The compound interest talent plus her face, it's hard not to be tempted. It took great willpower to suppress these thoughts. Zhang Lai noticed my expression change and realized she was still in my room. If I truly refused to let her leave, she wouldn't be able to resist. Think about cooperating. Store your gold coins with me to earn interest, and we'll both live more comfortably. She left that sentence hanging and hurried out. She sensed the change in my gaze had turned strange. First day of transmigration, still clinging to morals. I lightly rocked the recliner. Zhang Lai was right. The all-powerful attitude with compound interest was unbeatable. Exchange bread for gold coins, save up interest, and it wouldn't take long to gather 500 gold coins for talent upgrades. By the way, can opposite-sex tenants increase room comfort? I suddenly wondered. Women aren't just for sleeping together. They can also clean and work hard. I'll find a female tenant to try someday. 80 comfort points are hard to reach. And taking in tenants is not just for comfort. They can be sent out to explore, trade, and gather information, as it's too risky for me to go out myself. First, upgrade the door. I stood and pressed the upgrade button on the door. Upgrade materials sufficient. Upgrade now. Yes. 259, 258. 3 minutes upgrade time. Seems the higher the level, the longer it takes. A level 3 door should be pretty tough. After seeing others' offensive talents, I felt no sense of security. Protection against monsters is one thing, but humans are the real threat. I spent almost 100 bread to buy 5 units of iron blocks, a dozen units of wood, and exchanged bread for 5 gold coins from Zhang Lai to gather all the materials. After upgrading, my backpack only had 8 units of wood and over 98,000 bread left. Too bad I can't get glass, or I'd upgrade the windows too. It was always night outside. The window leaked wind, making people uneasy. The countdown ended, a white light faded away, and a thick layer of hard iron covered the wooden door. Sturdy iron door. Level 3. Durability. 25/25. Upgrade requirement. Gold coins times 10, iron blocks times 15. Description: I'm seriously tough now. The owner can finally sleep peacefully. The laughing wraith couldn't chip away any durability all day. Even a reinforced laughing wraith tomorrow wouldn't break this door. This upgrade finally felt good, though the next level needing 10 gold coins is a bit steep. Zhang Lai could barely scrape that together. Iron blocks were easy enough to get. Most tenants couldn't even upgrade to level 2 doors since the iron block requirement was lower. I lay back in the recliner and browsed the trading platform for iron blocks. This platform isn't intelligent at all, not even a search filter. After a few hours, I finally accumulated 15 iron blocks, spending 150 bread and 5 units of wood. Just 10 more gold coins, then I can upgrade directly to level 4. I stretched and took a sip of water. Water was running low, so I had to ration it. Fresh water was the scarcest commodity on the trading platform. Hardly anyone sold it. Another hour browsing chat channels to gather information. I slipped into my first dream in this eternal night world while reclining. I could fall asleep, but the other tenants couldn't. Voices of conversation and quarrels echoed intermittently in the stairwell. Resources were scarce, and the teams led by Su Bo had started to disagree. Brother Su, we still have 8 people who can't upgrade to level 2 doors. How about we go to another floor to find wood? Wang Jiwei suggested. Most of their team of over 20 had combat talents, and supplies were tight. Buying wood was too expensive. Su Bo stared at the pitch-dark staircase entrance. First, we'll scout the stairwell. If there's a chance, we go down and loot. If not, we retreat. Then we pair up 2 people per room, so everyone can upgrade to level 2. This was the most resource-efficient plan. Most empty rooms on this floor lacked doors, so they couldn't be dismantled for wood. At least a third of the residents on this floor couldn't upgrade to level 2. Limited resources sparked disputes. Meanwhile, in room number 009538, Jiang Lai had upgraded her door to level 2, frowning at the requirement for level 3. Upgrade requirements: 5 gold coins, 5 iron blocks. Spent 1 gold coin to repair the door with wood, traded with Chun and for 5 gold coins, and now I have only 6 left. Can't afford iron blocks. Even with compound interest tomorrow, I can't make it. Missed a growth opportunity. She sighed, but she had to spend those coins. Otherwise, her level 1 door would have been busted by now. Just hope the mall won't restock food tomorrow so my bread can go up in price. Having stood all day, she wanted to rest. But inside the room, there was only a small wooden table. She had to sleep on the cold floor. Too bad my big soft bed isn't here. Tossing and turning, unable to sleep, the cold floor was uncomfortable. She was reluctant to spend more gold coins on anything and could only make do. Please, no food restocked tomorrow. Exhausted, she finally fell asleep. Today's goods have been restocked. Item 1. Refreshing sweet mineral water times 1. Price: 80 copper coins. Item 2. Soft and glutinous bread times 1. Price: 80 copper coins. Item 3. Wood times 8. Price: 16 silver coins. The first thing I did after waking up was check them all. Mineral water and bread were restocked again, with a new prefix and prices up by 30 copper coins. Wood was restocked with 8 units, just enough to upgrade to a level 2 door. The problem was, many had already bought wood at high prices to upgrade yesterday. This restock was downright heartbreaking. I almost wanted to curse. If the prices had been like this yesterday, I could have saved dozens of pieces of bread. Damn scheming planners. Time remaining until today's monster invasion: 5 hours, 49 minutes, and 21 seconds. 6 hours left, plenty of time. With my level 3 door in place, I wasn't too worried. The panel showed that talents would refresh in 3 minutes. Too bad no toothbrush or toothpaste. I rubbed my waist and stretched. Other residents only worried about survival. I had more things on my mind. Washing up, using the bathroom. Ate little and drank little yesterday, so I hadn't gone. Definitely had to go today. No toilet in the room. Going out was risky, and I couldn't dirty the room. 3 minutes passed quickly. Soul Supremacy. LV1 binds all residents in the neighborhood. Gain a random reward daily for each survivor. Today's reward has updated. Handsome Master Brand Mineral Water. Neighborhood survivors, 99,013. Today's reward, 99,013 bottles of mineral water have been automatically added to the backpack. Only a bit over 99,000 left. 987 died yesterday. Such a weak smiling nightmare had killed nearly 1,000 people. I directly lost 987 bottles of mineral water. Fewer people mean fewer rewards. That's a problem. Need to upgrade talent levels quickly. I took out a 550 milliliters bottle of mineral water to rinse my mouth. Over 99,000 bottles. I could afford to waste some. Without brushing, my breath would stink, and if my teeth got bad, there was no medical resource in this world. While rinsing, a private message popped up. Resident 009538. Chunin student, have you thought about the cooperation? Resident 009527. I have. If you agree to be my resident, I'll store all my gold coins with you. I casually marked 009538 as Jiang Lai. She hadn't replied, so I closed the chat. Resident, Chunin. Neighborhood room number, 009527. Room comfort level, 3. Satiation level, 28 out of 100. Talent, Soul Supremacy, LV1. Backpack, bread times 99, 831, mineral water times 99, 012, iron blocks times 15, wood times 4. Satiation only 28. No wonder I'm hungry. I gnawed on a few pieces of bread with mineral water, reaching about 70% full. Hunger didn't affect stamina. That was good. The urge to pee came. I glanced at the empty bottle in my hand, undid my belt, then discarded the bottle out the window. At least no smell inside the room. Got to look on the trading platform for something to solve physiological needs today. Otherwise, I have to go downstairs to pee tonight. It was pitch black outside. God knows if any smiling nightmares were wandering around. No way to do number 2 inside. It would stink too much. Stairwell was no good either. I sat back in the recliner and scrolled through the trading platform. Footsteps and chatter in the stairwell never stopped. Occasionally someone stood at my door, muttering a few words by the iron door. A level 3 door was unique on this floor. Room 009538. Zhang Lai was in a terrible mood. The mall was restocking bread again, but the bread in her hand hadn't gone up in price. If anything, it had slightly dropped. Worse still, her only bottle of mineral water was already finished. She didn't have enough gold coins to pay the interest, and now no water to drink. Truly like a leaking roof in a pouring rain. Just 3 more gold coins to cover the interest. But it's risky not to buy some wood before the invasion. She stared at the level 2 door. Today's Smile Demon was an enhanced version. If the door wasn't repaired in time due to lack of wood, it would be over. Her talent offered no combat ability. Once the door was broken, it meant death. 16 silver coins can buy 8 pieces of wood, much cheaper than yesterday. She hesitated, deciding to wait and see how hard the Smile Demon would try to break the door before making a move. For now, she had to take a risk and go out to search empty rooms for something like a pillow or bedding. The cold floor was simply unbearable to sleep on. Plus, she needed to find somewhere to relieve herself. Zhang Lai put on a mask and cracked open the door a little to observe. From time to time, students armed with weapons went downstairs, but she had no idea where they were headed. Seizing the moment when the corridor was empty, she slipped out quickly. There were quite a few empty rooms on this floor, almost 1 every 2 rooms. But after checking several, she found nothing. Su Bo and his team had already carpet swept this place yesterday. No use. I need to find a toilet first. Empty rooms had no doors. Everything was in plain view with a glance as she passed by. She decided to go downstairs. There was a faint light inside the staircase, but the floor below was pitch black. Zhang Lai descended cautiously, encountering other residents along the way. Everyone was wary of each other, but no conflicts broke out. For now, most people still retained human morals. So dark, standing at the unit's front door, it was pitch black outside where she couldn't see her own hand. Only when she saw figures moving in the distance did she dare to step outside and slipped away to a remote corner to take care of her needs. Just as she pulled up her shorts and was about to leave, a few flames flickered approaching from ahead. She hurriedly hid behind the building. The firelight stopped at the unit entrance. Voices floated over. "Sister Bai, are we really going out of the community? Isn't it too dangerous?" A timid female voice. "Of course it's dangerous, but there aren't enough resources inside the building. If we don't go out, we won't have anything to eat." A slightly husky female voice replied. "2 teams on our floor are ready to go. Let's observe them first. If they come back safely, then we go." Okay, Sister Bai. I'll follow your lead," a clear female voice chimed in. Hiding behind the building, I couldn't hear the details of their conversation, but Zhang Lai did. Later, she told me they were 4 girls from Hengshui High School sharing a room, who had forcibly upgraded their door to level 3 by pooling their resources. Meanwhile, just outside my room, several people had gathered. "Classmate, haven't you considered joining our team? We have 29 people, the largest on this floor. In the apocalypse, we should stick together. Don't be a lone wolf. How about a deal?" Through the iron door, I replied coldly, "No need." That was already the 4th wave today, some trying to recruit, others using moral coercion to force me to sell supplies at low prices, and even direct threats. I clenched the dagger I had just exchanged for 6 bottles of water and 6 loaves of bread with a growing irritation. It had only been just over an hour since upgrading to the level 3 door, and yet, like flies, they all came. I originally just wanted to live quietly without causing trouble. But the reality was, once I was a bit stronger than others, I attracted attention, jealousy, and scheming. My mindset was changing. I no longer believed if people don't offend me, I won't offend them. I wanted to become stronger, strong enough that no one dared touch me. Those people muttered curses and left. Not long after, knocking came again. "Classmate Shannon, are you home? I'm here to talk cooperation." It was Jiang Lai's voice. I peeked through the peephole and made sure she was alone before opening the door to let her in. As soon as she stepped in, she closed the door behind her and glanced at the dagger in my hand. "You've got quite a trouble. Those people's faces looked ugly as they left. They probably resent you now." "So what?" I replied coldly. "There's no free concern in this world." She suddenly showed up and pressured me. That meant she wanted something. Jiang Lai froze for a moment, then laid her cards on the table. "Let's cooperate. I can help you share the pressure." I stared at her in silence. I had been pushed to the edge today and wanted to get stronger quickly. Since she brought this to me, I wouldn't blame myself for taking an interest. "Jiang Lai, I'll give you a plan. See if you accept it." "Go ahead. My talent's strong. I can easily exchange for hundreds of gold coins." Her eyes widened. "Hundreds of gold coins? My door can upgrade to level 4 today." I paused. "So I can't be your tenant. But you're different. Your talent only boosts gold coins, far weaker than mine." I sank into the recliner. "You give up your room and become my tenant. I promise not to threaten, evict, or force you. By the way, do you have a boyfriend?" "No," she answered instinctively. Then she frowned thoughtfully. I added, "Don't spend your gold coins recklessly today. Decide after the invasion's over." Her gold coins were already mine in my mind. She hesitated for a few minutes, then suddenly looked up. "Then I'll become your tenant." I was a bit surprised so soon. She shrugged helplessly. "It's going to happen sooner or later anyway. Agreeing early might make you think better of me and save on materials. If the monsters break down the door today, wouldn't the wood I used to fix it be wasted?" This woman's mind worked so quickly and rationally. It was almost frightening. Smart women are hard to handle. But fortunately, this is a world of eternal night. Once she becomes a tenant, she can never stab me in the back again. "I have a request," she said. "If someday I manage to contact my parents, you have to agree to let me go see them and give me some support." "No problem. So shall I go dismantle the door now?" "Go alone. I'll study how to register tenants." She curled her lips, seeing through my unwillingness to take risks, but didn't call me out. After sending her off, I opened the panel. Registering tenants was simple. The other party gives up their homeowner status and submits an application in my room. About 10 minutes later, the knocking resumed. I confirmed through the peephole that it was her before opening the door. The system prompt popped up. "Applicant number 009538 requests to become your tenant. Do you approve?" Once a tenant, freedom can never be restored unless the homeowner actively releases them. Tenants cannot harm the homeowner. Homeowner can freely access the tenant's materials, backpack, and panel, even harsher than a contract of servitude. I clicked agree without hesitation. You have one more tenant and may use their panel and backpack through thought. My eyes lit up. A free 6-slot backpack. I had way too many items. My room was already almost full. Master homeowner. Jiang Lai flopped heavily into my recliner, teasing, "Can I see your talent now? This chair's so soft. I almost broke my back sleeping on the floor yesterday." I didn't argue over the chair and directly opened the panel. After all, now we were bound. She couldn't betray me. If I had something to hide, I just wouldn't show her. Supreme ruler. She barely lay down before practically jumping up. "Chunin, this talent is way overpowered. Level 1 is already this strong. What happens after you level it up?" "The output is tied to the total number of people in the neighborhood and completely random. If it spits out toilet paper or toothpicks, it's useless," I said honestly. "Your luck is truly amazing," she stared at me. "You're not really a protagonist from a novel, are you? With a system?" "No system in reality." I glanced at her coin balance and frowned. "You wasted 5 coins upgrading that level 2 door yesterday. If I'd known you were this strong, I would have clung to you yesterday," she pouted. "Why are you always using internet slang? My family's rich. I'm not an alien. I go online every day. You're just too filtered." She smiled. I understood. She'd figured it out too. I wasn't close to her. I stayed guarded and was too lazy to even help dismantle the door for her. If there were real danger, I wouldn't risk myself for her. But I couldn't blame myself. There was no feeling between us at all. She was just a tool in my eyes. By the way, she suddenly said, I heard downstairs that you can explore outside the neighborhood and find supplies. Oh, I was taken aback. I'd always thought everyone just hid inside the neighborhood. Seems like I'd been out of touch. Just then, footsteps came at the door. Knock, knock, knock. Through the peephole, I saw a girl with glasses who looked familiar. Wang Zian from my class. Jiang Lai. Hello, can I bother you for a moment? Jiang Lai frowned after coming closer. She was so cautious when entering, yet a familiar face had spotted her. Jiang Lai, you're already upgrading to a level 3 door on the second day. Amazing. Is there something you want? Jiang Lai cut her off. Well, can we share a rental? I want to become your tenant. Jiang Lai glanced back at me. I lowered my voice. Have her show her talent and tell her you need to think about it. Jiang Lai conveyed the message. Wang Zian didn't dare open her panel in the hallway. She said she'd send it later via private message. After she left, I checked the room's comfort level. Room comfort level, 9. It used to be only 3. Adding Jiang Lai boosted it by 6 points. More effective than 2 recliners. I immediately instructed Jiang Lai. Open the trading platform and exchange bread, water, and wood for coins. Get at least 3 coins today and upgrade to a level 4 door. Buy any useful blueprint you see. Got it. She had over 90,000 bread and over 90,000 bottles of mineral water. It was no problem to shop. I took the opportunity to peek at her panel. Compound interest, LV1 initial gain of 12 coins. Then each day if you have more than 10 coins, you gain 2 coins in interest. More principal means more interest. If coins are below 10, guaranteed 1 coin. Upgrade. 100 coins X level. Consume interest X 200 and complete designated tasks. Much simpler than my own upgrade conditions. Earning interest is an innate talent, basically a freebie. A private message popped up from Wang Zian. My talent is called Dual Domination. It can only be activated when 2 people are within 3 meters of each other, and the other person cannot actively refuse. When triggered, it grants both people boosts in speed and strength. I raised an eyebrow, a talent this useless. At the start, everyone gets their own room, so it's not just hard to find someone nearby, but also requires watching out for backstabs. Seems like talents aren't always overpowered. I replied, come to my room, let's talk. Just reading the messages didn't convince me. She had to open her panel in person so I could verify it. As for whether to accept her, that would depend. Chunin, Jiang Lai suddenly called out to me. Are we buying this blueprint? The price is a bit steep. She pushed the message over. Smart toilet blueprint. Construction requirements. 5 gold coins, 3 iron blocks, 1 electronic component, 2 batteries. My eyes lit up. A toilet. I was just missing that. Installing it would also boost comfort. But I frowned immediately. The room's not connected to sewage. Will it even work? That's exactly why I hesitated, Jiang Lai said. She explained, electronic components and batteries are also rare. She wanted the toilet badly. She was tired of running downstairs to use the restroom every day. Climbing several floors was tiring and dangerous. I got it at once. If it's cheap, snap it up. Blueprints can only be built once. They're super rare. All right. Jiang Lai grabbed her machete and started haggling fiercely with the seller, cutting the price by 2/3 right off the bat, testing their bottom line. She pressed hard about the construction costs. Those resources could easily upgrade my room's door once, so the blueprint wasn't worth much. I glanced at her chat logs, secretly surprised. Who says rich second generation are all useless? Those short dramas are misleading. Her bargaining skill was even stronger than mine. Clearly, getting into a top-tier university finance program wasn't just for show. Just then, there was a knock on the door. I peeked through the peephole. Wang Zian was here, wearing glasses, cautiously scanning her surroundings. I yanked her inside and slammed the door shut behind her. "CH Chinin? Why is it you?" She froze, but then relaxed when she saw Jiang Lai lounging on the chair. "This is my room," I stated outright. Your room?" Wang Zian was shocked, instinctively looking toward Jiang Lai. Jiang Lai didn't even look up. "I'm Chunin's tenant. Any business, talk to him directly." Wang Zian was completely dumbfounded. She hadn't expected Jiang Lai to be someone else's tenant. Judging by their relationship, it was close. She herself came from a poor background, often working while studying, unfamiliar with classmates, and never imagined these two were so close. Open your panel. I want to see your talent, I said. Wang Zian hesitated but reluctantly opened it. Being in my room, she couldn't really refuse. Her attributes were the same as ours, all at one, with just 2 gold coins in her bag. But her talent lit up. Dual Domination LV1 can be activated when within 3 meters of another human. If the other agrees, both simultaneously gain boosts to speed and strength. Automatically deactivates if distance exceeds 3 meters. I was intrigued. Use it on me. She gave a bitter smile, but triggered it anyway. Someone is using their talent on you. Do you accept? I chose yes. In an instant, a burst of explosive power surged within me. My arms and legs felt like they were packed with dynamite. I could punch a cow to death. I turned my back and opened my panel. Strength, 1 plus 4. Agility, 1 plus 4. My heart skipped a beat. For points added to both strength and agility, my previous talent, which tripled base stats, only added 3 points. And this talent had no time limit, staying active as long as we remained within 3 meters. So the talent's condition was tough, but the strength was truly terrifying. Like assembling a skill combo, the harder it is to pull off, the stronger the effect. At first, I disliked the cramped 10 square meter room and wasn't keen on taking her in. But this talent was too good. Not only would it boost my combat power, but it would keep Zhang Lai safe on her explorations. Chunin, consider becoming my landlord, I said, 3 bottles of water and 3 pieces of bread a day. Wang Zian was tempted but hesitated. I'm a guy, and she already had a boyfriend. Just as things got awkward, Zhang Lai's excited voice rang out. Chunin, I got the smart toilet blueprint. Guess how much? How much? 2 pieces of bread, 2 bottles of water, and 1 unit of wood. She was proud. The seller had originally asked for 10 bread, 10 water, and 3 gold coins. Her bargaining was sharper than a blade. Well done. From now on, you handle our purchases. I nodded approvingly. The toilet blueprint. Wang Zian was stunned, mouth agape. While she was still struggling to survive, we were already planning to install a bathroom. She glanced around the room. Level 3 door, reclining chair, blueprint, pots and pans, bedding, pillows. These supplies were outrageous. So, have you made up your mind? I looked at her. She bit her lip, blushing, looking down. I have a boyfriend, so sharing a room with you isn't convenient. Jiang Lai cut in. Co-renting doesn't mean cheating. What are you thinking? Wang Zian's face flushed even more. That's not what I meant. The room is too small. It's inconvenient for a man and woman to squeeze together. She had been raised conservatively by her mother and hadn't had any intimate contact with her boyfriend even after 6 months. That's really conservative. Zhang Lai looked at her with surprise. Wang Zian was silent for a moment, then whispered, Sorry to bother you. She slid the door shut and left. I locked the door from the inside, indifferent. It was a pity, but oh well. Actually, I'm pretty conservative, too, Zhang Lai suddenly said. Who asked you? I laughed. I've never even been in a relationship until now. I'm way more conservative than her, she said, a little annoyed. All right. You're the most conservative. I didn't feel like arguing and asked, Did you get the coins exchanged? No, the coin price is too high. Those people only want weapons and blueprints. I picked up my tablet. The monster invasion was still 2 hours away. The hallway was already filled with the sound of footsteps. 2 hours would pass in a flash. Zhang Lai finally gathered the materials for the smart toilet and 8 coins. 8 coins for 110 pieces of bread and 36 bottles of water. Such a ripoff. She shivered with heartache. Once you've bought it, don't dwell on it. I pressed my hand against the door. Materials fulfilled. Upgrade. I confirmed, and a blue countdown appeared. For 59. Then I used the blueprint to build the toilet. The room layout flashed in my mind, and I chose the corner by the window. With a soft click, a pure white toilet materialized out of thin air. Smart toilet. Effect. Automatic flushing, automatic internal cleaning, external automatic heating. I was delighted. No wonder it could be installed without a sewer. This was advanced technology. I hadn't taken a proper dump for over 30 hours and couldn't wait. Zhang Lai, you go out first. I'm going to the bathroom. No. She shook her head. The monsters come in less than 10 minutes. What if I'm locked outside? So many people are watching your room. I tensed. So you want to watch me go to the bathroom? No worries. I'll turn my back and not look. We're living together eventually. If you can't even endure this, how will you live? I. In the end, I undid my belt and sat on the toilet. There was a strange woman sitting next to me, but honestly, I didn't feel anything. I do have some shame. But she was right. This was inevitable sooner or later. Jiang Lai faced away from me, scrolling the trading platform. She was blushing too, but compared to security, shame was nothing. Besides, she was already prepared for even more intimacy. After a while, I finally finished. I exchanged one piece of bread for toilet paper, wiped, and threw it into the toilet. Just as I stood up, the toilet lid closed automatically, flushed with a whoosh, then reopened. The water was crystal clear, all waste gone. Amazing, I exclaimed. Yeah, it is. Jiang Lai covered her nose and leaned over to look, frowning. But the smell is too strong. The room isn't ventilated. Is it smellier than your unwashed black stockings you've worn for 2 days? I glanced at her legs. She looked down, speechless. Couldn't argue with that one. This girl never admits defeat. The timer hit 0, and a white light engulfed the door. It was like a layer of hardened steel plating, smooth and tough. I knocked. It was insanely hard. Anti-theft steel door level, 4 durability, 50/50ths. I was thrilled. Last time the Smiling Phantom took half an hour to reduce only 1 durability. 50 durability theoretically meant it could last 25 hours. Plus, a level 4 door's defense was far superior to level 1. This time we were winning effortlessly. Jiang Lai was equally excited. With this strength, it can even hold out against the day 5 boss, right? Not sure. I frowned. The boss might be tough, and the door still needed upgrading. Level 5 requires a blueprint. Did you find one today? No. Maybe I upgraded too fast and missed it, or there were too many items. I overlooked it. Keep farming. Look for the door blueprint. Also, gather coins, glass, and iron blocks. The windows need upgrading too. The drafty level 2 windows weren't secure enough. Jiang Lai nodded and kept searching. With 50 seconds left on the countdown, I pressed my eye to the peephole. When the time came, a slew of pale, ghostly faces appeared out of nowhere in the hallway, summoned out of thin air. I blinked in surprise. Today's Smiling Phantoms weren't mechanical anymore. They wandered the corridor, suddenly ramming doors, sometimes 2 hitting the same door. Some lucky ones weren't attacked at all. Suddenly, one Smiling Phantom spun its head, emitted a creepy laugh at my door, and charged. Bang! A sharp sound echoed. The Smiling Phantom was shoved back a step, wearing a dazed expression. It didn't believe its luck and charged again. Asterisk bang. Bang. Asterisk. The crisp impact drew several more Smiling Phantoms to the door, ramming it together. At first, I was nervous, but after a few minutes, not a bit of durability dropped. That's level 4 steel door. Tough as nails. I finally relaxed. This was a dimensionality reduction strike. I wanted to see how much the Smiling Phantom's combat strength had increased, but my door didn't lose any durability, so I couldn't judge. I'd have to wait for Su Bo and the others to step in and gather info from the fight. Just then, my panel vibrated, a private message. Wang Zian. Shunan, can you help me? Wang Zian. My door's about to be broken down. I'm dying here. I replied. What do you want me to do to help? Wang Zian. Can you lend me 3 gold coins? I'm just 3 short of upgrading to a level 2 door. Me. I don't have any gold left. Even if I had, I wouldn't lend it. Not related by blood or marriage, and still refusing to be my tenant. Lending out would be throwing money away. In room 009566, Wang Zian saw my reply, and despair surged in her heart. The laughing specter outside kept furiously banging. Her level 1 door couldn't stop today's laughing specter at all. It was only by relying on 8 units of wood bought from the mall, patched up hard that it was barely holding repair-wise. She should have agreed to join Shen En's room earlier. His level 3 door definitely would hold firm. Bang! Durability -1. Looking at the last 5 units of wood in her backpack, she completely broke down. 1 unit could only repair 2 durability points, not enough to hold for half an hour, but the laughing specter would ram the door for 7 hours straight. If only I could activate my talent, at least I could fight back. She recalled the power she felt when activating her talent in my room. With that power, she might even dare to rush out and fight the laughing specter. Even death would be better than this torment. 3 more minutes passed, durability ran out, and she hurriedly used 1 unit of wood to repair. She had to wait until only 1 point of durability remained before repairing again, or else the durability would be consumed. She had already suffered that loss once. But no matter how much she saved, it was just delaying death. She collapsed behind the door, emotions on the verge of breaking down. At that moment, Subo's loud shout echoed down the hallway. "Everyone, today's laughing specters are stronger than yesterday. Level 1 doors won't last a few minutes. Level 2 can't hold either. Don't just try to survive, fight together." Wang Zian wanted to reply, but she had no talent, no weapons. Opening the door meant death. "Damn, wait." Subo's exclamation came again. "They're attracted by the sound. 7 or 8 laughing specters are gathered at my door already. Help!" Wang Zian was stunned. The laughing specter at her door actually left, lured away by the sound. Her eyes widened in disbelief, and she quickly covered her mouth. From hell to heaven in an instant. Things were terrible on Subo's side. He had wanted to replicate the first day's strategy, calling everyone to cooperate. But as soon as he spoke, he attracted several laughing specters, and more were coming. His level 2 door, plus over 10 units of wood, he thought it would hold. But through the peephole, the dense crowd of laughing specters made his legs go weak. Bang! Bang! Durability -1. Durability -1. Multiple laughing specters took turns ramming. The durability loss was alarmingly fast. Suge, what do we do?" "The door's about to break." Wang Jiwei's voice trembled. He was Subo's tenant, thinking that clinging to a big shot meant safety. "Keep repairing nonstop. I'll figure something out." Subo gritted his teeth. Damn, what terrible luck. If he had known making noise would attract monsters, he definitely wouldn't have been the first to speak out. He couldn't just wait to die. His stamina was full, so he could activate his fire talent for a few minutes. But killing so many laughing specters at once was impossible. He had to find someone to share the burden. But the other tenants on this floor had all learned to keep quiet, not daring to make a sound. Besides banging on doors and eerie laughter, not even a breath was heard. Persuasion by words was useless. Subo grabbed a yellow blueprint from his backpack, biting his lip and shouting, "Whoever can make noise to help me lure away the laughing specters, I'll trade them a blueprint." As soon as he spoke, the banging outside intensified. He continued shouting, "Level 3 iron door tenants. Your doors are high level and can hold. Help me lure away the laughing specters, and you get the blueprint immediately." The target was clear. It was room 009527, a few doors down, the first tenant on this floor to upgrade to a level 3 iron door. Only that guy might withstand the attack. Just then, Subo's interface lit up. The message was a private chat. Subo was nervous, but hurriedly opened it when he saw my room number. I got straight to the point. "I can create noise to lure away the laughing specters. But besides the blueprint, you need to give me 10 gold coins and 10 units of iron blocks. I have to repair my door, or I won't be able to hold if too many monsters come. I can only give 2 gold coins, 5 units of iron blocks, plus a blueprint. This blueprint is definitely worth more than 10 gold coins." "What blueprint?" "I'll trade it directly to you. You'll see once you look." I checked. Room expansion blueprint, which expands the room by 2 square meters after use. My eyes lit up. Such a blueprint really existed? Not a bad deal. 2 square meters was small, not even enough for a bed, but a free blueprint was not something a fool would refuse. Frankly, I wasn't risking my life just to earn a blueprint. My level 4 door was ridiculously tough. The laughing specters had been ramming for more than 10 minutes without reducing even a point of durability, and instead, they seemed confused. But the hard door had a downside. Being steel, the ramming sounded particularly crisp and loud. The laughing specters today were sensitive to sound. One bump attracted a second attracted a third, and so on, resulting in several times more laughing specters at my door than others. Subo had originally benefited from my presence, but he foolishly shouted out loud, attracting most of the laughing specters to his door instead. Since I didn't make a sound but still lured monsters, I might as well earn some easy cash. Subo came willingly, just as I wished. A few exchanges later, 2 gold coins and 5 units of iron blocks were received. As for repairing the door, pure bluff. The laughing wraiths couldn't damage my door at all. After collecting the items, I raised my hand and started smashing the door. At first, the effect was not obvious. The laughing wraiths were still crashing against Subo's house. A few minutes later, they were gradually drawn over to me. Subo breathed a sigh of relief and sent me a message. "Brother, no need to make noise anymore. I've cleared the area outside my door. Thanks. If you need more repair materials, just let me know. I'll help you gather some." I raised an eyebrow. Could I really get something for nothing here? Then I wasn't going to hold back. "I need gold coins." "Gold coins? Do you need gold coins to repair a level 3 door?" "No, but I have dozens of laughing wraiths outside my door. A level 3 door can't hold them back. I need to upgrade to level 4. Hiss. Clearly, he was shocked. Upgrading to level 4 in a single day? What kind of overpowered talent is that? Subo quickly traded over 1 gold coin. "This is all I have left. Want some silver coins too? I've got a dozen." "Forget the silver coins. If you need any other resources, just say." A thought struck me. "Do you want to kill the laughing wraiths?" "How so?" "I'll make louder noises to attract the monsters. You open the door and use your talent to attack them. Split the rewards 70 to 30. Let me think about it." I wasn't in a hurry. Either way, I wouldn't leave my door. Any effort wasn't a loss, and extra gains were pure profit. Just then, Jiang Lai came running over excitedly. "Chunin, I bought glass. We can upgrade the windows." The trading platform suddenly listed a lot of new stuff, including many blueprints. I opened the panel and pondered. These must have been dropped by today's laughing wraiths. It looked like a strong team had already dealt with them. You keep an eye on the trading platform. There must be some good items coming today. Jiang Lai flopped onto my recliner and started wildly bargaining. I walked to the window. "Materials sufficient, upgrade." "Yes." The upgrade took 2 minutes. As the countdown ticked, I wondered, these past 2 days the laughing wraiths hadn't come through the windows. Were they unable to fly that high? Or was there another reason? Hopefully, no monsters would attack through the windows. The panel vibrated. "Subo, brother, I've decided. Let's do it. But can we renegotiate the split? I have someone else here. You get 20%. We get 80%. We take greater risks going out. I'm attracting monsters too, and upgrading and repairing the door cost a lot of resources." Fine. Let's stick to the original terms. I'll notify you before the battle. Message me before starting. Try not to make loud noises during the ambush." I closed chat and glanced at the door. After so much banging, its durability hadn't dropped at all. Level 4 doors were unbelievably tough. No matter how many came, they wouldn't break it down. A flash of white light from the window. The upgrade was complete. Sturdy window, level 3 durability, 10 tenths. The cold wind finally stopped blowing in. The room started warming. Reinforced glass appeared as a new requirement. I wondered if it could be as hard as bulletproof glass. "Jiang Lai, get reinforced glass and iron blocks from the purchase point." "Okay." Jiang Lai mumbled. "Yesterday, timber prices skyrocketed, and today the mall stocked timber again. Gold coins are so expensive now. Do you think the mall will stock gold coins tomorrow?" My eyes lit up. That's really possible. Want to hoard some silver coins in advance. Exchange some bread for a few hundred and keep them. Even if I lose some, it won't be much. I'm going to start bargaining now. At the same time, Subo sent a message. "Opening the door for an ambush in 1 minute. You can start making noise." Got it. I grabbed a dagger and banged it against the door with a clang clang. The laughing wraiths, already exhausted from banging, suddenly got excited again. Their banging frequency skyrocketed, and even those that couldn't get in pushed harder to squeeze through. I tried to look through the peephole, but the laughing wraiths blocked it tightly. I couldn't see a thing. Subo took a deep breath and gently opened the door. All the laughing wraiths crowded at my door in the hallway, writhing like a mass of zombies, twisting and uttering eerie laughter. It sent chills down my spine. Good opportunity. Too bad there's no gasoline. Subo unleashed his flame talent. The outermost laughing wraiths were instantly engulfed in flames. My peephole was completely blocked. I couldn't see the corridor, but I could hear the sound of flames burning and knives stabbing into flesh. They were fighting. I kept banging on the door to make noise. At this moment, my door didn't get hit by the smiling phantoms. They were all packed together, unable to reach me. That was unexpected. Yesterday, the smiling phantoms were dull. Today they're sensitive to sound, and their attack power has multiplied 3 or 4 times. What will happen tomorrow? A sinking feeling weighed on me. Today's smiling phantoms were still amateurish. They could be lured by sound. If they evolved again tomorrow, sound alone wouldn't work, and the residents going outside would be in great danger. Moreover, today even a level 1 door couldn't hold for 3 minutes. Tomorrow it might break instantly. Level 2 doors were also doubtful. Level 3 doors might barely be safe. Fortunately, I have a level 4 door. As long as I don't go out, I'm absolutely safe. After smashing for more than 10 minutes, I saw through the peephole that the smiling phantoms dispersed. Subo and the others had mostly cleared them out. I stopped banging the door and rubbed my aching wrist. I walked over to the lounge chair. Jiang Lai, get up. No, she whined. You sit on the toilet. I've been busy all day and I'm really tired. Her hands were still furiously typing and haggling. Since entering the room, she hadn't closed her chat window, and the number of typed words had well exceeded 20,000. I didn't argue, just grabbed her up and lay down myself. Stinky man, is this how you treat a great contributor? Trading is your main job, so don't flatter yourself as a great contributor. Then look at this. She stretched out her hand, palm up, holding an orange-yellow blueprint. Bought another blueprint? What blueprint is it? Let me have the lounge chair, and I'll tell you, she said smugly. I remained expressionless. No giving up the chair. At most, you can sit in my lap. Come on, I don't mind. Trying to take advantage of this beauty? Sneaky, she scolded, but honestly leaned over and handed me the blueprint. I took a look. Reflective damage door blueprint. Effect: the door gains reflective damage. Each time an enemy attacks the door, they receive 5% damage back. Usage requirement: 10 gold coins. I felt a surge of joy in my chest. This was exactly what I lacked: the means of counterattack. My defense was already the best on the same level, even top tier in the entire neighborhood. But defense alone wasn't enough. I needed to make enemies pay when they touched the door. With this reflective damage, maybe today I could have even killed a few smiling phantoms by reflection. I got it in exchange for 2 gold coins, 5 iron blocks, and 30 bottles of mineral water. This beauty is awesome, right? Awesome. Really awesome. I praised sincerely. This blueprint could transform the door qualitatively. The homeowner made noise to lure a bunch of smiling phantoms to bump the door, and just happened to be short of gold coins and iron blocks to upgrade to a level 3 door. I bargained nonstop and got it. I realized Jiang Lai was quite outgoing, already acting like a familiar companion with me. It's exactly the kind of personality that made her such a skilled bargainer. Do we have enough materials now to use this blueprint? I opened my backpack and sorted through it. Backpack: 4/6 bread times 99,459. Mineral water times 98,861. Wood times 18. Gold coins times 6. Residence backpack: 5/6 silver coins times 499. Iron blocks times 9. Glass times 1. Battery times 1. Hot and sour noodles times 1. 6 gold coins. That's just enough for the room expansion blueprint. Looking at this cramped, narrow black room, I decisively used it. Used the room expansion blueprint. Yes, the blueprint disappeared, and 6 gold coins were deducted. The room visibly grew a little longer and a little wider, but just a bit, enough to fit 2 or 3 more toilets. 6 gold coins for such a small expansion? Jiang Lai winced in pain. She spent a whole gold coin just to haggle herself to exhaustion. Not bad. I wasn't stingy. I actually felt a sense of accomplishment from slightly filling out the room. But compared to gold coins, that expansion blueprint is truly rare. You haven't seen anything like it after all this grinding, right? Indeed. Keep grinding. Xiaoyan got stronger today. Maybe we'll get some good blueprints. Sigh. I've actually become your beast of burden, and a standing one at that. She looked at me pitifully. I didn't even lift my eyelids. Who said you have to stand? Sit on the toilet. It even has heating. Cold man. She had no choice but to sit on the toilet eating bread while working. Collect more gold coins. See if you can trigger your compounding talent. Using the reflect damage blueprint also costs 10 gold coins. Got it. While waiting for Subo's cut, I kept browsing the neighborhood channel. 000581. Xiaoyan was really strong today. Had to repair the level 2 door several times just to hold him off. 00008. SOSO, not strong enough for me alone. Need someone to clear monsters? Find me, but it's not free. 001811. Selling gold coins? 1 gold coin for 25 silver coins. 018888. Pretty girl, want to become my tenant? Level 2 door plus super strong talent. Come climb to life's peak with me. 019681. Rich guy upstairs. 098613. Heard there's an abandoned city outside the neighborhood with lots of resources. Is that true? 100000. Selling intelligence on outside neighborhood. Price negotiable. Freeloaders get lost. I open chat 100000. I'll trade bread for intelligence. How much do you want? Depends on how much intelligence you want. Our team's been exploring nonstop for a full day and night. 10 breads and 5 bottles of water. How much intel can I get? Wow, big client. Initiate the trade, and I'll tell you about resource points and abandoned city monster intel. I paid directly. 10 breads and 5 waters were nothing to me. The intel came quickly. From the north gate of the neighborhood, go straight 500 meters. A flashlight can reveal the outline of the abandoned city. Walking 1 or 2 kilometers east toward the low buildings, there's a steel factory. Lots of iron, but you need tools to break down. Warning! On the way to the steel factory, there are faceless monsters extremely sensitive to light. If they're exposed to light, they go berserk. We lost several people at the start. Heading toward the tall buildings is the city center. Inside the abandoned towers there's wood, tools, furniture, and maybe weapons. But there are even more faceless monsters in the city, plus a type that's extremely fast and can instantly kill armed adults. Fortunately, they're not numerous. Add me as a friend. I'll give you discounts on intel later. After reading, I realized the so-called resource points intel was basically just junk scavenging. No wonder it only cost 10 breads for me to become a big client. But I made note of the light-sensitive, faceless monsters. If I ever go out and encounter them, at least I'd know how to avoid them. I forwarded the chat log to Zhonglai. See if this is useful. She finished reading and asked, "Is this intel trustworthy?" Not sure, but making up this much info takes time, so it's probably not fake. Honestly, I didn't care much whether it was true or not. After all, I wasn't planning to go out anytime soon. I was too lazy to leave, so I'd have others test the waters for me. Zhonglai thought for a moment. All right, I'll use it as a bargaining chip when haggling, like a freebie. That way we can save some resources. Not bad, smart move. I nodded approvingly. Although we lost 10 breads and 5 bottles of water, as long as Zhonglai saved resources when trading thanks to the intel, it would count as getting it for free. I'm naturally smart, Zhonglai boasted without a trace of modesty. I shook my head with a smile. Watch out for light sources like electric lamps, candles, or flashlights. Spending all day farming the panels in a dark room will ruin your eyesight. The room had no lights, relying only on the panel's glow. Zhonglai sighed. Others worry about survival, we worry about eyesight. The pressure is real. Su Bo, the hallway's Xiao Yin has been cleared. Got something to say? Me speak. Su Bo, my team's cut is fine, 30% goes to you. But other teams and freelancers refuse to share, saying you haven't even left the door, so why should you get resources they risk their lives for? Me, doesn't matter. I never negotiated with them anyway. Su Bo, then can you come out for a bit? We'll split the resources. I immediately became alert. Go out. No way. Absolutely not. Subo's a good guy, but I can't be sure he's not pretending to lure me out to kill me. I looked at Zhonglai. It's decided, it's you. Why are you staring at me? Don't tell me you have bad ideas. Zhonglai looked at me cautiously. No danger. Just want you to go out and grab the loot. I smiled faintly. Loot? Your cooperation with Su Bo? She obviously had already heard about it and replied speechlessly. You're being way too cautious, aren't you? Su Bo wouldn't harm a classmate, especially since you once saved his life. What if he guesses I have plenty of resources and gets malicious? I didn't want to take any risks. Then should I be the one going? What if something happens to me? What if they capture me? Zhonglai was unhappy. Don't worry, I'll redeem you with supplies. I promised earnestly. Thanks a lot. Zhonglai rolled her eyes, but after thinking it over, she felt I was pretty decent, at least willing to pay for a rescue. Relax, it's not the point of fighting amongst ourselves yet. I said calmly. That was true. Jiang Lai wasn't completely rejecting the idea. After all, Su Bo's team had saved her on the first day. Fine, what can I say? I'm your beast of burden. Jiang Lai stood up to stretch and straighten her clothes. By the way, if anyone asks, just say this room is yours. Take this dagger for self-defense. I handed over the dagger. Jiang Lai accepted it with a helpless sigh. This cautious guy actually treated a beautiful woman as bait and a shield. After checking the peephole to confirm no danger, she opened the door and left. Hope I can get some gold coins today. I'm way too short on them. Whether it was upgrading the door, windows, or paying interest, gold coins were essential. Just as I was about to check the trade channel, a private message popped up. Wang Zian. Chenin, can I trade some silver coins with you for wood? Me. Why not just use the trading platform? Wang Zian. The platform charges taxes. I don't have enough silver. Wood was useless to me now since upgrading doors and windows didn't require it, and the silver coins might someday be exchanged for gold coins. Not a bad deal. Me. Sure, come to my room for a private trade. Don't let anyone see you when you knock. Wang Zian. Thanks, Chenin. A few minutes later, the knocking came. Through the peephole, I saw Wang Zian, the glasses-wearing girl, acting furtively. I quickly opened the door to let her in. Development was too fast. I had to keep a low profile. Chenin, I only have 9 silver coins. Can you sell me 8 units of wood? I'll pay the rest later. Wang Zian said bashfully. Upgrading to level 2 doors? Why not buy directly from the store? I bought 8 units from the store earlier, but just used them for repairs. Level 1 doors were just too fragile. Have you gathered enough gold coins for the upgrade? I was curious. Wasn't she short on gold before? I found a roommate who had some gold coins. Oh, you're sharing a place. If it were another method to get gold coins, I might be interested, but since it's just a roommate, never mind. All right, 9 silver coins for 8 units of wood. I initiated the trade. Thanks, Chenin. Wang Zian was genuinely grateful. She had reached out to her close classmates, but either they didn't have supplies or found the price too low. Unexpectedly, a classmate she normally had little contact with, ended up helping her. Did you get these silver coins from killing those laughing nightmares? No, it wasn't me. My roommate fought alongside Su Bo's team. Wang Zian was up front. If you ever want to sell extra gold coin resources, feel free to come to me. My prices won't be lower than the market. Wang Zian showed good combat talent, and her roommate seemed battle-oriented too. They would definitely loot good items in the future. Definitely will come to you first. If you can't survive alone, you can join my room. Okay. Wang Zian pressed her lips, gratefully agreeing. After seeing her off, I locked the door and wore a thoughtful expression. Wang Zian survived purely by luck today. Even with a level 2 door, she might not last through tomorrow. Then I could rightfully take her in. If I could recruit 2 combat-talented tenants, I could send them out to explore the neighborhood, even the abandoned city. High risk equals high reward. I want high rewards, but no risks. Controlling tenants to explore is the optimal solution. Where's Jiang Lai? Still not back? Could she have been detained? No sounds of fighting meant it wasn't too bad. I sat back into the recliner, took out some bread, and started scrolling through the channels while eating. Tastes like chewing on dry paper. I frowned. Now just eating enough wasn't good enough. I needed to eat well. I had to get some rice and meat, and ideally cook a few dishes. Just then, a knock sounded. It was Jiang Lai. Speak of the devil. I opened the door with a smile and asked, what did you find? 2 blueprints, 7 candles, and the rest were useless, so I cashed them in for 2 gold coins and 44 silver coins. Jiang Lai closed the door and reported. Blueprints? What kind of blueprints? I was interested. Jiang Lai took one out and unfolded the details. Intelligent large round bed blueprint. Effect, stamina recovery rate plus 25 per hour. Requirements, 5 gold coins, 5 units of wood, 2 iron blocks, 2 batteries, for springs. A bed. I raised an eyebrow. A bed was exactly what I needed. Recliners were comfortable for sitting, but sleeping was brutal. My waist, back, and neck all suffered. But making a bed required springs and batteries? Was this bed serious? It's almost 3 meters wide. Our room can barely fit it, and once it's there, there's no room left to move around. We'd even be squeezing next to the toilet. Jiang Lai complained. No rush, let's gather the materials first, I said calmly. Su Bo was able to get blueprints for room expansion. so surely other residents could get them too. Right now, everyone prioritized upgrading their door weapons, so few were using expansion blueprints. Just keep an eye on the trading platform. I still have over 90,000 bread and water, so buying power isn't an issue. What about the other one? Mermaid Ornament Blueprint. Effect: Room Stamina Recovery plus 3 per hour. Usage cost: 10 gold coins. That one's useless. I originally wanted a room crossbow blueprint, but Su Bo and the others didn't give it to me. Even if they took 70% of the profits, I had no choice, Jiang Lai explained. A crossbow for the room? An offensive weapon? Yes, it installs in the room, and if the door is broken, it automatically attacks intruders. I was tempted. Such a defense boost was incredibly valuable. Looks like Su Bo's team had a good haul today. I got 2 blueprints, which means they had at least 2 or 3. I suspect they're hiding some, Jiang Lai said, frustrated. No doubt about it. They definitely are, I replied calmly. Su Bo was already generous enough to show us 2 blueprints, but he couldn't control the others in the team. It was the same as other teams being unwilling to share with me. Was I angry? Of course, furious. I had knocked on doors for half an hour, attracting all the laughing phantoms on the floor. I put in at least 50 to 60% of the effort. Who else would dare to lure monsters like that? Without that baiting, how would anyone manage a sneak attack? Only my room door's level was high enough to allow me to play this way. Next time this happens, I won't help them. Jiang Lai grumbled. That's the downside of lacking force. We've got to use the reflective damage door blueprint soon. With the reflect damage effect, we can even counterkill the laughing phantoms. Then all rewards will be ours. That's also why I want to recruit residents like Wang Xian with attack talents. I'll keep farming gold coins, aiming to collect 10 today to upgrade the door, Jiang Lai said, naturally sitting down on the lounge chair. I walked over and yanked her up, then sat down myself. You still have that packet of spicy sour noodles in your bag. Make some hot water and satisfy your cravings first. Jiang Lai looked at me in disbelief. This irritating man. Could he be a little nicer to her? Not even letting her use the lounge chair? She was wrong. Those long legs and black stockings were a huge temptation for a virgin like me, and I couldn't help sneaking glances. But I wouldn't flatter her. She was a resident, a beast of burden I could manipulate at will. Want something? Just say the word. When the others are all resting, tonight I'll give it a try. I withdrew my gaze and thought. Outside, the eternal night was pitch black. It was supposed to be night, but the hallway was filled with a lot of footsteps. Any noise now would definitely be overheard. I held back. 2 hours later. Finally got hot water, Jiang Lai said, dumping the spicy sour noodles into the pot. The sour and spicy aroma was irresistible. In my previous life, it was junk food. Now it was a rare delicacy. No vegetables, rice, noodles, or oil. No one put any up for sale. This pack of spicy noodles took me ages to find. There's so little variety of food in this world, not even instant noodles. Would not eating vegetables and protein long-term cause health issues? I wasn't sure. Eat first. With the spicy noodles and bread, I ate 3 pieces, Jiang Lai ate 2. After eating, Jiang Lai continued browsing the platform. I washed the pot and dishes with water, pouring the dirty water into the toilet and flushing. Having a toilet really made things convenient. By the way, take that mermaid ornament blueprint to trade, I said. Stamina recovery was useless to me. I used less than 1 stamina point a day. But for residents relying on talents to fight, it was useful. Okay, I'll give it a try. 10 gold coins each, enough to upgrade the room door to level 4. Probably not many willing to spend so much. More than an hour later, Jiang Lai sighed while leaning against the toilet. I only managed to buy 1 gold coin. Gold coins are so expensive now. Some people ask for 50 bottles of water just for 1. Wait for the shop to refresh tomorrow. If it's still not available, I'll spend big money to gather them. All right, I just traded for a lighter. Want me to light a candle? Yeah, light one. When the candle was lit, I finally got a clear look at her face. Fair skin, delicate features, slender waist, long legs, stunning figure. Chunin, why are you staring at me like that? Jiang Lai was suspicious. Get back to work, no slacking off, I said lightly, withdrawing my gaze. Jiang Lai clenched her fists. Such a rotten man. Time flew by. A pop-up appeared. Today's monster invasion has ended. Jiang Lai and I exchanged glances. Already 7 hours have passed. Mainly because the door was strong, so pressure was low. At the same time, a private message notification vibrated. Wang Zian. Chunin, do you still have gold coins? I want to trade my blueprint with you. Me, what blueprint? Smart refrigerator blueprint. Effect, preservation, freezing, ice making. Usage cost, 8 gold coins, 5 iron blocks, 1 electronic component, 2 batteries. A fridge? Not very useful, right? Jiang Lai commented. We didn't have food that needed preservation, the weather was cool enough without ice, and there was nowhere to put it in the room. Batteries and electronic components are rare and hard to gather quickly. Jiang Lai emphasized, worried I might be tempted into wasting money. Got it. I kept typing. Me, how many gold coins do you need? Jiang Lai raised an eyebrow. You jerk, are you even listening to me? Of course it got snatched away. Wang Zian isn't even as pretty as her. Men are all fickle carrots. Wang Zian, still need 4 more to upgrade the level 3 door? Level 3 door? I was surprised. Me, have you gathered enough iron chunks? Wang Zian, yeah, we just came back from outside the neighborhood and found some iron chunks. Me, did you get the blueprint outside too? Wang Zian, we killed a faceless monster that dropped 1, and it also dropped a gold coin. I was stunned. Faceless monsters have such a high drop rate. Gold coins have always been extremely rare. Their group cleared over 100 smiling demons and only got a few gold coins. Me, I only have 2 gold coins on me. Actually, Jiang Lai collected 5, but I wouldn't tell the truth. Wang Zian, I'll discuss it with the residents. Me, take your time. Just as I closed the chat, I heard a disdainful hum beside me. Such a shameless woman. I looked at Jiang Lai, who was humping inexplicably, and laughed. What do you mean by shameless? She didn't come when invited earlier, and now, the moment she's in danger, she comes to you for favors. You're not even her boyfriend. Where does she get the nerve? Jiang Lai harbored strong hostility towards the glasses-wearing girl. I smiled faintly and explained, I'm not being taken advantage of. The first time she borrowed gold coins, I refused. The second time buying would included a handling fee, so it's not a loss. Mainly, it's about winning her over. Trading a few useless pieces of wood for the goodwill of 2 combat-talented residents is super cost-effective. See, once she got the blueprint, she came straight to me. That's the benefit of building goodwill. You just don't mind taking a loss because she's a girl. Bootlickers never end well. You want to get hit. I raised an eyebrow. This woman was way too stingy with Wang Zian. Bootlicker. Jiang Lai sneered. My fists clenched. Buying this blueprint for 2 gold coins is a huge bargain. Just because it's useless now doesn't mean it won't be later. Look ahead. Who knows how many years we'll live in this world? If the weather gets warmer, the fridge will definitely be worth more than 2 gold coins. Chunin, you know why bootlickers are bootlickers? Because even after losing out, they come up with reasons to think they've gained. Damn, I was really angry now. I stood up with a dark face and walked toward her. What do you want? Not breaking down, are you? Jiang Lai tried to back away, but there was a wall behind her. Yes, I'm breaking down. Guess what's going to happen next? I rubbed my fists and struck. If my mind was broken, my body should be too. Stop, stop. I was wrong, I really was. Jiang Lai hurriedly begged for mercy. Too late. Though our stats were the same, this was my room. I easily overpowered her. You don't know you were wrong. You know you're going to get beaten. Sounds of slapping and a woman's breathless laughter echoed down the hallway. Passing Su Bo heard it and felt jealous. Jiang Lai was so beautiful, yet this guy got to take advantage of her. He'd even rejected an invitation to join the team before. Damn it. Stop hitting me. I won't be sarcastic to you anymore. Jiang Lai's clothes were disheveled, her face flushed red. I snorted coldly and stopped. Just a few pats on the butt, more like a scratch to itch. If I hit too hard, she'd get hurt and no one would work. Scratching was perfect and satisfying. Bad man, deliberately taking advantage of me. Jiang Lai mumbled while rubbing her butt. I sat back down in the recliner and opened the panel. Wang Zian messaged. Wang Zian, can I sell it to you for 2 gold coins? Me, this blueprint isn't worth 2 gold coins. In the market, 1 gold coin can buy 30 to 40 bottles of water. The fridge only preserves food and consumes lots of resources. Useless. She knows it's useless, but still asks for 4 gold coins. She's clearly trying to rip you off. Jiang Lai cut in. I'd originally valued it at 2 gold coins. Now I'd push it down. You want to scam me? I can scam you back. Me? 1 gold coin at most, 3 breads, and 3 bottles of water. No reply. No rush. Buying is profit. Not buying doesn't matter. There was a compound bow on the trading platform just now, but no arrows. Jiang Lai looked up. Can buy. Before I finished, she frowned again. Someone snatched it, just went on the shelf minutes ago. Not surprising. Team resources always crushed individuals, especially rooms filled with soldiers. Even if stats were all ones, their combat and survival skills in the wild were unmatched. Ordinary people couldn't compare. Looks like we won't gather 10 gold coins again today to pay the interest. Jiang Lai sighed. Exchanging 50 bottles of water for 1 gold coin is the real loss. I stood up to stretch. My legs were a bit numb. Water and bread were the real hard currency, limited in the store. Most people could only guarantee not dying of hunger or thirst. Jiang Lai suddenly stared at the toilet. Can you drink toilet water? Our toilet automatically stores water. Can we take it out and sell it? I was stunned. No wonder she's the daughter of a capitalist. You try a sip. If it's drinkable, sell it. You taste it. My taste buds aren't good. No worries. As long as it's not lethal, it can sell. Jiang Lai quickly changed the subject. Even if not for drinking, selling it as foot washing or bathing water could still earn a few silver coins. You've had this idea for a while, haven't you? I chuckled. This woman was still trying to trick me into drinking toilet water. No way, she immediately denied it. There are empty bottles on the floor. Try filling 2 of them yourself. Why don't you fill them then? If you fill them, I'll let you sleep on the recliner tonight. Really? Jiang Lai instantly got excited. Of course. I wasn't lying. Just didn't say she was the only one allowed to sleep there. Just some wordplay. Jiang Lai resignedly picked up the bottle, rinsed it once, then started filling it. This woman didn't have a diva attitude, willing to work and save face. Rare among college girls. The panel vibrated again. Wang Zian, could we add 1 more bottle of water and a loaf of bread? Just enough for the 2 of us. Me? Sure, for the sake of classmates, I'll throw in another loaf. Wang Zian, thank you. Chenin, you're such a good person. Me? Come to my room to make the trade. They were obedient and didn't cost anything. Plus, I could build a reputation as a kind person. It might come in handy. There was a knock. I checked the peephole. It was Wang Zian. I opened the door. 1 gold coin, for bottles of water, 5 loaves of bread. I handed over the goods. She put them away and handed over some blueprints. But her gaze flickered toward Jiang Lai, who was filling water from the toilet. Her expression immediately twisted. I saw through her thoughts. Don't worry, the water I gave you is clean mineral water. The trading platform has a notification. Oh, that's a relief. She relaxed. We and the residents are planning to gather more resources outside the community. Stay safe. After she left, Jiang Lai mimicked mockingly. Thank you, Chenin. Why do you harbor such hostility toward her? Because you're such a good person, Chenin. Got an itch again? I twisted my wrist. Protect it, protect it. Sooner or later, you'll loot everything in the room. I suddenly laughed. Jiang Lai, are you jealous? Who's jealous? What kind of relationship is there between us? No way I'm jealous of you. When did I say you were jealous of me? Jiang Lai's face stiffened, practically exposing herself. After spending these several hours together, I'd already sensed she felt different about me. You're so full of yourself. How could this lady possibly like you? She pretended to be tough, but her ears flushed red. Deep down, she knew very well. Wang Zian called her conservative today, which embarrassed her. Wang Zian borrowed gold coins, which annoyed her even more. Most importantly, she felt I treated Wang Zian better than her. She was a stunning beauty, giving her all, yet I was keen on another woman? Thinking this, Jiang Lai's eyes shifted. Why wait for me to take the initiative? If she made the first move and claimed me as the woman of the room, then if that sly green tea tried to take advantage again, she could kick her out openly. Jiang Lai, what's with that wolfish look in your eyes? I was alert. Chenin, don't you want to touch my leg? She raised her denim shorts slightly and stretched out her long legs clad in black stockings. Since it was going to happen sooner or later, why not now? She had it all calculated. I was originally thinking tonight would take some effort, but unexpectedly, she made the move. Surprising, yet not out of character. She was rational and decisive by nature. Since you're sincerely inviting me, I won't hold back. I'm no saint. Besides, my resident status couldn't be hurt, so what was there to fear? My hand slid onto her stocking-covered thigh, soft and pleasantly textured. My breathing quickened a bit. Blow out the candle first. Zhonglai's cheeks flushed red as she broke free of my hand to blow out the candle and switched off the panel. The room fell into complete darkness. I no longer hid my desire. Wait, don't tear. With a ripping sound, the recliner creaked. Zhonglai, you didn't brush your teeth today, did you? Afterward, I wiped my mouth. I didn't bring a toothbrush. She pouted. The recliner was too small. Both of us were uncomfortable just now. I got up, put on shorts, and opened my backpack. Bread 99,419, water 98,853, wood 10, gold coins 3. Zhonglai had silver coins 559, iron blocks 11, batteries 2, springs 2, candles 6. Just need 2 more springs and 2 more gold coins to build a big round bed. I made up my mind, build the bed first. Tomorrow, when the mall refreshes, if no gold coins appear, I'd rather spend 40 or 50 bottles of water to exchange 1 gold coin than not have enough to upgrade the room door. Comfort and security must be handled together. The recliner would be sold later. It couldn't fit in the room anyway. I'm going to sleep for a bit. Zhonglai lay flat still, losing dozens of stamina points. I lost nearly 40 points too. Women really sap your energy. 40 stamina points are enough to kill a smiling fiend for an ordinary resident. Luckily, it recovers. A big round bed that can restore 25 stamina points is definitely more practical, I muttered. If I had enough gold coins, I'd also put that stamina-boosting mermaid ornament in, so I could regain my vigor faster. Embarrassingly, the first time didn't take 5 minutes, and the second was just 7. Definitely my low stats combined with Zhonglai's figure affected my performance. To improve my stats, I must break the 10-minute mark. I silently vowed. While browsing the trading platform, I remembered that combat-talented resident from yesterday who dared to go outside on the first day. Maybe they knew how to improve attributes. I added them as a friend and sent a private message. Me, do you know how to improve attributes? 3 minutes later, a reply came. 009999. Give me 1 unit of resource, I'll tell you. I gave a piece of bread. 009999. Talents can be enhanced. Some people's talents grant 1 free attribute point daily. Also, when strength, agility, and intelligence all reach 5 points, the stamina attribute appears on the panel, which can improve physical fitness and extend the stamina bar. 009999. Bro, be cautious when going outside. There are many aggressive monsters outside the community. Even in teams, don't trust people easily. Plenty stab you in the back. Me, thanks for the reminder. Unlocking stamina attribute at 5 points in 3 dimensions. I hadn't heard that before. You get what you pay for. If I let Wang Ziyan use dual domination on me, would Zhonglai and I be tougher in battle? That thought flashed through my mind. If other residents knew I used talents this way, they'd probably roll their eyes. Over 2 hours later, I exchanged 4 pieces of bread for 2 springs and traded 67 bottles of water for 2 gold coins. Gold coins are expensive, but it's worth it for a good night's sleep. I woke Zhonglai, put away the recliner, and grabbed the blueprint. Materials sufficient to build a smart king-size bed. Use it? I clicked yes. Adjusted the position, barely leaving a pathway to the toilet. A flash of white light, and a pink king-size bed appeared out of thin air. I pressed the mattress. It was soft, comfortable, elastic. It even had a remote control with 2 buttons, on and accelerate. Pressed on, the bed started vibrating up and down. Pressed accelerate, it got faster. This sensation, why does it feel familiar? I looked at Zhonglai. A naughty bed, Zhonglai muttered, pouncing and lying down. Bed is so comfy. I opened the comfort level, 15. Recliner minus 3 points. King-size bed plus 9 points. This move paid off. Zhonglai lay flat. I was tired too, so I closed the panel and took out bedding and pillows. It was chilly, and not covering up might cause a cold. Holding soft Zhonglai, I slept very comfortably. After 2 days of crossing over, the sense of safety and comfort was finally above passing grade. The next day, upon waking, I rinsed my mouth and opened the store. My eyes instantly lit up. Item 1. Gold coin times 15. Price: 150 silver coins. Item 2. Sharp military dagger times 1. Price: 1 gold coin. Item 3. Glass times 5. Price: 5 silver coins. Gold farming. Real gold farming. Jiang Lai exclaimed. The 500 plus silver coins saved at a low price yesterday earned big this time. The two of us could buy 30 gold coins, 10 to upgrade the room door, and the remaining 20 to continue compounding interest. And since we didn't farm food and water today, over 90,000 units of food and water in my backpack directly appreciated. Gold coin down, food and water up. We're making bank. Rinse your mouth, keep an eye on the trading post, and shop till we drop today. Yeah. Jiang Lai nodded excitedly. Good news for residents with silver coins. For those without silver or food, the sky is falling. Like Wang Zian and Lin Lucy, the two women just woke up, saw the 3 items displayed in the store, and their expressions soured. Without silver coins, you can't buy gold coins. Without gold coins, you can't upgrade the room door to level 3. Today, the stronger smiling devil might just barge through their door. I lay on the bed, Jiang Lai resting her head on my thigh, fingers scrolling the panel, her smooth, long legs swaying. My talent refreshes in 13 minutes. Hope the saved gold coins earn enough interest, she mumbled. Should be fine. I stroked her leg with one hand. Wang Zian can't afford the store's gold coins. I'll have her buy our share. Don't get scammed by that faker again, Jiang Lai sniffed. When have I ever been scammed by her? I pinched her playfully, annoyed. Okay, hurry and contact her then. Gold coins are limited to 15 per person. I still had more than 250 silver coins on hand, so I needed to act fast. I immediately messaged Wang Zian. 009527 room owner. Help me buy gold coins in the store. I'll pay you 1 silver coin per 5. Wang Zian. Okay, but I can only get 25. I need to save 5 to upgrade the room door. 009527 room owner. Alright, come to my room to trade. Wang Zian. I'm still outside the community. It'll take an hour or 2 to get back. I frowned. This meant we couldn't compound interest today. Trading via the platform also deducted 15% tax. 25 gold coins would lose 3.75 coins. No way it was worth it for a two-way transaction. Jiang Lai glanced at the chat and raised an eyebrow. That faker dares to enter and exit the community often. Her talent must be strong. I didn't bother correcting her. The gold coins have all been transferred to your backpack. Check if the interest arrived. Jiang Lai looked at the panel. The countdown just reached 0. Compound interest. LV1 immediately gained 12 gold coins. Thereafter, every day, if gold coins exceed 10, gain an extra 2 coins interest. The more principal, the more interest. If less than 10, guaranteed minimum 1 gold coin per day. Today's interest, currently 30 gold coins, an additional 6 gold coins gained. Getting 6 gold coins in interest from just 30 gold coins. Now that's real profit. Jiang Lai excitedly rubbed against my leg. Free money is so nice. Too bad Wang Zian and Su Bo aren't here. Otherwise we could earn even more. I played with her hair, feeling in a pretty good mood. At this pace, it won't even take a month to gather the 500 gold coins needed to upgrade talents. Jiang Lai flipped over and lay belly down, resting her chin on my leg, looking up at me. Did you refresh your talents? What resources are there today? Her pose nearly made me lose my composure. Such a perv. Jiang Lai blushed and pinched me. Cut it out. This is serious business. I pressed down her hand and opened the panel. Soul Sovereign. LV1 automatically binds to everyone in the current community, and each day you can obtain a random reward from each person. Today's reward, wooden crossbow. Community survivors, 97,990. Today received 97,990 wooden crossbows. A crossbow? I was stunned. A ranged weapon, no less. Chunin, your luck is incredibly good. Jiang Lai got so excited she suddenly squeezed hard. I yelped in pain, sucked in a sharp breath, then angrily smacked her but a few times. Get off the bed. You almost crippled me. Oops, sorry. I forgot I wasn't holding a water bottle in my hand. Jiang Lai pouted with a red face. I glared at her, rubbed my butt, then looked into the backpack. There were 97,990 crossbows, 1,023 fewer than yesterday. Over 1,000 people died in one day again. My heart sank. All these are my sources of supplies. And today, the laughing phantom will be even stronger. More people would die. Does that crossbow come with arrows? Zhang Lai asked after pulling on her shorts. I took one from the backpack to check. Wooden, weighing about 10 pounds, over a meter long. I opened the quiver and counted 15 arrows. 97,000 crossbows meant over 1.4 million arrows. Impossible to use them all. To maximize interest, of course I'd sell them. Ranged weapons are super expensive at the trading post. Even yesterday's compound bow without arrows could sell for several gold coins. Let's test the power first. I loaded an arrow, aimed at the wall, and pulled the trigger. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Several crossbow bolts embedded deeply into the wall. The power at close range was terrifying. One shot could kill a laughing phantom instantly. I ran to the window to test the range. Accurate within 30 to 40 meters, beyond that the aim drifts. For someone like me without combat talents, it was basically a miracle weapon. Zhang Lai, put this one up on the trading platform, only accept gold. I handed her the test crossbow, which still had 7 arrows left. Selling it wouldn't threaten someone like me who stayed holed up at home anyway. With weapons scarce in the early game, now's the perfect time to sell for a high price. If firearms appear later, cold weapons will plummet in value. Damn, just listed it, and it sold instantly. Zhang Lai exclaimed. How much? 10 gold coins. I was also stunned. This thing really could sell for 10 gold coins? I listed it at 10 just as a test. I was thinking around 6 gold, but it sold immediately without any price cut, Zhang Lai said in disbelief. 10 gold coins. Enough to upgrade the level 3 door. And I still had nearly 100,000 more in the bag. Maybe the shop refreshed gold coins today. Some people are splurging out of revenge spending, I mused. Anyone willing to buy immediately without bargaining must be wealthy. Keep selling. Zhang Lai was excited. Sell. I transferred 100 crossbows to her backpack without hesitation. This time price it at 15 gold. You can also trade the blueprint since it has 15 arrows. You can lower the price somewhat. Setting a high price is just to attract attention. Don't worry, leave it to me. I definitely won't lose out. She listed 5 at once to avoid flooding the market and driving the price down. I also listed a few, deliberately pricing them at 20 gold to make hers seem cheaper. This is how business works, simple and effective. At the same time, in the corridor of another building, a young man in military uniform was excitedly fiddling with a crossbow. Captain, with my talent of never missing, this crossbow is unbeatable. The middle-aged man with shoulder epaulets growled in frustration. Junzi, you're being foolish. No matter how good, you can't just buy it for 10 gold coins. Exactly, Junzi, you're too impatient, other soldiers complained. The young man called Junzi scratched his head. I was afraid someone else would snatch it. Captain Chun sighed. First see what kind of arrows the crossbow uses. If it can't be resupplied with arrows, it's useless. Got it. Li Jun hurried to check the quiver. At that moment, a young soldier swiping his panel spoke up. Captain, that seller listed crossbows again, this time at 15 gold coins. Such a scalper. 15 gold. Captain Chun was surprised. Is that seller crazy? Li Jun breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, I bought it fast. Captain Chun muttered. Is there a chance they priced it at 15 gold because you offered such a high price? Li Jun froze, and the other comrades burst into laughter. Though they joked and scolded, they were comrades who'd risked their lives for each other. No one was truly mad. Captain Chun spoke solemnly. Everyone quickly checked the trade platform for arrows and weapons. The monster invasion started not long ago. We need to clear this floor first, then go help other residents. They are all citizens of Xia. They can't be harmed by monsters. Yes, sir. Gold coins have broken 150. Zhang Lai couldn't help but smile. So fast. I was surprised. Not even half an hour had passed. No 10-coin fools this time, but lots of 5 or 6-coin sales. Already sold 55 bows. Zhang Lai grinned from ear to ear. Many people are asking about my talent, and some are buying crossbow bolts at high prices, but unfortunately, we can't craft them. Did you exchange for blueprints? 3. 2 are especially good. Zhang Lai displayed the blueprint information. Room expansion blueprint effect. Expand room by 3 square meters. Usage, 10 gold coins. Elegant chandelier blueprint. Effect, continuous illumination. Dieter's small dark creatures. Surveillance device blueprint. Effect, provides corridor vision. Usage, 15 gold coins. Expansion and surveillance are both great. I was satisfied. 3 more square meters could fit a lounge chair, improving comfort, which helps with my talent upgrades. Installing the surveillance on the corridor would make any hallway movement clear at a glance. Hold off on the others for now. We have enough gold coins. Upgrade the door first. I picked out the reflective damage door blueprint from the pile. Materials met. Use blueprint. I clicked yes. A countdown appeared on the steel door, 10 minutes. The higher the door level, the slower the upgrade, just like farming games. As I was pondering this, my panel vibrated with a private message from a friend. Wang Xian, something happened. Su Bo was killed. Over a dozen team members died. 009527 room owner. What happened? Wang Xian. At the community entrance, a group was blocking, collecting protection fees. Su Bo's group refused to pay. There was a fight, and Su Bo was ambushed and his head smashed. Wang Xian. That group said from now on, everyone has to pay protection fees to enter or exit. In a few days, they'll lock the building doors and force all residents to pay. I frowned, thinking it was monster ambushes, but it turned out to be humans hurting each other. More pressing was that, from now on, I couldn't avoid these people when going out. They were extorting the entire community, making residents progress slower and death rates rise sharply, directly cutting into my talent foundation. 009527 room owner. Are you inside the community? Wang Xian. Yes, we paid 2 gold coins each to get through. 2 gold coins one way, 1 gold coin per person. That was bloody extortion. These people are shameless. Jiang Lai fumed, looking at the chat log. We worked hard trading all day to earn just over 100, yet they guard the gate and make 2,000 to 3,000 every day. I frowned. Wait for Wang Xian to come back and get the full picture. I began calculating how to kill these bloodsuckers. Other residents surely wouldn't accept it quietly. It depended on whether someone would lead the resistance. A few minutes later, there was a knock at the door. I dressed, confirmed through the peephole it was Wang Xian before opening. Behind her was a long-haired girl, somewhat familiar. I didn't look much, instead asked directly, how many bandits are there? Too dark to see clearly, but definitely over 100, Wang Xian answered. At the same time, footsteps and curses echoed through the corridor. If Brother Su hadn't been ambushed, he wouldn't have died in a direct fight. Bastards. 1 gold coin every time we go out. Who can afford that? We lost over 10 fighters on the 9th floor. Resisting is hard. If only a big shot could help us take them down. The voices faded away. Wang Xian lowered her head and whispered, Chunin, can you take us in? Jiang Lai and I were both surprised. She gave a bitter smile and explained, Lu Shi and I could have upgraded to a level 3 door to block tonight's nightmarish ghosts, but we lost 2 gold coins, so only have 2 left. Upgrading is impossible now. She glanced at the big bed behind me, the toilet, and the pile of supplies and blueprints on the table, eyes full of amazement. I could tell. She knew now she had to cling to a strong back. They must have agreed on this before coming upstairs. They hadn't given up. It was just tolls too high and completely drained them in one blow. Today they killed 3 faceless monsters, but all the silver coins dropped were gone. Join my room, no problem. I had long wanted to recruit a few junior members for exploring. They dared to repeatedly enter the community unscathed. Their talents must be useful, fitting perfectly. Then I'll give up my room owner status and apply to join. Wang Xian quickly agreed. After a day of fighting for survival outside, she no longer cared about social etiquette between men and women. Surviving was the most important thing. Besides, Chunin, wasn't a lustful devil, and I already had Jiang Lai as a girlfriend. She admitted she wasn't prettier than Jiang Lai. I wouldn't like her anyway. Applying to become a resident of room 009527, awaiting approval. I quickly approved her joining. The room now had 2 more residents. At that moment, the door was suddenly enveloped in white light. Red runes appeared on the originally smooth steel surface, quickly spreading to cover the entire door. This is, Wang Xian was stunned. I walked over and placed my hand on the door, actively displaying the data. Reflective damage door. Level 5. Durability 55/55. Effect. Reflects 15% of enemy attacks back onto their body. Upgrade requirements. Gold times 15. Refined steel times 10. Red rune stone times 1. LV. Level 5 door. Wang Xian gasped, and Lin Lucy also widened her eyes in disbelief. They had fought desperately against the monsters, and because of an unexpected disaster, their hopes of upgrading to level 3 doors were dashed. Meanwhile, I barely left the house and already had a level 5 door. What shocked them the most was the effect reflecting 15% of the enemy's attack. Just hiding in the room and doing nothing, the monsters would kill themselves by attacking. But I frowned. Only +5 durability? Too little. Also, this time the upgrade required items, not blueprints. I had farmed the trading platform for a long time, but never saw refined steel, and I hadn't even heard of a red rune stone. Rune stone? I think I got one today. Lin Lucy murmured softly. What? I immediately turned my head. Wang Xian took out a fist-sized piece of jade from her backpack. The runes shifted, emitting green light. Green rune stone. Effect. Increases item recovery power and recovery speed. So, the rune stones had different colors and effects. What I needed was red. You two go back and dismantle the old door. Take everything you can get back. I instructed. They nodded and left. I lit a candle, took out the expansion blueprint, and used it. A full view of the room floated in my mind. I could specify the direction of expansion and even preview a ghosted effect in advance. I chose to expand on the side by the toilet and windows. That area suddenly became much more spacious, and there was even an extra spot to put a reclining chair. When Wang Xian and Lin Lucy returned, they surveyed the room in amazement. By the way, Subo died. Is no one occupying his room now? I suddenly remembered. He had a crossbow blueprint. His door was broken open by the previous teammates. All his stuff was taken. Wang Xian explained. They were quick. I sighed, placing the recliner beside the toilet. Room comfort +3. I opened the panel. Room owner. Chenin. Residence. Jiang Lai, Wang Xian, Lin Lucy. Room comfort level 30. Backpack 4/6 bread times 99417. Mineral water times 98810. Wood times 6. Wooden crossbow times 97888. Residence backpacks. Gold coins times 168. Silver coins times 269. Iron blocks times 9. Candles times 5. Pickled mustard times 1. Comfort level broke through 20. Wang Xian and Lin Lucy each brought 6 points of comfort and added 12 slots to the backpack. I was a bit surprised by the items in the residence backpacks. Wang Xian had been dirt poor yesterday, only a level 1 door. Just one day had passed, and she had 2 gold coins, 9 silver coins, leveled up to a level 2 door, and quite a bit of wood and iron blocks. The resource gathering speed was ridiculously fast. I looked at the introverted Lin Lucy and asked, "What's your talent?" She was stunned, glanced at Wang Xian, then opened her panel. War Treasure LV1. Permanent +2 to all attributes. Earn stack chance by killing enemy units. The higher the chance, the richer the rewards. Upon reaching 100% chance, receive the ultimate prize. Current chance, 5%. Hiss, I gasped. Too broken. Starting with a permanent +2 to all attributes, and with each enemy killed, the drop rate increases. No early weak period, only overpowered phases. And enemy units wasn't limited to monsters. Humans with hostility counted too. No wonder Wang Xian collected so many materials teaming up with her for just a day. Lin Lucy's talent gave +2 to all attributes, with Wang Xian's duo dominion granting 4 more points of strength and agility. She had 7 strength and 7 agility, 7 times that of a regular resident. No wonder it's a passive talent, so sinister. I sighed. Lin Lucy, your talent is ridiculously strong. Jiang Lai also exclaimed in shock. No. Lin Lucy hung her head. No wonder you can get such rare materials like rune stones. It must be linked to your talent. I said. Thinking this through, I already had a plan. War Treasure's benefits maximized through combat, which meant going out, beyond the complex. That group of toll-collecting vampires was even more despicable. To get rid of them, I couldn't rely on myself alone. I looked at the two and said, We need to unite with other residents of the compound and strike those bandits. Wang Zian hesitated. Uniting with strangers might be difficult. I have a way. I took a crossbow out from my backpack. This is a crossbow? Wang Zian's eyes widened. I have enough weapons to entice others. Just promise them a good price, and someone will be willing to act for profit. How many do you have? There are still more than 97,000 left. I glanced at my backpack. Mo. More than that. Wang Zian's jaw nearly dropped. I lit up the panel. The two women stared dumbfounded at the string of numbers, the over 97,000 breads and mineral water, and that supreme alone talent. This talent is insanely powerful. Wang Zian whispered in shock. Seeing their stunned expressions, Jiang Lai felt even more comfortable. It turned out she wasn't the only one taken aback. Is it enough for you to operate? I asked with a smile. Enough, completely enough. Wang Zian nodded repeatedly, then suddenly realized, wait, why am I the one operating? I need you to take the lead, I said calmly. I'll be the boss, but for now, I won't leave the room. A sitting duck gets shot. Even someone as strong as Su Bo was sneak attacked and headshot. I am not about to be the second one. My strength lies in upgrading inside the room, not in personal combat power. While Wang Zian was still hesitating, Jiang Lai suddenly spoke up. Look at the panel. Below the monster invasion alert today, there's another line. Time until today's monster invasion. 2 hours 51 minutes and 35 seconds. Time until random airdrop package. 3 hours 1 minute and 9 seconds. Airdrop package. Wang Zian asked, puzzled. It should be similar to game rewards, but no one knows where it will drop, Jiang Lai frowned. I also hoped it would land directly in the room. Fortunately, now with Wang Zian and Lin Lucy, even if it drops in the corridor or the residential complex area, they can go snatch it. I opened the community chat room. Sure enough, everyone was talking about robbers and the airdrop. Room owner number 000005. Damn. You robbers, I kill monsters all day and barely earn a few gold coins. And you guys want one just for guarding the door? That's pathetic. Room owner number 010101. Whatever that airdrop is, we want it all. Brave ones come try and take it. Room owner number 099993. You really think we're afraid of a few robbers? Come try us in our building. The robbers actually dared to openly taunt. Fortunately, the group with the 0999 prefix had backbone. They dared to fight the robbers, meaning there's a leader. That gives me more time to develop, even muddy the waters, and secretly kill robbers. Jiang Lai, transfer all remaining silver coins to Wang Zian and Lin Lucy so they can buy shop gold coins and then give them to you, I casually said. They obediently did as asked. The previous matter of exchanging gold coins for rewards was over. Now we were one team, integrating and utilizing resources. I pulled out 2 crossbows and handed one to each. You have combat talents. From now on, during monster invasions, airdrop grabs, and exploring outside the community, you'll take action. If you lack equipment, just say so. I'll prioritize getting it for you. Got it. Thank you, Chinin. The 2 girls accepted excitedly. Before, the 2 of them only had 1 fire axe. Even the cheapest dagger cost 1 gold, and they hadn't used it. Now, they joined the room and got crossbows, plus no need to pool money to upgrade the door, no worries about food and drink. Completely worry-free. That's the benefit of having a powerful ally. And I wasn't at a loss either. They became residents, binding them to me completely. Investing in them was investing in myself. First, get familiar with the crossbow. Practice accuracy by shooting at the wall. No need to save bolts. I then found the surveillance camera schematic on the table. The peephole's view was too narrow and needed upgrading. Materials ready, build now? I chose to build and deducted 15 gold coins. A surveillance camera icon appeared on the panel, and clicking it showed a clear view of the corridor outside the building. With this, it'll be safer when we go out. Wang Zian brightened and leaned over to see. Don't crowd here. Don't forget the rule. Men and women should keep distance. Jiang Lai pushed her away unhappily and wrapped her arm around mine, staking her claim. I wasn't careful, Wang Zian replied awkwardly. Don't forget you have a boyfriend. Don't do anything that would betray him, Jiang Lai said with sarcasm. I really didn't mean that. Wang Zian was both shy and annoyed. Lin Lucy tried to mediate, but her voice was too soft to be heard. Just as I was about to speak, several residents appeared on the monitor knocking on the door. Jianglai, are you there? We want to cooperate with you. They're here for you. I glanced at Jianglai. She had no choice but to let Wang Ziyan be and looked at the screen. They're residents from this floor and people from Subo's team. We saw them when we distributed supplies earlier. They probably think I'm the room owner here. Ask them what they want. I gestured upward. Jianglai got off the bed and went behind the door. What is it? Just say it. The tallest guy began. Subo was killed. Those robbers still want to collect protection fees from our building. We want to unite all the residents on this floor to resist them together. Go on. To unite all residents, we need a leader. Otherwise, it'll just be a scattered group. You're the highest level resident on this floor, Jianglai. So we want to invite you to be our leader. There was respect in his tone. That's the advantage of a level 5 door. Though the exact level couldn't be seen, the hardness alone indicated it was not low, and with such rapid leveling in 2 days, her talents must be impressive. Jianglai didn't respond immediately. She turned to look at me. At the same time, her gaze swept over Wang Ziyan, who was sitting on the edge of the bed, and she snorted coldly, clearly displeased that Wang Ziyan was sitting on her bed. Wang Ziyan pretended not to notice and kept sitting there by herself. She really didn't understand why Jianglai was so hostile toward her. Wang Ziyan had never actually thought about getting involved with me. Chinen. If she had a choice, she wouldn't have joined my room at all. But being so misunderstood and belittled by Jianglai made her angry. Jianglai, if you keep targeting me on purpose, don't blame me for really going after your man. Wang Ziyan thought bitterly to herself. At that moment, I didn't realize that the two women had once again started to feud. After a moment of thought, I nodded to Jianglai and said, I can agree. This just happened to be a good opportunity to unite the residents on this floor. From the past few days of interaction, I could tell none of the people on this floor were malicious. At least they hadn't had any internal conflicts before. That was enough. It was something I could use. It's no problem for me to be leader. What about your conditions? Jianglai shot a sharp glance at Wang Ziyan, who deliberately looked away, then turned back to continue talking with the people outside the door. No conditions. Just please don't harm us, Jianglai. Everyone on this floor will follow your orders from now on. The young man paused, then spoke earnestly. We just want to survive. We don't want to be destroyed by those bandits. No conditions? Are you sure? If you don't say it now, I won't recognize it later, Jianglai said coolly. This group was asking her to be leader because they knew my room's door was upgraded to a high level and they wanted to hitch a ride, having us take the lead in front. It was better to be straightforward, better than being schemed against. The people outside exchanged glances. The tall young man spoke again. Let me introduce myself. My name is Li Jia, from class 3 next door. Jianglai, your family is wealthy and you're beautiful. You're famous at the academy. Cut to the chase. Why are you asking me? Jianglai interrupted impatiently. Beating around the bush and flattering only confirmed that this group had ulterior motives. Jianglai's father had dealt with many business negotiations. She was already immune. Li Jia hesitated briefly, then quickly adjusted. All right, I'll be straightforward then. Jianglai, your door's upgrade speed is fast and probably related to your talent, right? We want you to help us upgrade our own doors. We'll pay the gold coins and materials, but we can't gather enough for everyone. If your talent can reduce the material requirements, can you give us a hand? Otherwise, with so many monsters invading today, many of us won't be able to hold out. Wang Ziyan frowned involuntarily. Wasn't this just freeloading? She had been wondering earlier why Jianglai wasn't easily agreeing. Now she saw she had been too naive. This bad woman had incredible caution, offering the entire floor's group temptations, and she didn't get swayed. If she were in Jianglai's place, she'd have agreed long ago, feeling high on herself. At first, I was also a little tempted. I just wanted to quickly consolidate this floor and didn't mind this little benefit. But Jianglai, as expected from a business family background, was very sensitive to interests. Jianglai thought for a moment and said to Li Jia, actually, this room isn't mine. The owner is my boyfriend. Whether to cooperate depends on him. Boyfriend. Li Jia and the others were stunned. There were many rumors in the school about this rich and beautiful girl, but no one had heard she had a boyfriend. Who's your boyfriend? From our school, Li Jia asked with a hint of jealousy. He had come to invite Jiang Lai to be leader, hoping for some proximity advantage, both to secure a high-level room and to get close to a beauty. He hadn't expected she already had someone, and they even lived together. It was truly jealousy-inducing. Jiang Lai looked at me, her eyes asking whether to say it. She dared to say it because I didn't intend to hide it. I had previously said I wanted to use the crossbow gang to unite this floor, but I had to be the leader. She understood that I needed the reputation, so she generously spoke out. At the same time, it was a declaration of ownership to both Wang Ziyan and Lin Lucy. No one was to steal her man. Jiang Lai's possessiveness was very strong. "My name is Chunin, the owner of this room," I replied calmly. I didn't hide it. As long as I stayed inside the room, it was safe. Besides, with so many people cramped on one floor, and the rooms not soundproof, it was hard to truly hide away. More importantly, I didn't want to live like a rat in the gutter. Grinding levels, leveling up rooms, farming supplies. It was all about enjoying openly and legitimately. What's the use of upgrading a premium room if I had to keep shrinking away all day? As long as safety was guaranteed, I could show myself. Going out was a task for Lin Lucy and Wang Ziyan. I sat inside the room like a supreme ruler, controlling the entire floor through monitors. That was also why I had asked Wang Ziyan to be ready. No need to be a local sewer rat. Safety was assured, and I could enjoy the reputation. Reputation carried risks, but the benefits outweighed them. Chunin, Li Jia thought for a long while, with no impression. In university, it wasn't guaranteed to know everyone in a class. Besides, with my introverted nature and always busy with part-time jobs, I hadn't even recognized all my classmates. He looked at his companions, but still had no impression, then shouted into the room. "Chunin, if you're willing to lead us against the bandits and help us survive, everyone on this floor will listen to you." Talking big to pry things from me? No way, I interrupted, speaking calmly. "If you want to survive, I can help you. 5 gold coins for a crossbow with 15 bolts. On the trading platform, a crossbow starts at 10 gold coins. Mine's at least half price. Don't doubt the crossbow's power. Even with the eclipse strengthened today, it can handle it." Bandits would be wary just seeing it. Li Jia and his group were surprised, hurriedly checking the trading platform. There really were crossbows listed, priced at 15 or 20 gold coins. They didn't know it was Jiang Lai listing them anonymously. The bespectacled boy couldn't help but mutter, 5 gold a crossbow. That's not a bad deal. He wasn't talent trained in combat and was in urgent need of strong weapons. Li Jia was tempted too. His talent could increase combat strength, but had limits. A ranged weapon like this would multiply his fighting power. "All right, we recognize you as boss," Li Jia said. Recognizing a boss meant a trade-off of interests. And that was exactly what I wanted, to unite the residents without losing out. Selling these crossbows at 5 gold coins was definitely not a loss. Jiang Lai might sell for 5 or 6 gold on the platform at most. Very few rich folks would pay 10 gold. "Boss Chun, how do we trade? Also, do you and sister-in-law Jiang Lai's talents relate to resource upgrading? Can you help us upgrade first?" Li Jia became overly familiar and immediately called her sister-in-law. "Go back and see how many want to buy. Those who want can line up at the door," I said. I wouldn't leave easily. Calling people inside to trade was safest. The room was absolutely secure. As long as the doors and windows were intact, I, as the owner, wouldn't get hurt. Those invited in couldn't attack me either. Li Jia understood the rule, thinking to himself what a cautious boss this was, not trusting anyone. But he responded, "Okay, I'll contact them now." After they left, Jiang Lai held my arm and laughed. "Honey, you're really savvy at business." Being the boss had its drawbacks, but if the whole floor bought crossbows, that would quickly amount to hundreds of gold coins without paying taxes. On the trading platform, selling high gets you scolded as a profiteer. Selling low after taxes leaves too little, labor without reward. This was another benefit of uniting residents. Internal resource circulation, raising the whole floor's strength benefited us too. Keep listing on the trading platform, set the price a bit higher to target the elites, I said. Those residents had more resources. Okay, I'll also try to collect red rune stones and refined steel. Once gathered, we can upgrade the room door. Jiang Lai kicked off her shoes, flopped on the bed, and occasionally shot daggers with her eyes at Wang Ziyan, warning her not to get close. Wang Ziyan was speechless. She was just tired standing and wanted to sit for a moment. But as an ordinary resident, she couldn't resist. She sighed and obediently sat in the recliner. Lin Lucy was even more introverted. Since coming in, she had not moved an inch. Jiang Lai put too much pressure on her, flaunting her mistress status from the start. I found it somewhat amusing, slapped Jiang Lai's but to tell her to be less mean, then said to Lin Lucy, "Don't be afraid of her. If you're tired, sit on the bed." "I'm not tired." Lin Lucy quickly waved her hands. No matter how big the bed was, since she wasn't familiar with me, it was too embarrassing to lie on someone else's bed. Her mind even drifted to how she'd sleep at night, standing to sleep. Knock, knock, knock. The door was knocked. To unite a loosely organized group, there had to be a strong enemy threat. Daily monster invasions were dangerous, but residents grouped in small clusters of 3 to 5 could barely hold the line, not enough to unify the whole floor. That was why even Su Bo, as student council president, couldn't unify this floor. But the threat from bandits was bigger and more urgent. So when Li Jia said I could provide cheap weapons, the residents almost didn't hesitate to recognize me as boss. "Line up, one by one," Li Jia commanded. The residents obediently formed a line, leaving the front empty for him. He was fierce against the eclipse before and had saved people several times. Everyone respected him. Li Jia knocked. "Boss Chun, everyone's here. Can we start?" The invasion was still an hour away. Everyone was anxious. The earlier they got crossbows, the greater their chances of surviving, and maybe even killing the eclipse for rewards. The heavy doors slowly opened, and the people in line all looked on with curiosity. What did the tallest person on this floor look like? Li Jia hesitated when he saw the door was opened by an unfamiliar long-haired girl, then cautiously stepped inside. Entering someone else's room was risky, but with so many people watching from behind, there was no way he'd sabotage him. Otherwise, he'd be ostracized. As soon as he stepped in, he saw a bed, a toilet, and a recliner. Li Jia gasped sharply. "Boss Chun, you've got way too many supplies." He sneaked a glance at me. Indeed handsome, no wonder Jiang Lai liked him. And besides Jiang Lai, there were actually 2 other female residents, 4 people in total. His thoughts stirred. Daring to keep 3 female residents in the early survival stage was definitely not just lust. It meant resources far exceeded the norm and talent was off the charts. Of course, it didn't rule out genuine lust. He had just entered and already saw torn stockings on the floor. One could imagine what had just gone down in the room. We're still struggling to survive, and Boss Chun is already playing the ladies. Li Jia was full of envy, jealousy, and hatred. "First, the trade," I said. "All right." Li Jia pulled 5 gold coins from his backpack, a bit reluctant. They had worked hard fighting monsters for 2 days, but only saved less than 10 gold. "Here's the payment." Lin Lucy immediately stepped forward and took the gold coins, then handed them over to Jiang Lai on the bed. I had meant to give them to Jiang Lai, but Lin Lucy's insight was sharp. Jiang Lai's impression of her immediately improved. Now that's a sensible, good resident," Jiang Lai praised with a smile. Lin Lucy shyly retreated to the doorway. Jiang Lai glanced at Wang Ziyan in the recliner and snorted coldly. Some people just don't have any sense." Wang Ziyan, caught off guard, she didn't even say a word. She hadn't encountered a boss so unreasonable when working before. "So this is like a 3-woman drama?" Li Jiao watched with sweat pouring down his face. In just a few words, the room had become charged with tension. Taking in too many female residents was clearly a bad idea. The external pressure was already huge, and with internal unrest, emotions would inevitably collapse sooner or later. Good thing my residents are men, straightforward and honest. Li Jia felt relieved. I took a crossbow from my backpack and handed it over. There are 15 arrows inside. The arrowheads are refined iron. If not completely broken, they can be recycled. "Thanks, Boss Chun." Li Jia took it excitedly, weighing it in hand. He could tell it was powerful. "Boss, is this crossbow made from a blueprint, or is it your talent?" "Talent. Can you make more arrows?" "I want to stock up." "Not for now." I refused. "Not much invasion time left. Let the next one in." Li Jia nodded and stepped out. The trade process was clear to hear from outside. The second person came in, simply introduced themselves, and completed the deal. The third, the fourth. Both men and women came. with men accounting for about 70 to 80%. After more than 10 minutes of busy trade, everyone in line all bought crossbows and left satisfied. Only sold 36 crossbows. Isn't this floor more crowded than that? Jiang Lai counted the gold coins, puzzled. Most rooms now have 2 or even 3 people, Wang Ziyan said softly, her tone ambiguous enough that Jiang Lai didn't grasp the survival pressure implied. You have to count by room, not by person. Not everyone can afford 5 gold. If a room can buy 1, that's already good. I know. Jiang Lai looked displeased. Even counting by rooms, it's more than 36. There are over 200 people on this floor. Even assuming 2 per room, that's at least 100 rooms. Even if a dozen died, it's still not only this number, meaning quite a lot of people haven't come yet, understand? Seeing the two about to argue again, I frowned and interrupted, quiet. Both immediately fell silent and looked at me, hearing the sharp tone in my voice, too afraid to continue fighting. From now on, keep harmony in the rooms. Even if you don't like each other and want to compete, it must be healthy competition. No quarrels, and don't sacrifice my interests because of your petty emotions. Got it? I looked calmly at the two, especially Wang Ziyan. Seeing me look at her, Wang Ziyan felt aggrieved. I wasn't trying to compete with Jiang Lai. She keeps picking on me. I know, I nodded lightly. And that was the end of it. Jiang Lai was my woman. Even if she was the one causing trouble, I'd side with Jiang Lai. Loyalty to kin over reason was a natural rule. Moreover, this was also to provoke Wang Ziyan, to make her and Lin Lucy understand that becoming my woman gave them privileges above ordinary residents in this room. Everyone was equal, so how could I let them compete healthily? Healthy competition meant channeling their combative spirit into fighting monsters, searching for supplies, earning gold coins, even flattering me. That way, no interests were harmed, I enjoyed the beauty, and multiple gains were achieved at once. As for whether Wang Ziyan's boyfriend was willing to let go of her pride, I didn't care. If she refused, then when Jiang Lai bullies her later, she should just hold it in and not resist. Unfair? The eternal night world never had fairness. To live comfortably, you had to pay more. I understand. Wang Ziyan bit her lip and replied softly. She understood, I was taking sides. She felt wronged. It clearly wasn't her fault. Jiang Lai relaxed and happily hugged me, planting a kiss on my cheek. Honey, you're really awesome. She had thought I was angry with her, but unexpectedly, I was speaking up for her. Check the trading platforms more, see if there are any needed resources. I lightly laughed, running my hand over Jiang Lai's thigh. Jiang Lai adjusted her position to make it easier for me, then shot a triumphant glance at Wang Ziyan before opening the platform to get to work. Wang Ziyan bit her lip, feeling even more wronged and angry. Damn Jiang Lai, I don't have any feelings for your boyfriend, yet you have to press me down, force me. Whatever happens afterward, it'll all be your fault. Lin Lucy kept her head down, staring at her toes, silent. But I was satisfied. See, isn't this working out? Jiang Lai was behaving better, and Wang Ziyan stopped being sarcastic. The atmosphere in the room suddenly improved. Just then, there was a knock at the door again. I raised an eyebrow, checking the time, 9 minutes left before the invasion. Who could it be? I opened the surveillance feed and saw a tall, curly-haired woman at the door, a regal beauty. I was surprised. It's Teacher Bai Mengjia, a 31-year-old beautiful associate professor with solid credentials, and also my teacher. I hadn't expected her to be on this floor. Open the door. Lin Lucy stepped forward to open it. Lin Lucy. Teacher Bai looked a bit surprised, glancing inside. Wang Ziyan, Jiang Lai, and Chunan, she said. They were all students from her class. Hello, Teacher Bai. Lin Lucy's tone was nervous, but happy. We all greeted her politely. Teacher Bai was gentle by nature, and when there were no conflicts of interest, everyone got along well with her. Chunan, the invasion time is almost here. I came to buy a crossbow, Bai Mengjia said somewhat embarrassed. I've been gathering supplies for a long time, but still haven't managed to scrape together enough hardware. Can I borrow one for now? I promise to pay you back once I have the money. She really had no other option. The door couldn't be raised to level 3, and without innate power adding battle strength, she wouldn't be sure to survive the day without a crossbow. If it were anyone else, I wouldn't lend it. But Teacher Bai, you've helped me before, so I trust your character. I said, pulling a crossbow out of my backpack. I admit I'm a refined, self-interested person, but I'm not stingy with people who have helped me. Teacher Bai had lent me 300 coins before. Not much, but still a kindness. Thank you. Thank you, Chenin, Bai Mengjie said excitedly, pulling out 2 gold coins, 7 silver coins, and 3 copper coins, clearly patched together from different sources. If I can get enough gold coins from today's drop, I'll pay the rest back to you. You don't need to pay me back. Keep it. I shook my head. I just wanted to return a favor, not collect money. A crossbow isn't worth much to me. It's no heartbreak to use it as a favor. No, Chenin, it's my duty as a teacher to help you. I can't take advantage of you. Bai Mengjie insisted, forcing the coins into my hand as she grabbed the crossbow. I'll head back now. The invasion is about to start. Watching Bai Mengjie leave without looking back, I smiled bitterly, clutching the gold coins in my hand. I originally planned to repay her so I could exploit her without guilt in the future, but she insisted on paying instead. Later I found out that Bai Mengjie immediately started studying the crossbow after returning to her room. She insisted on paying because, first, she didn't want to owe anyone, and second, her intuition told her, if I took my stuff, that little teacher-student relationship would be completely broken. She observed for a long time today, judging from my door's level, room supplies, and the number of crossbows sold. My innate talent was definitely strong. She didn't want to lose this relationship over a single crossbow. Today's monsters begin to spawn. That ambiguous masculine-feminine prompt sounded, and the hallway quickly filled with eerie laughter. Bang! I stared at the monitor. The laughing fiend crashed against the door. My level 5 door didn't budge at all. Instead, the red runes on the door lit up, and damage numbers popped above the laughing fiend's head. -8, -9. Reflect damage. Pretty useful indeed. I laughed. Even better, the laughing fiend didn't seem to feel pain, and despite the reflected damage, it kept slamming. I wasn't afraid it would hit. What scared me was if it stopped hitting. After 23 hits in retaliation, the laughing fiend exploded on the spot, dropping some silver and copper coins. This monster only had about 200 health. But today's laughing fiends had gotten smarter. They no longer responded to sounds, instead specifically targeting lower-level doors. I couldn't let those bright rewards be snatched by others. Your turn to grind, each with a crossbow. Try shooting at the door. If it doesn't work, retreat. I looked at Wang Zian and Lin Lucy. Okay, Lin Lucy nodded seriously. I'll do my best, Wang Zian said solemnly. I understood her mindset. She wanted to prove her worth. She'd been upset because I'd favored Jiang Lai before. She wanted me to see her value and even had other intentions. But I didn't care about those. Wang Zian activated her dual dominance talent with Lin Lucy. Their attributes soared. I focused on the surveillance screen. Kill the closest one on the left first. Unlocked the door and pulled it open. Lin Lucy rushed out, raised her crossbow, and pulled the trigger. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. -30, -35, -38. A volley of bolts, and the laughing fiend immediately exploded, dropping gold and silver coins. Amazing. Lin Lucy was shocked herself. Pure numeric domination. But just then, all the laughing fiends in the corridor turned their heads in unison, grinning fiercely as they pounced. Come in. I grabbed both of them and pulled them back inside, locking the door from the inside. Bang, bang, bang. -12, -11, -13. The reflected damage numbers surged. If this impact force hit a human, it would definitely be fatal on the spot. Today, the laughing nightmares are much faster. Wang Zian swallowed hard. Speed, attack power, and even intelligence have all improved, I said, staring at the monitor. After bumping a few times without causing damage, they actually moved away to find another door, somewhat clever, but not by much. I rearranged the strategy. Follow the previous method, kill the one on the right, then retreat immediately. Don't rush to pick items. My drawing aggression tactic was simple, but others couldn't replicate it. Their low-level doors couldn't hold up. After the process ran smoothly, 7 laughing nightmares were killed within a few minutes. Sure enough, not smart enough, I laughed. Wang Zian looked increasingly nervous. She realized that with a level 5 door, surveillance, and crossbows, anyone could grind here. Her combat power wasn't indispensable. If she displeased me, she could be kicked out anytime. Previously, out of 7 kills, 5 were by Lin Lucy, who also got more loot. Zhang Lai contributed by handling trades, and she had become the least useful in the room. Next time, I must surpass Lin Lucy. She clenched her crossbow tightly. Ready? This one's a bit far. You have to get closer, I said, focused on the monitor. The door opened. Wang Ziyan dashed out first, with Lin Lucy right behind. A volley of arrows shattered the first laughing nightmare. Wang Ziyan immediately aimed at the second. But deeper down the corridor, more laughing nightmares swarmed in. She hesitated for a moment, but retreated. I locked the door, looking displeased at her. Did you want to kill the second one? There are only 15 arrows in the crossbow. You used 10 on the first. What are the rest for? Your greed endangers not only yourself, but also Lin Lucy, and even drags me down. Last warning. If you're greedy again, I won't open the door. You'll die outside. Wang Ziyan bit her lip and lowered her head. I understand. Heh, a greedy woman, Zhang Lai said, flipping through the trade platform, tone laced with faint sarcasm. Wang Ziyan clenched her fist, feeling even more uncomfortable. All right, be careful next time. I don't want anything to happen to you. I patted her shoulder. Warnings are necessary. This isn't a game. Death here is real. Yeah, I'll be careful. She looked up. I serious. Switch to a new crossbow. Let Lin Lucy lead the attack. She has higher drop rates. You protect her. The laughing nightmares are more alert now. If you can't kill them, retreat. Don't force it. Huh? Someone's opening the door. I scanned the monitor. A boy tried to copy our tactic and went out to hunt, but there just happened to be laughing nightmares banging at his adjacent door, and he was knocked flying. All the other laughing nightmares swarmed that way. Now's the chance. Sneak attack during the chaos. The door opened. Wang Ziyan and Lin Lucy unleashed a volley of arrows, instantly shattering 3 laughing nightmares. They immediately retreated. Although the boy was knocked over, a golden light shielded him from death, and he scrambled back into the room. I transferred 50 crossbows to each of their backpacks for easy replacement. The tug-of-war hunting persisted repeatedly. They became increasingly skilled. I wanted to go out hunting too, but without dual dominance talents, my agility wasn't enough. If I couldn't get back to the room in time, I'd be done for. Better to be cautious. On the monitor, Lin Lucy killed another one and surprisingly dropped a blueprint. Much more precious than coins. But other laughing nightmares swarmed again. No time to pick it up. The 2 women retreated to the room, panting heavily, losing over 40 stamina. Drink some water, rest. I handed over 2 bottles of mineral water. Stamina recovery was too slow. I remembered that previously useless mermaid ornament blueprint. Seemed it could speed up stamina regeneration. Mermaid ornament blueprint. Stamina recovery plus 3 per hour. Cost, 10 coins. Before, I thought it was useless, but now I realized it stacks with the circular beds effect, becoming stronger the more stacked. Maybe there'd be more similar ornaments later. Gathering a bunch could restore hundreds of stamina per hour. A flash of white light appeared, and on the table lay a delicate mermaid ornament, about the size of a forearm, with a beautiful female upper body and a fishtail lower body. The key was, it could be upgraded. LV1, LV2, 15 coins. Description: Fishy can help the owner last a bit longer. That description was a bit weird. Ignoring it, I upgraded. At level 2, recovery increased to +9. The description changed to lasts even longer now. At level 3, recovery +20, needing 50 coins. Money's a bastard. Spend it all and earn more. I kept upgrading. At level 4, recovery +50. Next upgrade required 60 coins and 1 green rune stone. I happened to have a green rune stone, previously dropped by Lin Lucy. It was useless sitting there. Better to convert it into power. 10 minutes later, a burst of white light exploded, and the ornament tripled in size, gaining a staff. Its appearance changed dramatically. Mermaid ornament, LV5. Effect: stamina recovery +70 per hour, injury and disease recovery speed +10%. Upgrade requirements: 100 coins, 1 green rune stone. Introduction: UU allows the owner to endure longer while also healing wounds. Injury recovery +10%. This is super valuable. I have no healing means right now. If I get hurt or sick, I can only tough it out. And +70 stamina per hour, with the round bed adding 25. That's 95 stamina points per hour. Max endurance. Too bad I'm out of green talisman stones. I clicked my tongue. If I could push recovery speed to 100%, could I heal instantly? Just as I was thinking this, a notification sounded. Random airdrop gift package deployment begins. Location: any open space within the residential complex. Quantity: 100. Time: 1 hour. Gift packages may contain food, rare resources, advanced weapons and armor, one-time use items, gold, silver, copper coins, skill books. Skill books. My spirit instantly stirred. There's really such a thing. Skill books are like in online games. Learn them, and you gain new skills. That's ridiculously good. Let's hang the gift packs. We must Chang this time. Jiang Lai excitedly looked at me upon hearing the alert. I understood her. Neither of us have offensive talents. We're practically defenseless in battle. If we could learn an attack skill, at least we can protect ourselves. Even if skill books don't drop, rare resources and advanced weapons won't be a loss. I nodded, but my mind was on something else. The fact that since skill books exist in this world, could I farm my talents? What if tomorrow I directly farm over 90,000 copies? Wouldn't that be off the charts? The probability would definitely be ridiculously low, but at least there's hope. Also, my talents can upgrade. If level 1 is no good, what about levels 2 or 3? Maybe I could even farm firearms. Thinking of this, my heart ignited. I must quickly improve the room's comfort, then upgrade my talents. Prince Yin and Lin Lucy returned after clearing a wave of monsters, and I locked the door. Prince Yin said, "Other residents came out to kill monsters right after the airdrop alert. The smile wraiths on this floor are almost cleared. No rush. First eat something to restore stamina." I took out water, bread, and pickled vegetables from my backpack. Only full and nourished could we have the strength to rush downstairs to Chang the airdrop. Jiang Lai didn't restrain Prince Yin this time. She understood going downstairs was dangerous, monsters being second in threat after the bandits. The threats earlier in the chat room were no joke. These people really dared to kill. I pondered how to secure the airdrop. Relying solely on Prince Yin and Lin Lucy would be too luck-dependent. After clearing the hallway monsters, we can unite the other residents, I thought. Nominally, I'm the boss of this floor, but words alone can't convince people. I need to bind them with interest. Low-cost crossbows would be my bargaining chip. 10 minutes later, the fighting noise in the hallway quieted down. The two women's stamina was already full, the mermaid ornament and round bed working double time, restoring several points every minute. "Clear the remaining monsters first, then pick up the loot," I said. The two women took crossbows and went out. Only a few smile wraiths were left. They were quickly wiped out and started picking up rewards. I was watching through the surveillance when suddenly I saw a boy slyly trying to take a blueprint lying on the ground. That was dropped by Lin Lucy. "How dare you steal my stuff?" I was furious, grabbed my crossbow, opened the door, aimed at the guy coldly. "Put it down." The boy looked back, saw my crossbow pointing at him, and was so scared he raised his hands. "Kishin boss, don't be impulsive. I'm helping pick up for you guys. Put it down and return to your room." Okay. He hurried away. I glanced at the other residents, all well-behaved and not daring to touch anything. At this moment, Li Jia came in with a tall guy. "Boss Chun, do you want to go downstairs to snatch the airdrop later? Come in and talk." I didn't let my guard down. Li Jia entered. "My arrows are almost used up. Can I buy some more?" I didn't answer directly, instead asked, "Are you guys really willing to obey my orders and cooperate to survive?" "Of course." Li Jia didn't hesitate. I stared at him. "Then go tell the other residents. Whoever runs out of arrows comes to me. For 1 gold coin cost. I'll exchange for a new crossbow fully loaded with arrows. I can help you survive without making a profit, but I'm no saint. I need to see your sincerity." Li Jia was surprised. "Boss, really? 1 gold coin for a fully loaded crossbow? No more worries about weapons. Use it well, kill 2 or 3 monsters, and the gain doubles. My talent is synthesis. With raw materials, I can make more. Crossbows don't break. 1 gold coin buys arrows. If it breaks, it costs 3 gold coins." I looked serious. There's no way I'd give crossbows away freely. No favors for strangers. "Damn, boss, your talent is invincible." Li Jia was amazed. Boss, don't worry. I'll go contact the others immediately and make them truly submit. As soon as possible, the airdrop is about to land. Li Jiao left with the silent tall guy. They understood clearly that Chang Ting the gift packs was the real proof of sincerity. Compared to an uncertain gift pack, clinging to my support was much more practical. As soon as Li Jia relayed the message, the residents exploded with excitement. Refilling arrows for just 1 gold coin was an incredible deal. Those bandits charged a toll of 1 gold coin just to pass by. But these 15 arrows could kill 2 or 3 smiling nightmares. Boss Chun is reliable. From now on, I'm the boss's dog. Boss Chun is awesome, generous. Some even shouted Godfather in the corridors. It wasn't that they had no shame. It was that the resources were just too valuable. Today, a smiling nightmare smashed through a level 2 door in 10 hits. Tomorrow, if we don't upgrade to a level 3 door, not a single hit will be stopped. My price cut this time truly won people over, and I didn't lose out either. With the residents united, my own safety was more assured. Darling, can we say that we're the real bosses of this floor now? Jiang Lai was a bit excited. That feeling of being admired and feared was like a flashback to her life before crossing over. We are, but not completely. I knew in my heart that the cheers were mostly spurred by self-interest. Less than a third were genuinely grateful, but that was enough. If you can rally 30%, that's the first step in controlling this group. Most people just followed the crowd. Li Jia was smarter than the late Su Bo. He knew when to endure and when to press forward. So I talked to him first. An hour ago, his prestige on this floor was higher than mine. If he didn't recognize me, no one else would. Now, with interests on the table, the residents knew whose leg to cling to. I had Li Jia subdued without any sign of resentment. He was sensible and knew how to gauge situations. A man like that had ambition. If controlled well, a very useful underling. You pulled this off in just a few hours? Incredible. Jiang Lai kissed me on the lips, rubbing my arm affectionately. Of course. In a great mood, I wrapped my arms around her and kissed her deeply. At that moment, I understood completely. A man must have strength and status. Only then would even the proudest and richest goddess become gentle and approachable. Student Chunin, Wang Zian and Lin Lucy had just walked in and saw the scene, their faces blushing and hearts racing, words stuck in their mouths. The room was small, so there was no privacy. I was thick-skinned and didn't care. Done gathering the stuff? I wiped my mouth and asked. Jiang Lai looked a bit shy and opened her panel, pretending to be busy. Wang Zian suppressed her embarrassment and reported. 19 gold coins, 63 silver coins, 103 copper coins, 1 blueprint, 3 loaves of bread, 2 bottles of water, and 2 buckets of noodles. Lin Lucy kept her head down and said nothing. 19 gold coins. Lin Lucy's drop rate isn't bad. I had checked other people's drop rates through surveillance. The laughing nightmare rarely dropped gold coins, and even silver coins were 1 or 2 less per kill compared to Lin Lucy, sometimes as many as 3 or 4 less. The war treasure drop rate was really high. I opened Lin Lucy's panel to check her upgrade requirements. War treasure LV1. All attributes +2. Killing enemies increases drop rate. Accumulates 100% to trigger the ultimate prize. Current drop rate, 16%. Upgrade, 300 gold coins. Claim 1 ultimate prize. Complete designated tasks. Not difficult. Killing 1 laughing nightmare increased it by 1%, so killing 100 was enough. Then I looked at Wang Zian's. Dual Control LV1. Activates when within 3 meters of a human. Both parties simultaneously gain speed and strength buffs. Upgrade, 150 gold coins, trust level above 70 with any resident, complete designated tasks. Trust level. I raised an eyebrow. Scanning through her panel, I saw the hint at the bottom. Room resident trust levels. Chun En, 39, Lin Lucy, 38, Jiang Lai, 9. I understood. Everyone's panel displayed different information. No wonder the newbie guide specially warned to hide the panel. Having this data seen by strangers could easily lead to being targeted. I took out the blueprint from my backpack. Intelligent bathtub blueprint. Effect: cleans the body, auto heats, eliminates fatigue. Requirements: 10 gold coins, 2 batteries, 6 iron blocks. Too bad it's not a weapon blueprint, Wang Ziyan said regretfully. The bathtub was useless. There wasn't enough water to even take a bath. But for me, it was different. My talent needed to improve room comfort. It was a pity the room was too small to fit it. Zhang Lai, buy more room expansion blueprints, even if expensive. Also, gather materials for upgrading the door to level 6. Those can be bought at a premium. The room had to be expanded to place more furniture. I needed to raise comfort to 80 quickly to upgrade my talent. The door upgrade was even more important. Life depended on it. No matter how many gold coins I saved, they were meaningless without survival. Got it. Zhang Lai scrolled through the trading platform. But I haven't seen the refined steel or red runestones for the level 6 door yet. There are 2 other door blueprints, but they were too expensive to buy. I nodded. Many people had come to the door. It was Li Jia, called over to exchange crossbows. Knock, knock, knock. Lin Lucy opened the door. Li Jia and that burly roommate came in. Boss, I still have 6 arrows left in my crossbow. Can I take them out? Of course. My synthesis talent can directly synthesize full arrows. You can retrieve all unused ones. It's not wasted, I said seriously. Wang Ziyan and Lin Lucy glanced at me but didn't expose me. After all, my price cuts really helped everyone. And I wasn't losing out either. The recycled empty crossbows could be sold on the platform. Wooden crossbows had low durability and buyers would still want replacements. Plus, I had a brilliant idea. Pull a few arrows from full arrow crossbows into empty ones, so every crossbow had arrows and could sell for a higher price. Thanks, boss. Li Jia let the residents retrieve the arrows. I took the crossbow and put it in my backpack, acted like I was doing something, then took out a full arrow one and handed it over. After inspecting it, Li Jia exclaimed, "Boss, this talent is really awesome. It's full in no time." No problem. Let the others exchange too. About 10 residents quickly exchanged their crossbows. I called over Li Jia. How many people on this floor want to go loot airdrops? Counting myself, only 17 people are willing to go, Li Jia said. Those bandits have been threatening everyone. So many don't dare to come downstairs. I had anticipated this. Just talking wouldn't be enough. Even if they got the supply packs, they might not hand them over to me. Raising my voice, I declared, "Tell the other residents. Whoever grabs a supply pack and hands it to me will get their door upgraded to level 4, plus an extra crossbow. If you can't get the pack, no worries. Anyone willing to come downstairs and help gets 1 gold coin each. Those who contribute more will receive additional rewards." The eyes of the residents lingering at the door lit up. 1 supply pack for a level 4 door? They knew that after a day of effort, at best they could upgrade to level 3, and didn't even know what materials a level 4 door required. But everyone understood that with a level 4 door, the smiling nightmare would very likely be held off tomorrow. And just by coming downstairs, they were guaranteed a gold coin, plus potential extra rewards. Given how generous the boss was, the bonus would definitely be substantial. Before Li Jia could speak, someone outside shouted, "Boss, I'll go down with my residents and help you snatch." "Me too, boss. I'm going to spread the order now." Li Jia sighed inwardly. At this moment, Chunin had bought his power with money, and most of the residents had pledged their loyalty. Fortunately, he wasn't disloyal, and the rewards were tempting. His resources barely covered upgrading to a level 3 door. Level 4 was out of the question. Getting a level 4 door with uncertain supply packs was definitely worth it. "Boss, I'll organize and lead them downstairs. Those willing to come down but without weapons can borrow crossbows from me on credit and pay me back with gold coins later," I said. "Boss, that's so righteous," Li Jia praised. Although he guessed I would still profit even if I charged 3 gold coins per crossbow, the support was genuinely tangible. 3 gold coins for a full-clip crossbow was impossible to buy on the trading platform. Reselling them would even earn a markup. "Godfather, you're so generous." The residents were excited. Originally, 2 people shared 1 crossbow, but now everyone had their own. Li Yi, Dong Ren Xin. Upon hearing my promise, a crowd of residents were willing to go downstairs. Over a dozen female residents came to borrow crossbows. Zhang Lai registered their names, generously giving 1 crossbow to each person. On credit. Hard credit. Asterisk asterisk as long as their armaments were strong enough. Those bandits were nothing. "Thank you, Chunin," Bai Mengjie said gratefully after receiving her new crossbow. Her previous one had been damaged by the Smiling Nightmare's collision, and she had worried about what to do tomorrow, so she decided to go downstairs to repay me. Teacher Bai, stay close to Wang Xian and Lin Lucy. They can protect you. I reminded her again. Bai Mengjie nodded and went out to wait. Everyone get ready. The airdrop will land in less than 10 minutes. Li Jia shouted in the hallway. The residents gripped their crossbows tightly, their courage significantly boosted. Be careful going down. The supply packs come second, safety first. I reminded my two girls. They nodded and set off. This time, 91 people went down. Almost the entire nest had emptied. *** 91 crossbows, an extravagance so frightening. With each person's hidden talents, facing the bandits was no longer terrifying. 91 people, 91 gold coins to give out. Isn't that too much of a loss? Jiang Lai frowned. Don't worry, it won't be a loss. I checked the balance. Previously spent over 100 on the mermaid ornaments, dropping from over 600 to 480, but now back up to 550. Those crossbows lent on credit owe me plenty of gold coins, which offsets the cost, and I can still profit. As for the crossbows given away, consider it a long-term investment. The stronger the residents become, the more resources they can compete for in the future. Jiang Lai had a business mindset and quickly saw the logic. There would be supply drops today and most likely in the future. Even if none appeared, they could kill monsters for resources or trade offline. Rare rune stones might also drop. For the boss fight on the 5th day, unity was crucial. The boss's strength was unknown, and fighting alone wasn't good. No one could clear the entire neighborhood solo. So many people. After Wang Xian and the others went downstairs, they saw many lights flickering in the dark. Candles, torches, flashlights. All residents from other buildings banding together in groups. Everyone, don't scatter. It's too dark. There might be ambushes, Li Jia warned solemnly. The burly man beside him held a torch, providing dim light, but others had no illumination tools. The darkness above pressed down, unsettling everyone. Someone opened their interface and used a faint glow to dispel the darkness. At that moment, a familiar mixed voice echoed in everyone's ears. Airdrop supply packs are beginning to drop. Where would they land? The residents stirred restlessly, cautiously eyeing others from different buildings. Fortunately, the complex's activity space was large. Each building was separated by over 100 meters. Sitting in my room, I watched the movement downstairs through the chat window. Li Jia had just steadied the formation when someone shouted, "Look up!" The airdrop, red, yellow, blue, and green lights slowly descended in the night sky. Li Jia immediately rallied the crowd. Don't chicken out. We each have a crossbow, while others mostly only have melee weapons. We can definitely win. Those with defensive talents, remember to shield your allies. Anyone selfish dies. The moment those words were spoken, the group of college student residents instantly got fired up. Some volunteered to be meat shields. Others shouted about opening ice shields to protect their teammates, each one eager to prove themselves in front of me. Li Jia added, "No internal fighting. As long as our floor grabs the loot pack, the boss won't shortchange you." Everyone echoed in unison. Who dared to backstab would be waiting for a beating when they returned. Just then, a distant boom sounded, a huge explosion, flames shooting high into the sky. Li Jia grabbed a middle-aged man who had escaped and shoved a pack of cigarettes into his hand, asking for details. The man shoved the cigarettes into his pocket while explaining, "On building 31, there was a lunatic. After getting slapped twice, he shouted, 'Post 2000s don't put up with you,' and self-detonated. The blast was even stronger than a grenade. The crowd shuddered. That kind of self-explosion talent, risking one's own life, it was outrageous. Many residents from nearby buildings retreated in fear, but Li Jia's group continued pushing forward under his encouragement. At the epicenter of the explosion, there was shredded flesh everywhere, and the acrid smell of burning made people gag. A loot pack glowing with pink light had fallen on the ground, surrounded by a dozen or so eager marauders. Li Jia's eyes swept over them, few in number, all wielding cold weapons. Without hesitation, he stepped forward and raised a crossbow. "This loot pack belongs to Building 27. You all get lost." Behind him, Nearly 100 crossbows were raised in unison. The opposing side was stunned. What the hell? Where did you get so many crossbows? A girl bathed in white light stepped forward, trying to guilt-trip everyone. We should help each other in this apocalypse. Don't bully others just because you have the power. The others joined in with shouts. Fair. Fair. During the standoff, Lin Lucy suddenly sprang into action. Teacher Bai used her damage-sharing talent to shield her. With 7 points of agility, Lin Lucy dashed up and scooped all the loot packs in her backpack. Stop! A buzzcut man shouted furiously, hurling a bolt of golden lightning at Lin Lucy. Li Jia's face changed. Dare hit the boss's woman? Shoot him. Dozens of arrows fired at once, turning the buzzcut man into a porcupine of arrows on the spot. The golden lightning struck Lin Lucy but was shared among Teacher Bai and 8 or 9 others nearby, leaving only a tingling numbness. The people who had just shouted for fairness immediately scattered like birds and beasts. Morality was worthless in the face of absolute strength. Afterwards, Li Jia advised Lin Lucy with a face full of lingering fear. Sister-in-law, please don't take risks again. How am I supposed to report to the boss otherwise? Lin Lucy blushed, wanting to explain she wasn't my woman, but not a single word escaped her lips. Wang Zian, on the other hand, tacitly accepted this identity. Meanwhile, Wang Zian handed the loot pack over to me. Sitting on the bed, I excitedly opened the rare loot pack shimmering with pink light. Obtained, gold coins times 10, reinforced glass times 5, cola times 10, self-heating hot pot times 2, pure water times 1. That's it. I was sorely disappointed. Only 100 such packs had been dropped in a community of 100,000 people. And this was all. Jiang Lai grinned, hugging my arm. Dear, you're just so strong with so many resources that it feels like little. These 10 gold coins. Most residents probably couldn't scrape that up even by selling pots and pans. Reinforced glass is even rarer. I've never seen it on any trading platform. Thinking about it, that was true. My life had gotten so good that I even used bottled water to wash my face. No wonder I was spoiled. The reinforced glass is perfect for upgrading the windows. I walked to the window, selected upgrade, and a 6-minute countdown began. Help me look for some meat to reward Lucy and Zian. Lin Lucy had fought so hard to snatch this pack. They deserved a treat. But rewards aside, when she returned, I was definitely going to kick her butt for nearly losing her life over a crappy loot pack. I had already told her before I went downstairs. Survival first. I was very interested in Teacher Bai's damage-sharing talent. This kind of life-saving skill was my favorite. When I had the chance, I had to convince her to come to my room. One woman added 6 comfort points, way more cost-effective than furniture. The countdown ended, and the window upgrade completed. Durable window level, for durability, 20/20ths. I punched it once. My fist stung from the impact, but the glass didn't budge a bit. So this is reinforced glass. Not bad. The last weak spot in my room was fixed. Just as I was feeling satisfied, my screen vibrated. Wang Zian and Li Jia messaged simultaneously. The second loot pack was lost to someone with a stealth talent who intercepted it amid the chaos. He stuffed the pack into his backpack and immediately traded it to his landlord. Li Jia caught and beat the guy up, but the loot pack was unrecoverable. Both Lin Lucy and Teacher Bai were injured. I frowned, initially wanting to say to kill him, but killing wouldn't bring any gain. 009527. Bring him up here and let his landlord redeem him by handing over items. 009527. You all bring Lin Lucy and Teacher Bai back first. No more risks while injured. Jiang Lai, find bandages and medicine. Even if expensive, buy them. Okay. Jiang Lai nodded. But medical supplies are scarce and prices are sky high. Anyone who steals from us has to pay a price. Otherwise, other residents would think we're pushovers and everyone would come trample us. Knock, knock, knock. There was a knock on the door. I checked the monitor and saw it was Zhao Jiahao, the neighbor across the hall. This guy was interesting. A lone wolf who had turned down Su Bo's invitations several times. But when he bought the crossbow earlier, he paid with gold coins smoothly, clearly better off than the average resident. I opened the door. Chenin, can we make a deal? Zhao Jiahao spoke up. Other residents called me boss, but he insisted on calling me classmate, clearly unwilling to lower himself. Come in and talk. I sat back on the bed. What kind of deal? I glanced at his arms and legs. They were all wounded, wrapped in torn cloths still seeping blood. Zhao Jiahao covered the wound on his arm with one hand and asked, "Are you still on for upgrading my level 4 door like we agreed before?" I was moved and nodded. I wouldn't go back on my word said in public. As long as you give me the gift pack, no matter what comes out, I'll help you upgrade. Good. I've already listed the gift pack on the trading platform and specified you. Help me upgrade now, and the gift pack is yours. He swallowed nervously. Judging by how weak he looked, his stamina was probably close to empty. I glanced at the trading platform to confirm the order was in order, then tossed him a bottle of water. Drink some, give me the upgrade permissions, and wait in my room. I'll go upgrade the door. Okay, thanks. I locked Zhao Jiahao in my room before stepping out to upgrade his door, just to prevent any backstabbing. The other residents weren't back yet. Who knew what this guy was capable of? Materials satisfied. Upgrade door. I clicked yes immediately. 30 iron units plus gold coins. I was far from short on them. 3 minutes later, the heavy wooden door turned into an iron one. The stats were exactly the same as my level 3 door, just without the introduction. Probably only visible to the owner. I kept clicking upgrade and then turned back into my room. "Chunin, is it done?" Zhao Jiahao immediately approached. "Yeah, just needs the cooldown to finish." I pointed to the countdown on his door. He exhaled deeply, thanked me, and hurried back to his room. With a level 4 door, he finally had a chance to survive the day 5 boss. Didn't expect Zhao Jiahao to snag that gift pack. He's pretty gutsy, Jiang Lai said, shaking his long legs. "Everyone's got their own luck," I said, not even asking how he got it. Anyway, I wouldn't lose out from this deal. Even if the gift pack was mediocre, I could break even. Time to open the blind box. I took the red gift pack out of my backpack. Open supply drop gift pack. Open. A blinding red light burst forth. After about 10 seconds, the glow faded. Obtained. Elemental skill book ×1. Damn, a skill book. I was instantly surprised and almost didn't react. A thick book floated in midair. Excited, I reached out to touch it. Elemental skill book. Upon use, randomly grants an elemental skill. Use. I clicked yes. The skill book dissolved into streams of light that merged into my body. A chill surged from within me, growing colder and colder, piercing to the bone. Ugh, why is getting a skill so cold? I shivered. Jiang Lai noticed and stepped forward to hug me. Even through clothes, the cold was palpable. Thankfully, the chill only lasted 5 or 6 minutes before fading, leaving me feeling refreshed and unable to sense even the coolness of the room. You have obtained the Frostmaster skill. Frostmaster, LV.1 can create and control ice for offense and defense, has certain resistance to cold, ice control range 10 meters. Wow, this skill is amazing, Jiang Lai exclaimed, hugging my arm. Indeed, it was strong. Creating ice out of thin air, and ice can melt into water. Its rarity spoke for itself. I raised my hand, and a 10-centimeter ice spike materialized in my palm in the blink of an eye. Not bad for condensation speed. I checked my stamina, 91 out of 100. Condensing one spike cost me 9 points. I tried summoning an ice shield next. A shield less than a meter wide immediately drained all my stamina. But the shield was tough as hell. Even a crossbow shot barely pierced it. Its thickness could be controlled at will. If my stamina held up, not even a missile could break it. Powerful skill, but my stamina's too low. Need to find a way to boost stats and raise my max stamina. I lay on the bed, recovering and pondering. My gaze rested on the Frostmaster LV.1 icon. I could upgrade it, but there was no hint on how. If upgrading could reduce consumption and increase range, it would definitely outperform the crossbow. Besides, my ice control was mental, precision was extremely high, and enemies wouldn't be able to dodge. With this skill, I could finally go out to kill monsters and gather resources. This deal with Zhao Jiahao was a big win. Knock knock knock. Lin Lucy and Wang Zian returned, along with Bai Mengjie. Lin Lucy and Bai Mengjie both had blood-seeping wounds in the same spot on their arms. "Here are some bandages to dress your wounds," Jiang Lai said, taking them out of his backpack and handing them over. I learned that Lin Lucy had been ambushed while grabbing a gift pack. Bai Mengjie had used her talent to share the damage, hence the identical wounds. Curious, I asked, Teacher Bai, could you show me your talent? Sure. Bai Mengjia displayed her panel without hesitation. Group sharing. LV1 can designate one target to share the damage or buffs they receive with other targets within 30 meters. The more targets shared with, the smaller the proportion the designated target endures. Sharing with a single target is 50%. Teacher Bai, your talent is really strong. I exclaimed in surprise. I originally thought it only split damage, but buffs could also be shared. Full support. The best part was, after binding an enemy, if the enemy slapped Bai Mengjia, they'd suffer 50% reflected damage themselves. Killing her meant dying too. And Teacher Bai herself could still counterattack normally. Teacher Bai, want to join my room? Your support is strong, we're powerful fighters, and teaming up would reduce survival pressure a lot. Without hesitation, I invited her immediately. This talent had to be secured. Besides, Teacher Bai was gentle by nature and had helped me before. I didn't dare to imagine before the crossing, constrained by student-teacher roles and family background. But now, we all started with one room. Resources depended entirely on competition, and my lingering inferiority had long vanished. Bai Mengjia paused for a moment. Let me think about it, okay? Of course. I nodded, then took 5 gold coins from my backpack and handed them over. This is your reward for helping grab the gift packs today. Including previous debts, we're even. Isn't this too much? She didn't receive it immediately. Compared to your effort, it's not much. I smiled faintly. Bai Mengjia pursed her lips, but eventually accepted it. Thank you, Chunin. She could sense a change in my attitude, though she couldn't quite say what it was. Back in the room, I kicked Lin Lucy's rear. Her face flushed bright red. I wore a stern expression. How many times have I told you before going downstairs? Your safety is the most important. You risked your life over a lousy gift pack. She wanted to explain but swallowed the words. She just wanted to contribute more and didn't want to get kicked out. Next time this happens, I'll really get angry. I said seriously. Losing one resident would drop room comfort, and her talent's long-term value far exceeded a couple of gift packs. I understand. She replied softly. I turned to Wang Ziyan, who was drinking water. Don't throw away the empty bottles after drinking. Pour them full of toilet water and sell them to Jiang Lai. Though toilet water was no match for bottled mineral water, Jiang Lai had done the math, and it was profitable. Okay. Wang Ziyan responded willingly and squatted by the toilet to fill the bottles without any complaint. I watched her with slight satisfaction. After some tougher moments, this woman had become much more sensible. No quarrels or infighting in the room. Everyone had their tasks. Life thrived and was vigorous. I scrolled through the chat room for over 10 minutes until my eyes lit up, then looked up at Wang Ziyan and Lin Lucy. Our stamina is restored. Let's head outside the community area. Jiang Lai immediately looked toward me. You want to go outside? Isn't that too dangerous? I hadn't even dared to go out before, and now suddenly planned to leave the community. I'm bringing Teacher Bai. She has the Frost Master skill, and with her talent, self-defense is no problem. I wasn't one to seek adventures. Without at least 99% confidence, I wouldn't step outside. But now, with offensive and defensive skills, Teacher Bai shared protection, and Wang Ziyan's dual dominance bonus, it was secure. As to why we must go, I just acquired new intel from resident number 100000, whom I'd previously bought info from. Killing 6-legged monsters guaranteed treasure chests that could contain rare resources and blueprints. Plus, 6-legged monsters were non-aggressive and would run when encountering people. Then you must be careful, Jiang Lai said with concern. Now, I was not only her landlord but also her man. Half an hour later, our stamina was fully restored. The room's recovery rate was near 100 points per hour, maximizing endurance. Let's go. I gripped my crossbow, wearing a black bulletproof vest and a military helmet, the armor assembled. These 2 items were just bought from the trading platform. Insert panel bulletproof vest. Effect. Can resist close-range, small-caliber bullet fire. I tested it. The crossbow bolts couldn't pierce even at close range, only dropping a few points of durability. Amazingly, bulletproof vest effects in this world were actually digitized. Darling, here's your flashlight. Jiang Lai handed it to me. I took it, inhaled deeply, and opened the door. Departure. Let me see what this everlasting night world really is all about. Stopping before Bai Mengjia's door, I was momentarily taken aback. Her door was so tattered it couldn't even block the wind. Bai Mengjia, recovering stamina, quickly stood. Are we leaving now? I had messaged her earlier to join since she also lacked supplies, and she agreed. Teacher Bai, aren't you going to fix the door? If you don't have wood, I can help, and count it as hiring payment. Not for now. There's nothing much in the room anyway. She shook her head. Okay then, use your talent on me first, then let's head downstairs. It's already done. Her talent could pre-designate targets for automatic sharing when damage or buffs triggered. We walked into the stairwell glowing with an orange-yellow light. It felt straight out of a horror movie. Lin Lucy and Wang Ziyan went ahead. I was in the middle, and Bai Mengjia brought up the rear. This formation was the most advantageous for me. We could hear voices on every floor as we descended, but not many. I wasn't sure if the residents were out grabbing loot packs or hunting monsters outside the community. Actually, most of the residents in our building are pretty normal and wouldn't attack recklessly, Wang Ziyan said as she led the way. She found it amusing that I came out with a grim face and my finger resting on the trigger. You always have to be on guard. Teacher Bai, if anyone tries to ambush, spread the damage immediately. I said seriously, fully armed. Ah, got it, Bai Mengjia nodded. She wasn't all that nervous. There had never been conflicts among the residents. If we met downstairs, we'd even greet each other. Wang Ziyan was helpless. This guy was way too paranoid. We reached the first floor, and outside the door it was pitch black, almost impossible to see a hand in front of your face. I handed the flashlight to Bai Mengjia. Teacher Bai, take this. Okay, let's go. I signaled Lin Lucy and Wang Ziyan to move ahead first. Wang Ziyan twitched at the corner of her eye. This man was paranoid to the core. She suspected my reason for giving the flashlight to Teacher Bai wasn't out of kindness, but because the light would be the most noticeable target in the dark, so a sneak attack would deal with the one holding the light first. She had to admit, she was right. That was exactly what I thought. Although I liked Teacher Bai a bit, when it came to safety, I would never hesitate to protect myself first. What surprised her even more, when we reached the community gate, nearly 100 residents, including Li Jia, were all waiting there. Clearly, they had been called here. Needless to say, it was definitely my doing. Wow, not only did I arm myself to the teeth, but I also called an entire floor of followers. Boss, are we heading out now? Li Jia approached. Half an hour ago, I had sent a message. Anyone willing to explore outside the community would be guaranteed 1 bottle of mineral water and 1 loaf of bread. No one refused. First, no one wanted to offend me, the wealthy and powerful one. Second, everyone needed resources, and sticking together was safer. Let's go, I nodded. With nearly 100 followers protecting me, even if danger came, I could escape safely. The only cost was 100 bottles of water and loaves of bread, which I didn't mind. When you have resources, you have to make them count. Dying because of a sneak attack is pointless even if your backpack is full. Only by staying alive do you have the right to enjoy them. Besides, with so many people hunting monsters, supplies could still be replenished. Every item I gave out was accounted for. It wouldn't be at a loss. Boss, which direction? Li Jia asked after passing through the community gate. Straight ahead, to the abandoned city. I had bought intelligence earlier. About a kilometer straight ahead laid the abandoned city, where the 6-legged monsters were most numerous. We moved forward cautiously. Occasionally, a few roaming faceless monsters appeared, but Lin Lucy, Li Jia, and the others took them down. Faceless monsters' corpses didn't disappear. Instead, they exploded into coins, silver, and bread nearby. Faceless monsters were human-sized with pale skin, limbs longer than average, and completely bald. There wasn't a single hair on their bodies. They didn't have facial features, but seemed to have eyes. When exposed to light, they would immediately react, crazily charging forward like zombies. These frenzied creatures were especially terrifying in the dark. Many residents seeing them for the first time were truly frightened. Up ahead is the abandoned city, Li Jia said, shining the flashlight forward. Each abandoned building stood unusually silent in the night. I looked down at the asphalt road. It was exactly like the roads on Earth. The abandoned cars and derelict high-rises resembled scenes from a past life. I heard the closer you get to the city center, the more faceless monsters there are. We'll search nearby first, I said. All right, let's check out that building up ahead, Li Jia said, pointing to the nearest office building. The flashlight revealed a building 40 or 50 stories tall, with the exterior glass mostly shattered and the walls dented in several places, as if struck by something. What concerned me most were the dark red stains clinging to some windows, like dried blood. The building's corroded this badly. How come the blood isn't oxidized? No sunlight, I muttered to myself. What kind of creature left this blood? Humans? Or monsters? The group reached the base of the building. Everyone be careful. The building's corridors are narrow. Don't shoot arrows randomly to prevent friendly fire, Li Jia said quietly, his body shielded by a golden protective aura. A dozen or so residents in the front raised their crossbows, staring warily at the entrance. I took the flashlight from Bai Mengjia and carefully scanned the interior from left to right. Suddenly, I caught a shadow, an eerie six-legged figure. The moment the light touched it, it darted back into the darkness. Damn, boss, there's a monster in the building, a resident shouted. I saw it too, 6 legs. Yeah, 6 legs and human legs at that. No shoes on. What? The monster has human legs. The crowd immediately stirred. A creature with 6 human legs was creepy just to think about. A thought struck me. It was the 6-legged monster from the intelligence. Its behavior matched perfectly. It didn't attack unless provoked and ran as soon as it saw people. I had just shown my light, and it fled in fear. Seeing the anxious, murmuring crowd, I raised my voice and commanded, "Quiet." The crowd immediately quieted down, all eyes turning to me in unison. Li Jia and his group of burly residents also looked over. The gamble of the abandoned office building. The residents hesitated, reluctant to enter the building. That 6-legged monster just now was too creepy. They'd rather go hunt the faceless monster. I scanned the crowd and spoke. I bought monster intel. 6-legged monsters look scary, but they're timid. They run at the sight of people and have almost no aggression. Everyone was stunned. Monsters could be timid? Recalling that 6-legged monster just now, it really ran into the darkness at the sight of me, not pouncing like the faceless monster. Li Jia chimed in knowingly. Boss, then killing 6-legged monsters for resources is much less risky than faceless monsters. I nodded exactly. Plus, killing 6-legged monsters drops treasure chests, and those chests have more variety of resources. The residents were instantly tempted. Li Jia asked again. Boss, the number of resources from the chest isn't stable, right? If I get a chest, can I sell it directly to you? 1 gold coin is fine. The kid was clever, knowing I wanted to collect treasure chests. I pretended to ponder for 2 seconds. I'll give you 2 gold coins. Boss, you're generous. Li Jia exclaimed excitedly. The other residents perked up when they heard the offer. Boss, can we sell our treasure chests to you too? I need coins to upgrade my door. Godfather, I want to go find treasure chests too. I promised. As long as you bring me a treasure chest, I'll buy it for 2 gold coins each, profit or loss on me. Boss is awesome. Hurry, go chase that 6-legged monster. Profit is a strong motivator. 2 gold coins is a windfall for 99% of them. Li Jia wanted to organize the teams first, but the residents looked directly at me. Boss, you arrange it. Li Jia's eye twitched slightly. Seems being flush with cash really is king. I assigned. Form teams freely, at least 5 people per team, search the building layer by layer, then move elsewhere. If you encounter multiple 6-legged monsters, call others to surround and attack. Let's go. The residents quickly formed teams and entered the building one after another. Wang Zian was a bit impatient. Chunin, are we going in as well? Let's go. I was a little excited. The whole building at our disposal felt like a real-life GTA. But that thrill quickly faded. There was basically nothing good inside. The wooden tables were rotten, the appliances long broken. This isn't GTA, it's basically a garbage collector simulator. I tossed aside a broken electric kettle. The building was filled with banging sounds as residents smashed rotten tables to break down wood. Though the quantities were small, there was zero risk, and the timid female residents smashed away happily. Chunin, I think I saw a 6-legged monster. Bai Mengjia, standing guard at the door, suddenly shouted. The paradoxical girl's combat talent. Wang Zian and I rushed out. Bai Mengjia pointed to the stairwell. It ran that way. Let's check it out. I sent Lin Lucy and Wang Zian ahead. The intel said the monster might not be aggressive, but we had to be cautious. The two girls held crossbows at the stairwell. Wang Zian shone her flashlight from top to bottom. Nothing seen. Just as she turned, a rustling motion came from the darkness. Lin Lucy was prepared, immediately pulling the trigger. Arrows flew swiftly. A piercing scream echoed from the dark. Wang Zian shuddered in fear, turning to clutch her crossbow tightly. My critical hit rate went up. It's dead. Lin Lucy glanced at her status panel. I raised an eyebrow. This introverted girl's combat awareness was surprisingly sharp. While Wang Zian relaxed, Lin Lucy was focused the entire time. Upon hearing the sound, her shooting was instantly precise. She even relied on her critical hit talent to judge the kill. No wonder she dared to hunt monsters alone outside the community a few days ago and came back unscathed. She was meek when speaking to people, but decisive and lethal in battle, a true paradox. In contrast, Wang Zian was too careless. Let's see what it dropped. Lucy, thank you. Wang Zian said. It's nothing. That monster just wanted to run away. Lin Lucy waved her hand hurriedly, getting flustered again. What a paradoxical girl. Wang Zian went down the stairs, carrying a wooden treasure chest about the size of a watermelon. I put it in my bag. Go upstairs and keep searching. Wang Zian had expected to be scolded, but I didn't say a word. Her heart clenched. Did I completely lose faith in her? She overthought it. 3 days ago, everyone was still a flower in the campus. Only a rare few like Lin Lucy could quickly adapt to decisive combat. The suspicious man at the door. After clearing several floors without encountering more six-legged monsters, we went downstairs to rest and wait for the others. Half an hour later, Li Jia came down with people. Boss, we surrounded a six-legged monster and killed it. It dropped a treasure chest. Take it. I handed over 2 gold coins. 2 more teams handed in their treasure chests. Everyone's here. Let's head to the next building. Li Jia commanded. I united the forces to avoid trouble for myself, not to create more trouble. Just as we approached another office building, we saw several people holding sticks guarding the entrance, shouting, "We're searching this building. You better go somewhere else, or don't blame us for being rude." As soon as they spoke, they used the firelight to see clearly. Behind Li Jia were hundreds of people, each wielding a crossbow. Those few guards immediately backed down. A buzz-cut young man stepped forward, politely saying, Brother, we're from the same community. There's no need to fight over this building." From the crowd, a girl sneered coldly. Front arrogant, back humble. It's laughable. Just now you said you wouldn't be polite. Now there are more people. You're talking about reason? I glanced at the girl. Nice figure, but the attitude seemed off. The buzz-cut youth's face darkened, yet he kept begging. Sorry, we just don't want to get into conflicts with humans. Li Jia interrupted. Tell me, why are you guarding the door? Our team is collecting supplies inside the building. We're guarding against monsters. Li Jia's eyes flickered. He felt this guy wasn't telling the truth and looked at me. I shook my head slightly. How long have you been here? Do you know where the supplies are? Li Jia asked. This is our first time coming too. But we heard the city center has more resources, with large supermarkets. Who told you that? Seen it in the chat room. Li Jia didn't ask further. Let's go to the next building. No one objected. After all, these people hadn't attacked. They weren't exactly enemies. I looked back at the buzz-cut youth and narrowed my eyes. My intelligence report said the closer to the city center, the more faceless monsters appear, even terrifying creatures that can kill instantly. If this guy knew that, and still intentionally lied to lead us there, then he's pure evil. Counterattack. Someone next to the buzz-cut youth exhaled in relief. That scared me. Luckily, Brother Huang reacted fast. If they had known there were several six-legged monsters inside, they would have definitely fought us for the building. This group all have crossbows. Too rich. Buzz-cut youth scoffed. So what if they're rich? Anyone daring to go to the city center is doomed. They exchanged looks and laughed. A few kilometers further, faceless monsters explode in numbers. Once they make a sound, hundreds or thousands will come. Even with crossbows in hand, we can't kill them all. If they threaten us, they deserve to die. Having these guys just collecting tolls from us is a threat too. Better for them to all die there. Brother Huang, should we talk to Brother Wang about following those fat sheep? If they really go to the city center, we can sneak attack and steal their crossbows. Whoever gets the crossbows controls the community. The buzz-cut youth opened his panel to contact. Swish, swish, swish. The sound of arrows cutting through the air. Before anyone could send a message, they were struck down one after another, screaming in agony. Some were hit in the head and died instantly. In the darkness, I led Li Jia and the others out carrying crossbows. WY. The buzzcut youth was pierced by dozens of arrows, barely alive, glaring hatefully at Li Jia. These people already left? Why did they come back for the kill? Thinking of us as fat sheep. Really take us for fools. That slender, beautiful girl stepped out with a sneer. It was the same one who had sneered earlier at the buzzcut guy. How is this possible? The buzzcut youth was filled with disbelief, then gasped his last breath. After confirming all were dead, I finally came out. Looking at the corpses on the ground, I forced down my unease and looked at the beautiful girl. Not bad. Thanks to your talent. Boss, that's what I'm for. The girl smiled brightly, picking up a spiked club and pulling arrows from the bodies without a trace of disgust. Her mental resilience was truly strong. It turned out, after walking a few hundred meters out, she used her talent to eavesdrop on the guards' conversation. Hearing they planned to trap us as fat sheep to a dead end made everyone angry. I acted according to the will of the people and struck back. Radar talent. Li Jia retrieved his crossbow bolts. Egret, how far can your talent detect? How many people are still inside the building? I'll try. Egret activated her talent. A simple 3D map appeared in front of her, with red dots lighting up on several buildings. She was a green dot, and many reds around her were us. Inside the building ahead, about 30 red dots glowed. She tapped the nearest red dot. Quick, that six-legged monster is right above. Chase. Block the stairway. Don't let those two beasts escape. Egret looked up. These several are humans. Radar-type reconnaissance talent not only shows terrain and enemy positions, but also enables long-distance eavesdropping. I was shocked the first time I saw it. Though the map was simple and red dots couldn't distinguish humans from monsters, voices made the judgment easy. This talent is insanely powerful. In this endless night world, Egret's reconnaissance talent was basically a god's eye view. Boss, do we attack? Li Jia looked at me holding his crossbow. Everyone was raring to go. These bandits treated us like fat sheep and wanted to rob us. Better to strike first. I glanced at the group. We have the advantages in numbers, weapons, and intelligence. These bandits are also disturbing the community's peace. Kill them. Boss, give us the battle plan. Li Jia requested orders. I shook my head. I don't understand any tactics. Just do what we did earlier. With Egret's intelligence, rush in all at once and ambush them one by one. Don't give them time to react. Everyone nodded. They had ranged weapons. It would be a massacre. I'll lead the team. Those with defensive talents take the front line. Support stays at the back to deal damage. Everyone else, no careless shooting. Li Jia gave the order and led his men into the building. I didn't go in. Who knew if among the bandits there might be someone with recon talents like Egret or a self-destruct talent? I wasn't willing to take that risk. I stayed downstairs, ready to run at the first sign of trouble. Wang Zian, Lin Lucy, and a few others without combat ability stayed behind too. Are we going to kill everyone in the building? What if there are innocents? Bai Mingjia hesitated before speaking. Before I could answer, Wang Zian snapped back. Who has the time to sort good from bad now? If we waste time, they'll get prepared. Our own people's lives are more important. Other residents chimed in. Sister-in-law is right. When those bandits extorted the tenants, none of them stood up to be the good guys. I nodded silently. At last, this bespectacled girl had adapted to this world. Just yesterday, she was so rigid she'd rather die than share a room with a strange man. Today, she was already ruthless enough to kill without hesitation. Fortunately, Teacher Bai was kind-hearted, not a brainless saint. In this world, blind kindness would get everyone around you killed. I sat on the steps and opened the chat interface, asking Zhang Lai to also accept silver coins for crossbows. The shop today allowed trading silver for gold coins. I wanted to buy up all the quotas belonging to the tenants on this whole floor. Controlling the population, resources, and power in one. A trinity. My development speed multiplied several times. Just as I was sending a message, someone touched my shoulder. I turned alert, almost drawing my crossbow. It was a familiar female resident. Boss, I want to give you a shoulder rub. she said shyly. No need. Go on watch. I frowned, but her hands were already moving, perfectly aiming at the right pressure points and strength. Surprisingly comfortable. Wang Zian instantly exploded, gritting her teeth as she glared at the woman. A green tea bitch. She cursed in her heart, but had no right to interfere. After all, we weren't a real couple. The more she thought about it, the angrier she got, and she immediately opened her panel to send Zhang Lai a complaint message. Wang Zian, if you don't handle this, there'll be another woman in the room. Zhang Lai, as long as Chunin likes her, I'm not the landlord. Why are you jealous? You have a boyfriend, but still want to mine? Wang Zian read the triple question and felt both embarrassed and annoyed. She had wanted to break up with her boyfriend a long time ago, but couldn't get in touch. She couldn't exactly say all this to Zhang Lai. On the other side, Zhang Lai sneered at the message. Trying to use me? Just like Chunin, you failed to see your green tea nature? Zhang Lai knew perfectly well. Chunin wasn't a faithful or honest man. Emotional blackmail wouldn't work. Only binding through interests could. In this world without moral constraints, if Chunin wanted to take more women, she wouldn't stop him. But petty-minded green teas like Wang Zian had to be suppressed in advance. I'm Chunin's first woman, and he's my first man. No matter how many others come, it won't shake my position. Zhang Lai leisurely crossed her long legs and browsed the trading platform, full of confidence. I enjoyed the shoulder rubs and leg massages from several residents. Once someone started, others followed suit. Male and female tenants all gathered around to curry favor with me. No wonder men all want power. Holding power really feels awesome, I thought to myself. Over 2 hours later, fiery light and footsteps came from outside the door. Boss, we did well, killed several six-legged monsters, and got several treasure chests. Huh. Boss, where are you? Li Jia said excitedly, suddenly noticing I was gone. Only Wang Zian and Lin Lucy exchanged a knowing look and turned toward the darkness behind. Sure enough, I had already hidden at the very back of the crowd. You have to guard your own people. 7 treasure chests. Here are 14 gold coins for you. Li Jia took the gold and explained. One of the bandits had a talent that attracted monsters, so we ended up drawing so many six-legged monsters. Oh, there's such a talent too. I raised an eyebrow. But what I was most interested in now was still Egret's godlike reconnaissance talent. Boss, back to the compound or continue searching? Li Jia asked. Search a bit longer. I walked up beside Egret, who was sorting the loot, and asked, is your talent energy-consuming? Quite a lot. It can only be active for a few minutes each time. The wider the range and the more targets, the greater the consumption, she said while stashing her blood-stained axe into her backpack and using a dagger to pry human flesh off the arrowheads. Watching made me queasy, but I held back. You had to get used to it. Otherwise, you'd be useless in a fight. Before we act, scout the surroundings first. No problem, boss. But since I'm doing my best, can I get some extra reward? She smiled. I didn't answer directly, but instead asked, did you buy today's 15 gold coins in the shop? No, I only have a dozen or so silver coins. I asked several tenants. It was the same for most. Most couldn't afford it. After resting for an hour, we continued scavenging, but since we were close to the community, resources were scarce. We only found 2 six-legged monsters. I decided to return to the community. On the way, I told everyone, I don't have enough gold coins. We'll settle with equivalent silver coins. You can exchange silver for gold in the mall yourselves. Thanks, boss. Everyone was excited. 0 casualties today, a fruitful haul. Following this boss was totally worth it. At the entrance to the community, I quietly fell back to the rear. Fortunately, we didn't encounter any gate-blocking bandits. Back on the floor, I took Wang Zian and Lin Lucy into my room. Huzi, go bring that person here, Li Jia instructed a burly tenant. My dear, you're back. Zhang Lai immediately pushed past Wang Zian and grabbed my arm. Wang Zian was speechless. I plopped down on the big bed and took off my helmet. How many silver coins do we have now? A little over 5,000. That many. I was surprised. Our crossbows are the best weapons available right now. Large teams by dozens at a time, and I'm happy to buy from them with silver coins. Even if I offer more, they're willing to sell. Not surprising. Silver coins aren't as valuable as gold and only useful in the mall. Humanity has crossed over. With close to 10 billion people, There are plenty of capable people around. Take that 100,000th tenant, for instance. Their intelligence is frighteningly sharp. Maybe they have intelligence-related talents in their team. Open the door, let's pay the tenants. Although tenants owed me money for crossbows, I didn't deduct it on the spot. If I docked it now, they'd have no gold to upgrade their doors tomorrow and would die. Slow and steady gains yield more profit. The door opened, and Li Jia brought in a young man. Boss, this is the kid who stole the gift pack. Big brother, have mercy. The young man trembled, begging for leniency. What's your name? I scrutinized him. Li Ziqiang. Big brother, I can't get the gift pack back. I'm willing to compensate. Why can't you get it back? My landlord sold the gift pack. Damn, that's the gift pack that can exchange for a level 4 door. Li Jiao punched him. I was annoyed too, but there was no use shouting since the gift pack was gone. My landlord offers 2 gold coins, 3 silver coins, and 5 units of iron blocks as ransom. I sneered. Your life is worth only that. The rest were used by my landlord to upgrade to a level 3 door. Li Ziqiang was on the verge of tears. I thought for a moment and told the burly man to take him out first, then instructed Li Jia to settle accounts. 1 gold coin each, 1 bottle of water, and 1 loaf of bread. You worked harder, so 2 extra bottles of water and 2 loaves of bread. Debt's cleared. Thanks, boss. Li Jiao was very satisfied. Squeeze a bit more ransom from Li Ziqiang over there. We split 50-50 whatever you get. Got it. Li Jiao left excitedly. I smiled, profiting while lying down, pure freeloading. If I accepted the gift pack, I'd have to spend extra resources upgrading to level 4 doors. Other tenants queued to collect their wages. The baseline was 10 silver coins plus 1 ration of water and bread, with double for heavy work. Tenants who had been worried about debt deductions were stunned seeing me pay in cash. Does the boss really have this many silver coins? There was only one condition. They had to buy all the gold coin quotas from the mall for me, and I would pay in silver coins. Tenants couldn't afford gold anyway, so this was a favor to the boss. The more transactions, the more shocked the tenants became. The boss must have at least several hundred gold coins. Bandits robbing 100 people together barely get that amount after splitting. Compared to that, the boss was practically the richest. Their determination to cling to me grew stronger. Bailu, you worked hard, double reward. I handed her 10 silver coins plus water and bread. Bailu pulled her gaze away from the big bed and smiled as she took them. Thank you, boss. Just as I was about to call the next person, she suddenly grinned and asked, Boss, does your room still take in tenants? I want to join as your girlfriend. Jiang Lai and Wang Xian's eyes flashed sharply. There was actually such a shameless woman. And to say she wanted to be a girlfriend right in front of them. I paused. I did consider taking Bailu in, but planned to build a relationship first. The room was only 15 square meters, for people already cramped inside. Adding teacher by maid 5, plus another tenant would really be too crowded. Bai Mengjia, waiting outside for her wages, also heard this and froze. Anxiety surged. If Bailu got in, would there be any room left for her? She clenched her fists multiple times, but lacked Bailu's audacity and didn't even dare knock. Boss, I have talents that will greatly help you, and I'm pretty too. Taking me in won't be a loss, Bailu said confidently, not a bit shy. Her bold confession caught me off guard. Accepting her would definitely be a gain, but she was too open, not even caring that I had a girlfriend. Boss, if you don't say anything, it means you agree. I'll give up my landlord status and apply to join right now. She was already about to operate the panel. Wait. I stopped her. Do you have any diseases? Syphilis, HIV, that kind? With such a bold and direct girl, I had to be careful. If she was a carrier, I didn't want to die from disease. No, none of those, but I do have other illnesses, Bailu said with a smirk. I frowned. Jiang Lai snorted coldly ahead of me. Sick people get out, don't infect us. My sister is really jealous. What does that have to do with being jealous? You're a pathogen, and I can't say that. Jiang Lai's face darkened. This woman was thick-skinned, eloquent, and good-looking. Jiang Lai clearly felt threatened. I'm not joking. I stared at Bailu. The room was so small. Having a pathogen around was basically inviting a toxic nest. It's a psychological illness, not contagious. Bailu smiled and leaned over to nudge my shoulder. My body is very clean. If the boss is worried, you can personally check. Jiang Lai and Wang Zian were both shocked. Such shameless talk. Psychological illness? I recalled how she had incited the neighborhood residents outside the complex to kill those robbers earlier, and her expressionless way of pulling arrows out of corpses. This woman definitely had psychological issues. Let me see your status panel and talents. Bailu confidently displayed. Talent. God's perspective. LV1 gain 1 point intelligence. Upon use, scout terrain and all units within 100 meters can eavesdrop on sounds of scouted units. This talent was extremely useful in this pitch-black, eternal night world. Can your scouting detect invisible people? I thought of Li Ziqiang, who had stolen a gift pack. Haven't tried. I immediately contacted Li Jia to bring Li Ziqiang over. Less than a minute later, he arrived. His face was battered with bruises and purple marks. He'd been beaten badly. Use your talent. I ordered directly. Li Ziqiang was slapped by Li Jia and hastily activated his invisibility talent. Bailu simultaneously activated her scouting talent. There were only 6 red dots in the room. After Li Ziqiang turned invisible, he couldn't be detected. I then asked Li Ziqiang to show his talent. Stealth. LV1 gain 1 point agility. While in stealth state, sounds emitted are hard to hear. Stamina consumption greatly increased. A good survival talent. I told Li Jia to take him away and reminded him to keep an eye on Li Ziqiang's room number. It might be useful later. Boss, do you dislike me? Bailu looked pitiful. Not at all. Few had the stealth talent. Scouting was still useful. And maybe at level 2, she could detect invisible units. I checked her upgrade requirements. Upgrade conditions. 200 gold coins. Scout 200 units. Completed. Kill 10 humans. 3/10 completed. Kill 10 humans? I frowned. No wonder this woman kept stirring trouble. She intended to kill people and had already killed 3. In this underworld, leveling up talents required killing. Wasn't this encouraging human infighting? Thinking about my future tasks, perhaps involving killing, I felt alarmed. This kind of psychological abnormality. Either keep her as a resident under strict rules or just get rid of her. She had said she had a psychological illness. Maybe she was serious. Give up your homeowner identity and join my room. Sure, dear. Bailu giggled. 4th resident application I approved immediately. But after a while, the system didn't prompt any comfort increase. I frowned. Not a single bit higher? Was it Bailu's issue, or was it because there were too many residents? If the latter, expanding the room could fix it. If the former, I'd have to kick her out, or her talent upgrades would be wasted. I called in Teacher Bai and gave her 20 silver coins plus food and water. Have you thought about joining my room after my previous invitation? Bai Mingjie hesitated. Her talent was a life-saving skill and a strong support, able to buff the whole team with future enhancement talents. This was the core team I wanted to build. Only those who joined the room and were absolutely unable to harm my residents were worth investing more resources in. I'll go back first. Bai Mingjie ultimately declined. Too many eyes watching her made things awkward. Teacher Bai has a big butt. Dear, if you like, I can tie her up and serve you right now. Bailu chuckled. I was speechless. This woman's mental state was indeed problematic. Don't mess around. Bailu pouted and went to bed, pushing Jiang Lai to one side. Jiang Lai bit her lip, but still held back from hitting her. I took out 11 treasure chests I'd collected today, bought with 22 gold coins. Time to open some blind boxes. Information suggested treasure chests had drop rates several times higher than killing monsters and could drop rare materials. Opened wooden treasure chest, obtained. Silver coins times 6, toothbrushes times 10, mint toothpaste times 10, tissue paper times 5. Not bad. Toothbrushes and toothpaste were exactly what I needed. If Jiang Lai and the others didn't brush their teeth, the smell was unbearable. Tissue paper was essential, too. Second chest. Silver coins times 9, candy-flavored chewing gum times 15, beef-flavored sausage times 10. Third chest. Silver coins times 8, copper coins times 9, large plate of delicious chicken stew times 1. A large plate of chicken suddenly appeared on the table, with potatoes and green peppers, steaming and fragrant like it had just come off the stove. Smells so good. Bailu, who had been about to fall asleep with eyes closed, suddenly sat up, pouncing like a starving wolf and reaching out to grab it. I grabbed her arm. Wash your hands first. I tossed her a bottle of water and continued opening the chests. Silver coins times 13. Old pickled cabbage instant noodles times 10. Toothpicks times 5. Silver coins times 5. Delicious ramen times 2. Fried chicken drumsticks times 5. Silver coins times 8. Copper coins times 15. Pickled mustard times 10. Orange juice times 1. Gold coins times 2. Self-heating hot pot times 1. Silver coin times 1. Large spicy pork ribs times 1. KFC family bucket times 1. I opened all 8 treasure chests at once. The miscellaneous items altogether were worth over 2 gold coins, and one chest gave 50 silver coins outright, earning me 3 gold coins. Cooked food was the most valuable. Wooden chests had a very high chance of dropping food. Lin Lucy, Jiang Lai, you two start eating first, I called out. My dear, you're so kind. Jiang Lai kissed me on the cheek, then glanced at Bailu with pride before digging in. My dear, I want to eat too. Bailu whined, clutching my arm coquettishly. Humph, you sly fox, Jiang Lai said smugly. Me letting her eat first meant I valued her more. I ignored Bailu and looked at Lin Lucy, who was curled up near the door. No need for me to invite you again to eat, right? I'll wait until you finish then eat. You risked your life to snatch back the gift pack today. You're a contributor and deserve better treatment. I pulled her over to the table. As the host, I had to be fair and just. Jiang Lai had contributed a lot too. She sold hundreds of crossbows for hundreds of gold coins, and she managed the trading side well. Rewards were necessary to keep motivation. Just eating meat is too greasy. Have some cola. I pulled out 3 bottles of cola from the chest. This chicken is really good, even better than what I've had before, Jiang Lai said as a burst of meaty aroma exploded inside her mouth. These ribs are amazing too, better than steaks costing thousands, she said, mouth greasy, completely losing her elegant, wealthy lady aura. I had no idea if the food inside the chest was cooked by people or synthesized by the system, but it tasted delicious regardless. The 3 of them ate fast. Even the introverted Lin Lucy couldn't stop. Bailu tried to snatch some a few times, playfully coaxing, but I quickly suppressed her. She and Wang Ziyan could only swallow their saliva enviously. About 10 minutes later, 2 large plates were already 2/3 gone. All right, you guys can eat now. The 2 girls immediately lunged at the food, devouring it without hesitation, showing no disdain for leftovers. They didn't have the qualification to be picky. The reason I had them wait was to establish rules. Those who contributed and those who didn't receive the same treatment, which over time would make Lin Lucy and Jiang Lai uncomfortable, even start slacking off. Those who put in more effort must receive more positive feedback. So next time Bailu and Wang Ziyan would fight to contribute. Only then could the team develop healthily. The rewards were effective. Jiang Lai immediately opened the trading platform to continue her work while digesting. Lin Lucy kept sneaking glances at me filled with warmth. Previously, when I kicked her but to teach her a lesson, she felt some grievance, but now it completely faded because she understood I wasn't targeting her. I just didn't want her to get hurt. I lay on the bed and opened the panel to organize my backpack. Host, Chenin. Residence, Jiang Lai, Wang Ziyan, Lin Lucy, Bailu. Room comfort level, 30. Talent, Supreme Alone, LV1. Skill, Frost Mastery, LV1. Backpack, bread times 99008. Mineral water times 98385. Wooden crossbow times 97209. Reinforced glass times 4. Residence backpacks, gold coins times 1385. Silver coins times 69. Iron blocks times 25. Red rune stones times 2. Bread, water, and crossbows were down by a few hundred, but I earned 1385 gold coins in return. No loss at all. Interest alone could bring in 276 gold coins a day, far ahead of everyone else. Jiang Lai also acquired 2 red rune stones, allowing for door upgrades. Plus I had these 4 blueprints in hand. Ones I'd instructed were currently most needed, 3 of which were for expanding the room. I stared at the new blueprints I'd just gotten. 3 blueprints for expanding the room, combined, could increase my room by 9 square meters. The window blueprint was pretty good too. Absolute defense, with durability twice that of normal windows of the same level. My dear, I just saw another reflection damage window blueprint and an auto-healing window blueprint. Jiang Lai walked over and asked, "Want to buy them?" "What does auto-healing do?" She showed me the blueprint information. The window could automatically restore its durability, needing no manual repairs. I thought for a moment, that effect is good too, but not as practical as absolute defense. It'd be awesome if the two could stack. My dear, since you're already fantasizing, why not think bigger? Jiang Lai winked and looked at the door. If we put absolute defense, auto-healing, and reflection damage all on the door, wouldn't our door be not only tough, but also able to self-repair and reflect damage? I was tempted. These three effects combined would be invincible. Unfortunately, after researching for a while, upgrading from level 4 to 5 could only use one blueprint, so I had to pick just one effect. But then a thought struck me. When upgrading from level 9 to 10, might I be able to use another? If stacking were really possible, I'd have stocked up on all the blueprints in advance and then unleashed them all at once. Even if I didn't use them, it wouldn't be a loss. Right now, no one wants the blueprints because no one's even upgraded their level 3 door. Once everyone levels up, the blueprint prices will definitely skyrocket. Buy this blueprint for the self-healing window, I told Jiang Lai. From now on, buy any other window or door blueprints we come across. Okay, Jiang Lai nodded, thinking he could later try to haggle using the excuse that it was too expensive. I didn't need the blueprint for now, so I tossed it by the bed. Tomorrow, after accumulating interest, I'd upgrade everything at once. Chenin, where are we sleeping tonight? Wang Ziyan asked hesitantly after dinner. The bed was round, barely big enough to fit 4 people, and definitely not 5. I was about to speak when Lin Lucy quietly interrupted. Can I sleep in the recliner? I looked at her. She probably overheard Wang Ziyan wanting the recliner and was offering it willingly. You're our benefactor. I'll make room for you. No need. I'm fine with the recliner, she hurriedly declined. She couldn't accept squeezing into the bed with others, especially not with me. All right then, the recliner's yours. Wang Ziyan sighed disappointedly. Why was I so nice to Lin Lucy? Did guys all prefer the delicate type? Actually, Lin Lucy was more beautiful than Wang Ziyan, Bai Lu, and Jiang Lai. It was just that she kept her head down, her long hair covered her face, and her clothes matched poorly, making her seem plain and ordinary. Bai Lu, after you finish eating, wash all the dishes. Use the bucket of purified water in the corner. If you don't wash them, don't get on the bed, and don't eat tomorrow either, I reminded. More washing? Wish I'd eaten faster. Bai Lu pouted but didn't stop picking the green peppers out of her plate and eating them. I watched, then zipped both bowls of ramen and the whole KFC bucket into my backpack, saving them for tomorrow, not letting her wolf it all down alone. This woman had some serious nerve. She'd only been here for less than 2 hours, but acted like she belonged. Jiang Lai had tried several times to curse her out, but held back, because this sly vixen wasn't bothered at all and would just twist things to make Jiang Lai seem like the unfair one. I'm going to sleep first. I yawned and lay down. Jiang Lai scooted over and took the spot beside me. A few minutes later, Bai Lu, full and satisfied, looked at Wang Ziyan. Help me wash the dishes. Huh? Me? You're free anyway. Please help. Thanks, Bai Lu said and went to brush her teeth. Wang Ziyan felt wronged but grudgingly washed the dishes. After washing up, Bai Lu lay down on my other side, hugging my arm with her eyes closed. Wang Ziyan looked at us, then finally chose to sleep next to Jiang Lai, better than being next to Bai Lu. The candle blew out, and the room sank into darkness. In my sleep, I constantly felt a hand groping me. At first, I thought it was a dream, but the physical sensation was real. Groggy, I opened my eyes to the pitch-black room and saw a figure straddling me. Is Jiang Lai this daring tonight? I thought. But minutes later, I realized the feeling was all wrong, the size was off, and besides, there was a membrane. Jiang Lai had encountered this before yesterday. Darling, don't stop. Hearing the voice, I recognized it. Bai Lu. Damn, this woman was way too bold. With others right there. But at this point, the arrow was knocked and had to be released. The round bed shook. Where's the rocking horse coming from? Jiang Lai blinked groggily, turned his head, and nearly exploded with anger. This sly vixen, shameless to the max. Wang Ziyan had actually woken up too, clenching her fists, cheeks red, too shy to speak. She had thought she was shameless enough trying to seduce me, but compared to Bai Lu, it was nothing. This was like publicly defecating. The worst part was, Bailu didn't even restrain her voice. Only Lin Lucy was still asleep, an advantage of sleeping alone in the recliner. No waking up from the shaking. Today's items have been refreshed. Item 1. Silver coins times 10, price, 100 copper coins. Item 2. Iron blocks times 5, price, 30 silver coins. Item 3. Glass times 3, price, 1 gold coin. I overslept today, waking up only when the shop refreshed, rubbing my waist. This crazy woman really is a juice extractor. I glanced at my fully replenished stamina and smacked Bailu, who was still asleep. Darling, stop it, Bailu muttered lazily, pushing my hand away and turning over to sleep. She got into character quickly. If I hadn't experienced it myself and known she really hadn't dated before, her behavior would absolutely have her branded as promiscuous. I got up, dressed, brushed my teeth, and glanced at today's items. Still no food or water, so the prices for these two essentials would definitely rise. Copper coins could be exchanged for silver coins. That was a new feature. We happened to have a few hundred copper coins to stockpile. The shop didn't charge taxes, and prices were even lower than the trading platform. Iron blocks were necessary for upgrading the doors, and 30 silver coins wasn't cheap, but not expensive either. The third item was glass again, for 2 days in a row. Based on the pattern from the past 2 days, there won't be a continuous glass-breaking spree without reason. Most likely, something's going to happen outside the window today, or at the latest tomorrow. I glanced at the level 4 window and decided that after collecting compound interest today, I'd upgrade to level 5. I also took the chance to notify Li Jia and the other residents to upgrade their windows. They're all under my investment. If something happens, I'm the one who takes the loss. Zhang Lai, later buy up all the silver coins in the mall. I opened the panel again to send a message to Li Jia, asking him to inform the other residents to upgrade their windows. Li Jia, got it, boss, I'm notifying them now. Li Jia, boss, should we still go out to kill monsters today? Most residents upgrading to level 3 windows will probably lack resources. Chunin, eat breakfast first, we'll talk in half an hour. I closed the panel and took out 2 bowls of ramen and some slices of bread. Everyone, come eat. The 3 women sat over. As for the white egret who was still asleep, nobody cared. This woman had just joined today and managed to offend nearly everyone. Suppressing me in the middle of the night, betraying Zhang Lai, bossing Wang Zian around, she just fell short of exploiting Lin Lucy. After everyone finished breakfast, it was still a few minutes before the talent refresh. I picked up the tablet to check today's monster invasion time, and suddenly noticed a new prompt at the bottom. Time remaining until today's monster invasion. 4 hours, 35 minutes, and 1 second. Alert! After today's monster invasion ends, the newcomer's protection in the community will disappear. At that time, monsters outside will be able to sense the community's existence and enter it. Newcomer's protection? I was stunned for a moment. No wonder the faceless monsters didn't enter the community before. It turned out there was this layer of protection. In other words, after today's invasion ends, the game difficulty will skyrocket. There won't be any safe time anymore. Monsters may appear inside the community at any time. Survival difficulty for ordinary residents will literally double. But for those who dare to fight, it's also extra opportunities to farm resources. Darling, judging from this prompt, weapon prices will definitely rise today, especially ranged weapons like our crossbows. Zhang Lai immediately spotted the business opportunity. Leave all trading matters to you. You're so sweet, darling. Zhang Lai smiled happily, hugging my arm and giving it a kiss. Spreading the love again. Wang Zian curled her lips in disdain. Lin Lucy bowed her head, fading into the background. Darling, my talent refreshed. Today, the interest alone gave me 280 gold coins. Zhang Lai looked at the panel excitedly. Compound interest, LV1 if gold coins exceed 10, gain 2 extra gold coins interest daily. The more principal you have, the more interest you earn. Today's interest, you currently own 1,403 gold coins and receive 280 gold coins in interest, which has been added to your backpack. 10 gold coins earn 2 interest, so 1,400 earns 280. No upper limit, it's terrifying. Awesome. I was in a great mood and pinched Zhang Lai. Compound interest alone looks average, but paired with my massive stockpile, it's a god-tier talent. Others scramble all day but can't earn 10 gold. Jiang Lai just does nothing and gets nearly 300. This talent is insanely powerful. Wang Ziyan couldn't help but murmur, watching. Just a few days of interest could surpass 1,000. And interest itself can continue to generate interest. But even more terrifying was my own talent, starting with nearly 100,000 supplies. Jiang Lai nestled in my arms, blushing as I pinched her, anxiously asking, "Darling, quickly check what your talent refreshed. Any guns or grenades?" "No such luck." I said it, but deep down I was a little hopeful. Supreme Domination, LV1 bind to everyone in the community. As long as they survive, receive one random reward from each person daily. Today's reward, fragrant roast chicken. Community survivors, 94,103. Obtain 94,103 fragrant roast chickens, added to backpack. Roast chickens. I curiously took one out. Golden and steaming hot, even a bit too warm to hold. The fragrance instantly filled the room. This chicken is huge and smells incredible. Jiang Lai swallowed hard. If she hadn't just eaten, she could probably swallow the whole thing by herself. No, the key point isn't the size or aroma. It's over 90,000 of them. No shortage of meat ever again. "Darling, your talent is terrifying," Jiang Lai exclaimed. "Food is scarce now, even less meat. And this is cooked. It won't go cold or spoil in the backpack, and when selling, you can claim it's freshly roasted. Adding an extra gold coin is justified." Her business mind was already switched on. Wang Ziyan and Lin Lucy also stared at the roasted chickens, swallowing. They'd eaten roast chicken before, but this one was overwhelmingly fragrant. Definitely tasty. I tore off a piece and tasted it, satisfied. Seems like the prefix, fragrant, wasn't mere description. This is a data-driven world, and prefixes have definitions. Like the toilet water before, even if poured into a bottle of mineral water, the trade platform still showed relatively clean toilet water. It's just a pity, 3,887 less than yesterday. I felt a bit of meat pain. This means nearly 4,000 people died in the community yesterday. Dozens of them were bandits we killed, and most of the rest probably perished during the monster invasion. The intensity was so high last night that the secondary level doors couldn't hold it all. If this keeps going, the benefits I gain from my talents will diminish more and more. I also thought about uniting the entire community. But it's too difficult. The effort to unite just this floor took a whole day. People's minds are unpredictable. Even when I sincerely help them, they don't necessarily appreciate it. Instead, they think I'm trying to take advantage. Not to mention there are bandits inside the community. We killed dozens yesterday, but the habit of robbery has already spread. Many who were originally malicious started acting, so the number of bandits hasn't decreased. In fact, it has increased. They behave somewhat restrained inside the community, but outside, they're killing and looting. If these internal conflicts continue, the death toll will only become more horrifying. The next step is to first win over the residents of my building, and then spread influence outward. I can't take too big a step. It's easy to mess things up. For now, I'll upgrade the doors and windows and expand the rooms. Last night, for people squeezed onto one bed uncomfortably, especially that bold woman, Bai Lu, causing trouble. There wasn't enough space at all. I couldn't even keep her pinned down. Smells so good. Bai Lu opened her eyes, sniffing the aroma. At first glance, her pupils locked onto the roast chicken in my hands, reflecting the chicken's image. She wasn't even wearing clothes and lunged over. "Darling, I want to eat the roast chicken." I pressed her head down with one hand, expressionless. "Go brush your teeth and wash up first." "Woo-woo, darling, you look down on me. Give me the roast chicken quickly, or I'll cry." Bai Lu flailed both hands, tears welling in her eyes. I wasn't buying any of it. That was obviously an act. Seeing my indifference, Bai Lu immediately dropped her act, yawned. All right, I'll go wash up." Then, completely unbothered by everyone's gaze, she sat on the toilet naked and started peeing, dripping and dripping, glancing down and mumbling that walking hurt a little. That shameless, lewd fox. Jiang Lai and Wang Ziyan were furious. Lin Lucy blushed so hard, she almost covered her ears. I was speechless. The woman had absolutely no sense of shame. "Put on your clothes right after you finish." I picked up the blueprint from the bedside and started to use it. You used room expansion blueprint times 3, 30 gold coins deducted, room increased by 9 square meters. Please choose expansion direction. Gold coins deducted. I closed my eyes, and a virtual image of the room appeared in my mind. By moving my consciousness, I could select the expansion direction. Amazing. Though it wasn't the first time, the sensation of conscious control was thrilling, almost like becoming a god, though limited to this tiny 10+ square meter room. I chose to expand toward the door. Space needed to be reserved at the entrance. Otherwise, walking in would immediately hit the bed, which would be too cramped. 9 square meters added. The room instantly became spacious. 15 square meters grew to 24 square meters. Finally, it looks a bit like a real room, I said, inspecting it with satisfaction. This little bit of space cost 30 gold coins, so expensive. Well, back on Earth it's over 10,000 per square meter. I never even dared dream about buying a house before. Jiang Lai and Wang Zi inside. I glanced at the status panel, and suddenly a notification popped up. Your room comfort level +6. Current comfort level, 36. Comfort level increased? I was surprised and instinctively looked over at Bai Lu, who was still sitting on the toilet. Meow meow. Darling wants it again. Bai Lu blinked and deliberately puffed out her chest, swaying back and forth. Shameless. Jiang Lai and Wang Ziyan blushed. Stop being lewd. Although I was aroused, I refused righteously. There was work to do today. I couldn't indulge in lust. I took the window blueprint, thinking, looks like Bai Lu didn't add comfort last night simply because the space was too small. Looks like just squeezing people in isn't enough. The room area and furniture also need to be improved. I studied the blueprint for the absolute defense windows. Materials ready, use blueprint? I clicked yes. 15 gold coins were deducted, and an 8-minute countdown appeared on the window. In a short while, I spent a total of 45 gold coins. The higher the level, the more expensive it gets. Luckily, I still had more than 1,600 in my pocket. That seductive woman Bailu's talent was about to level up, and so was Jiang Lai's. Compound upgrade requirements. Gold coins times 100, gold coin interest times 200, completed, and complete the specified task. Specified task. Earn 500 gold coins through the trading platform. Progress, 0.05. Collecting interest was easy, and earning 500 gold coins wasn't too hard. I had plenty of supplies, especially since crossbows were in high demand. Jiang Lai, sell more today and finish the task to level up to 2. Let's see how it feels. Definitely can level up by tonight. She nodded and asked, Darling, should I sell the roast chicken? Sell it, but only list one so they can bid. Crossbows, bread, and mineral water will be sold in bulk today. Previously, I didn't dare sell in large quantities because the mall stocked bread, and the trading platform was expensive and taxed. No one bought. Now that the mall has stopped refreshing food, it's the perfect opportunity to ship out goods. As soon as Jiang Lai hung up the roast chicken, the chat room exploded. Damn, someone's actually selling freshly roasted chicken. No way, there aren't even live chickens in this ghost world. Maybe it's a summoning talent. They slaughtered a summoned beast and roasted it. That's nothing. The trading platform even has female residents selling poop, claiming it's from cute girls. Let me have a look. The people upstairs are seriously twisted. 8 minutes later, a flash of white light appeared, and the window grew thicker, golden runes emerging on the iron frame. Absolute defense window level 5. Durability 30/30. Effect. Always has double the durability compared to windows of the same level. A level 5 window with special effects totals 60 durability, sturdier than the door. I instinctively glanced at the door. A window tougher than a door is absolutely ridiculous, but it makes sleeping much more peaceful. I took the chance to upgrade the door as well, spending 15 gold coins, 5 units of refined steel, and 1 red rune stone. Refined steel is rare. Yesterday, Jiang Lai traded 7 crossbows and 2 bottles of toilet water just to get 5 units. Countdown, 13 minutes. Darling, I want to eat chicken. Bai Lu, dressed, came over. I knew you'd want to eat. I pulled out another roast chicken and called to the girls. You all come try some too. No way. Let me eat my fill first. Bai Lu guarded the chicken, not letting anyone near. I smacked the back of her head. What's with guarding food? Darling, you're so mean. I even bled for you last night. I need to replenish my body. She puffed her lips, feigning grievance. You sly fox playing innocent. You're the one who was making moves. Jiang Lai was so mad he wanted to punch her. Not hungry today, huh? I said coolly. Fine, fine. Bai Lu pouted, dividing up the chicken, but gave everyone only a tiny piece and even nitpicked. Lin Lucy, you're eating too much. Just nibble a chicken foot. Wang Ziyan, don't get so close. This woman is shameless, acting like she's at a loss even though it's not her chicken. Lin Lucy was embarrassed into eating. Shut up, talk nonsense one more time, and no food tomorrow. I smacked her again. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Lin Lucy got up to open it, and it was by Mengjia. Good morning. I nodded and smiled. Teacher Bai, have you decided? Will you join my room? Bai Mengjia froze, her cheeks instantly flushed. Thinking of the monster invasion coming in a few hours, she bit her lip and said, I can be a resident, but can you give me a few days to prepare? When I'm ready, I'll give you. Give you? Give me what? I was stunned by her shy behavior. Then it hit me. No way this bold. Teacher Bai, your ideas are quite radical, saying this in front of everyone. I admit I had some feelings for her, but not this rushed. The room is small. I still have some pride. Damn, Teacher Bai is shameless too. Wang Ziyan's eyes were full of hostility. She had already shamelessly tried to seduce me. Yesterday, someone even more flirtatious turned up, and now Teacher Bai was trying to cut in, when I clearly came first. Oh no, I misunderstood Chunin. Bai Mengjia saw my suddenly enlightened look and blushed so hard it looked like she could bleed. She dug her toes into the ground, as if wanting to crawl into a hole. Teacher Bai, if you give up the owner identity, apply to join. I said calmly. Must not laugh, hold it back. Or Teacher Bai might faint from embarrassment. Mature women are bold, coming straight out and offering. Brothers, should I reject her? I'm in a hurry. Waiting online. She blushed and began operating. You have applied to become a resident of room 009527. After I accepted, the comfort level didn't rise. This confirms dumping people in blindly doesn't increase it. No worries. With enough money and resources, I can just buy more expansion blueprints and furniture blueprints. Teacher Bai, have some roast chicken first. I handed her one. It's too precious, I can't accept it. She hurriedly declined. This chicken must be worth several gold coins on the trading platform. I just joined and haven't contributed anything. How about you put it up for sale? I'll just eat bread. I didn't expect Teacher Bai to be so thrifty and resourceful right after joining. A real motherly type. Looking over at Bai Lu, who was greedily gnawing on a chicken bone with grease all over her mouth, I smacked her again. Look at her. Now look at you. Loser. Ugh, unfair favoritism, Bai Lu said with her mouth full. Teacher Bai, take a look at my talents. I opened the panel to show her. Isn't this synthesis? She looked curiously, her expression shifting dramatically. When she saw unparalleled and the hundreds of thousands of supplies in the backpack, she exclaimed, how can there be such powerful talents? 90,000 pieces of bread, 90,000 bottles of mineral water, 90,000 crossbows, 90,000 roast chickens. No wonder Chun En's room was so big and the doors and windows were so high level. Still stunned, the door upgrade completed. The thick door now had even more red runes. Thorned door level 6, durability 70/70, effect, reflects 20% of enemy attacks. Already level 6. Bai Mengjia was stunned again. Her own door was only level 2. Teacher Bai, now do you know why I gave you chicken to eat? I'm not short on food. You need to eat well to have the strength to work. There will be tasks for you all later. What tasks? I'm planning to recruit all the residents of this building into my team. Soon, you and Lin Lucy will go upstairs and downstairs with Li Jia to show your faces. I sat back on the edge of the bed. Mainly let Li Jia do the talking. You just follow along. We had to show our faces, otherwise, people would think their boss was just a lucky layabout. Reputation and authority must be firmly in hand. Okay. Bai Mengjia nodded, glanced again at the heavy door, then came over to eat the chicken. Teacher Bai, is your arm injury still not healed? Jiang Lai noticed the blood seeping through her bandages. It cracked last night while I was sleeping. Bai Mengjia swallowed a piece of chicken. This chicken was just too fragrant. It was hard to stop eating. Lin Lucy, how's your injury? It's already scabbed over. Lin Lucy showed her arm. Bai Mengjie was shocked. That's not scientific. How come exactly the same wound healed so differently? Because the room has ornaments that speed up recovery. Lin Lucy explained quietly. Bai Mengjie looked toward the voice, noticing the mermaid ornament in the corner of the room. Restores stamina plus 70 per hour, injury and illness recovery speed plus 10%. And it was level 5. What a joke. She was completely dumbfounded, feeling like a country bumpkin coming to the city. Didn't the system say everyone's starting point was the same? Chunin was clearly cheating, but she also secretly felt relieved. It was good she convinced herself to join last night. Otherwise, she wouldn't be enjoying these benefits. Knock, knock, knock. The knocking sound came. I glanced at the surveillance and then told Lin Lucy to open the door. Boss, are you really recruiting the entire building into the team? Li Jiao looked shocked. Yeah, the monsters will arrive in a little over 3 hours. You run through the building, and if anyone is willing to join, offer them a credit crossbow for gold coins each. I didn't sell the crossbows widely because I wanted to arm my own people. Prioritizing weapons for your own team maximizes benefits. Wooden crossbows have low durability. Without tens of thousands, there won't be enough. My goal wasn't one floor or one building. It was the entire neighborhood. The more residents, the more supplies that refresh daily from talents. Also, having numbers helps resist unknown risks. Tomorrow's boss fight might bring even stronger monsters, so I had to think long-term. Controlling the whole neighborhood. Internal resources could circulate, saving 15% in taxes, and everyone's strength would rise. I had even thought of letting other residents deposit gold coins with Jianglai, paying 1 gold coin interest daily for every 10 gold coin deposited. Earning gold passively, a win-win. Boss, I'll go negotiate right away. Everyone will definitely want to join. Li Jia's eyes lit up. Recruiting the entire building was a great thing. With thousands of people outside, would those bandits in the neighborhood dare to make a move? But boss, do you have enough resources to make so many crossbows? If not, I'll contact the floors above and below first to get at least 100 or 2 people. Enough. Don't worry, go recruit. I didn't elaborate. Talking too much might give things away. Got it. Li Jiao left in a hurry. But inside, he was amazed. Thousands of crossbows? How many resources would that take? The boss definitely hid an overpowered resource talent. Bailu rested her chin on my shoulder, deliberately blowing warm breath into my ear. Darling, you're recruiting so many for free crossbows. Aren't you afraid they might turn on you? Yeah, if you don't get your investment back, it's a huge loss. Jiang Lai frowned. Don't worry. Crossbows can't break down my door, and I don't go out casually. The ones you should be careful of are you guys, I said calmly. Bailu bit my ear. Humph, you're really heartless. I'm your woman. I pushed her away, too lazy to explain. It was a joke just now. If the residents were truly united, we would have been fighting monsters together long ago, and not so many would have died. Everyone's goal was to survive. I could provide weapons and resources. They'd have to be crazy to offend me. Even if some greedy ones tried to move against me, Li Jia and the vested interests would help me clear them out first. People's hearts are unreliable, but interests are the most reliable. I wouldn't really go out. Even if I did, I'd keep trusted residents within 100 meters of me, and strangers wouldn't get close. If there were mental control or hypnotic talents, controlling everyone directly, betrayal wouldn't be a problem at all, I muttered. Jiang Lai and Bai Mengjie stared blankly. Wow, so Chunin was the real villain. Darling, if you really had that talent, you'd better be careful. They'd control you first thing and make you a star slave. Bailu giggled. That woman always had a cheeky expression. I slapped her butt again. Why do you always think the worst of people? Uh-huh, you're no better. Bailu pouted, rubbing her butt. Chunin himself was the sneakiest of all, hiding in crowds and guarding even the people around him, acting like the whole world wanted to hurt him. Yet he had the nerve to criticize others? But you're right. I really didn't guard against that kind of talent before. From now on, no strangers near me when I go out. I muttered seriously. A few days ago, I was still an ordinary college student aspiring to pass the civil service exam, naive to the treacherousness of human nature. Luckily, it's not too late to realize now. Actually, besides mind control hypnosis, there are talents like telepathy and the ability to perceive favorability and loyalty. These kinds of threats are minor and won't harm their host. Zhang Lai thought for a moment and said. I nodded. Makes sense. If we encounter tenants like that, just recruit them immediately. After chatting with them, the perspective suddenly opened up. Having someone who can read minds means you can see hostile intentions at a glance, way better than blindly being cautious. But dear, don't recruit any men. They don't want to be the filling in a sandwich, Bai Lu suddenly added. Filling in a sandwich? Zhang Lai, myself, and the others were momentarily stunned. Then we caught on. Shameless. Zhang Lai blushed and spat out. This flirtatious fox really had no filter when it came to dirty jokes. Bai Lu glanced coldly at Zhang Lai and the other girls, sneering. Shameless? I'm just looking out for my sisters. Do you all want to be the filling in a sandwich? Wang Xian and Bai Mengjie were too shy to raise their heads, since they hadn't confirmed their relationship with me yet. Lin Lucy even buried her face into her collar. Only Zhang Lai was thick-skinned and fired back. Don't slap on labels wildly. You're just thinking dirty yourself. Heh, playing innocent won't work. Bai Lu gave no quarter. She was only a bit more courteous to me, probably because I was brave enough to punch her. I glanced at the screen notifications. Enough with the talk. Li Jia's side is ready to depart. Li Jia alone wouldn't be able to cover the entire building. He had already gathered tenants floor by floor to split into groups. Dear, leave the management team's affairs to me. After all, Li Jia is an outsider, Bai Lu said while putting on her shoes. As long as you're capable, I replied, not caring who gets secondary permissions as long as they don't mess things up. I casually stuffed a few crossbows into their backpacks for self-defense. In the hallway, Li Jia was assigning tasks. Bai Lu stepped forward and interrupted. I'll take 10 people upstairs to recruit. You handle downstairs. Now that we're providing resources, the initiative is in our hands. Anyone who doesn't want to join, just kick them out. No groveling. The previously indifferent tenants actually bought into this and cheered in agreement. Sis-in-law is right. They should be begging to join us. We're the boss's trusted aides. Sis-in-law, take me upstairs to recruit. Bai Lu nodded with satisfaction. On behalf of my dear, I promise. Whoever recruits the most today becomes the team leader, in charge of 10 people. Really, sis-in-law? We don't even have the position of team leader yet. We will soon. With more people, we need subdivided teams. Are those without fighting talents okay too? Of course. Girls too. No matter the gender or age, ability is what counts. Sis-in-law's awesome. Don't rush. Let me be the first. Li Jia frowned and glanced at Bai Lu. She was deliberately stirring up class division. But thinking it over, in this survival world, it actually worked. Originally, this group of people had been forced by me to work without any motivation. With Bai Lu's grand promises, everyone got pumped up. Human nature is like that. Everyone wants to step on others' heads to rise above. And Bai Lu, without investing any resources, just painted a big dream. Too bad I'm not a woman. Otherwise, I'd go hug the boss's thigh too, Li Jia sighed. Only yesterday Bai Lu had to listen to his orders, but overnight she became the direct superior. Groups of 5 move out, Bai Lu ordered, and the tenants enthusiastically streamed out. Wang Xian and Bai Mengjie exchanged glances, eyes wide with shock. They had thought this woman was all talk, but unexpectedly, she could actually command this crowd and casually pushed Li Jia aside, not even giving him a glance all along. So turns out she's not sweet at all. Wang Xian stared at Bai Lu, a flicker of fear rising in her heart. This flirtatious fox is truly terrifying. Zhang Lai also heard the noise and muttered, this sly fox is surprisingly clever. I silently nodded, not worried that she would mess up the team. Her skillful tactic of division was brilliant. She boosted everyone's enthusiasm for work while fostering internal rivalry among the residents, creating mutual checks and balances so no one would think of betraying the group together. Even if someone wanted to rebel, those who became captains would act first, because their power only remained secure as long as I was alive. No wonder she asked me earlier if I was afraid of the residents uniting. So she had a plan all along. Bai Lu is not a foolish woman. She's very smart. I should invest in her more in the future. If she could replace Li Jia, that would be even better. Li Jia is smart, but after all, an outsider, making it hard for me to fully trust him. Bai Lu may like to take advantage of things, but she is my woman. Jiang Lai noticed the change in my expression and grew more alert. If this sly fox contributes again, she might really snatch her big sister's position. No way. Absolutely not. Jiang Lai's eyes darted. Dear, your frost mastery can create ice out of thin air. Can you make ice water to sell? It would definitely sell better than toilet water. She wanted to develop my skills to earn more gold coins and show off her foresight. All right. I raised my hand and shaped a small piece of ice, tossed it into my mouth, and chewed a bit. It tasted fine, no odd flavor. It could be eaten or melted into water. We can sell this. I'll make it now, and you list it. I molded the ice into bars about 10 centimeters long, so even poor residents could afford them. Start with a low price to capture the market. It's pure profit anyway. Jiang Lai listed them. Each ice bar consumed half a point of my stamina. With full stamina, I could make 200 bars. Selling each for 1 silver coin would net 20 gold coins. Plus, my stamina regenerated nearly 100 points every hour, enabling almost non-stop production with no upper limit. Damn, this is basically invincible. I was amazed myself. Though it was a bit tedious and required concentration, or else some bars would come out thick and others thin. Dear, listed at 1 silver coin, instantly sold out. No one even haggled. Jiang Lai exclaimed excitedly. Compared to water selling on platforms for 2 or 3 silver coins, or even 5 silver coins for 100 milliliters, our ice bars were incredibly competitive. While creating ice, I opened my panel to check Bailu's talent upgrade method. Group sharing. LV1 shares damage or buffs received by the specified target with other targets within 30 meters. Upgrade conditions. 300 gold coins. Share 30 instances of effective damage or buffs. Current progress. March 30th, and complete a designated task. Effective, that's the key word. It probably only counts during combat. Closing the panel, I casually opened the neighborhood chat room. At once, my expression turned serious, and I stopped making ice. Damn, these fake humans are terrifying, even scarier than faceless monsters. They're evolving. A few hours ago, they were stiff and only smiled dumbly, but the one I killed earlier actually spoke. In a few more hours, won't they be just like real humans? They're observing and imitating humans. Evolution-capable doppelgangers. I frowned. Monsters that openly show hostility aren't the most dangerous. Those that can disguise themselves are truly insidious. You go out once, and when you come back, you don't even know there are extra people around you. The key point is, after today's monster invasion ends, the newcomer protection in the community disappears. At that time, the doppelgangers can see the community and sneak right in. With their rate of evolution, they'll be able to fully mimic humans within just a few hours. A large group of doppelgangers blending into the crowd. How do you tell them apart? Isn't this basically a game of werewolf? Dear, someone in the chat room is selling methods to identify doppelgangers. Want to buy? Jiang Lai asked. Not yet. I know someone selling intelligence. I opened the friend's interface and found the owner of room 100000009-527. Are you there? 1000000. Respected SVP client. Are you interested in buying doppelganger intelligence? I have it here. 009527. What's the price? 1000000. 2 gold coins. But since you're SVIP, only 5 silver coins. I transferred directly. 1000000. Generous boss. Low-level doppelgangers have very low intelligence and attributes similar to initial residents. Any resident with a weapon can kill them solo. 1000000. Mid-level doppelgangers can use weapons and even speak dialects, becoming more human-like. 1000000. And high-level doppelgangers. After consuming a human corpse, they can mimic that individual, inherit part of their memory, and even use their talents. I furrowed my brows. This isn't a doppelganger, it's a bloody superhuman. 1000000. High-level doppelgangers are rare. The ones to watch out for most are the mid-levels. 3 identification methods. First, white wriggling worms in their eye sockets. Second, half of their 2 rows of teeth are pure gray. Third, their nails are entirely gray-white, like the dead. 1000000. The higher the evolution, the fewer symptoms appear. Those showing only 1 or 2 symptoms need extra caution. 100000. I will share any new intelligence for free with VIPs. I read it twice and forwarded it to Bailu and the others. The doppelgangers will be able to sneak into the community within a few hours. They have to prepare in advance. This guy selling intelligence is making a killing, Jianglai muttered. Charging 5 silver coins for just these few tips. Selling 10 copies, he makes 20 gold coins just lying there. He's reputable and the intelligence is accurate, I said while making ice. The middleman's prices are cheap but often scams. For now, he's the only one I slightly trust. Still, intelligence needs to be verified. Maybe his talent is obtaining intelligence. Zhang Lai pondered. I wish we had that talent too. Despite nearly 2,000 gold in her bag, she's still so stingy. Let's wait for Bailu's update. After we control the entire building, we can pick out a few with good talents. Intelligence talents are rare and precious. The mind-reading ability I wanted isn't even close yet. People shouldn't be too greedy. It only leads to trouble. Just as I was reflecting, suddenly more than a dozen figures appeared on the surveillance screen, coming from the hallway, all holding weapons. I thought they had come to rob me, so I even grabbed my crossbow. It wasn't until I saw Li Jia chatting and laughing with some people that I finally relaxed. Li Jia knocked on the door. Boss, these are representatives from the 8th floor. They're all willing to join the team and want to borrow crossbows from you. Behind him, a group of people curiously glanced at my door, so thick and heavy, probably level 4 or 5. That's incredibly secure. This guy isn't just rich. He's practically a tycoon. They all had a strong impression of the 9th floor residents. Yesterday, everyone who went out had a crossbow in hand. Extravagantly excessive. The downstairs residents aren't university students. I studied them through the surveillance, noticing a mix of old and young faces, none familiar to me. It seemed only residents on the same floor matched by proximity. Put on your pants properly and go open the door, I told Zhang Lai. I didn't want strangers ogling at my woman. Zhang Lai tidied up her clothes and went to open the door. Line up, one at a time. My hand never left the crossbow. Anyone with ill intent would be shot dead immediately. But those invited inside the room could not harm the homeowner under any circumstances. The first person to enter was a tall, pretty, fashionable woman. Hello, Boss Chun. My name is Xiao Shuran. Li Jia should have explained already. One crossbow costs 4 gold coins, no interest, to be repaid within 3 days. I got straight to the point. The 3-day repayment was my new addition. What if it's more than 3 days? She had been burned by loans before. An extra 3 silver coins interest per day. Xiao Shuren pondered for a moment. 3 silver coins wasn't cheap, nor was it expensive. As long as one dared to fight and had a crossbow to assist, making a few dozen silver coins a day would be easy. There are 2 more residents in my room. Can I borrow 3 crossbows? 3 crossbows meant 12 gold coins, not a small sum. Sure, put it on the account. I pulled out crossbows from my backpack and handed them over without a trace of reluctance. Zhang Lai added her friend's details, noting the debt and room number. Anyone who dared to default would have their door broken down and be hunted to death. If the other party died and couldn't repay, I'd just dismantle the supplies in their room to recover some costs. Door, wood table, windows, all could be broken down for materials that somewhat compensated for the loss. Thank you, Boss Chun. If you ever need anything, just call. Xiao Shuran was extremely grateful. 4 gold per crossbow was already cheap, and the pay later terms were a godsend. Go ahead. One after another, people came in, borrowing crossbows on credit after brief exchanges, profusely thanking me as they left. For the next 2 hours, people barely stopped coming to my room. Bailu's promise was too enticing, residents frantically pulling in more people. The newcomers, hearing about free crossbows on credit, almost bowed to me in excitement. It was the 4th day. In the first 3 days, the monsters got fiercer day by day. Yesterday's smiling wraith even showed signs of intelligence, specifically targeting low-level doors. Today was bound to be even more terrifying. Residents without combat talent, resources, or anyone willing to take them in were basically waiting to die. Yet I was willing to lend them crossbows, super expensive ranged weapons, on credit. A scruffy middle-aged man bowed deeply, eyes red. Boss Chun, thank you. My door isn't even leveled to 3, the drop rate for kills is low, and my talent is useless. My 8-year-old daughter is waiting for me. I can't die. I looked at him calmly. I have only one requirement. If your death is inevitable, take everything out of your backpack and toss it into the room. Dead people's supplies don't automatically drop. They have to do it themselves for me to collect it. I'm not naturally cold-hearted. It's just that residents without even a level 3 door, I'd already seen dozens today. I'd grown numb. One resident's talent was paper making. Not even toilet paper, just plain white paper so stiff it could hurt your butt. Pure uselessness. No one wanted them. This kind of borderline talent was hell in this survival game, a guaranteed death sentence. Boss Chun, rest assured, if I can't win, I'll immediately put everything, including the crossbow, somewhere safe. The man nodded seriously. In his eyes, I was the only person willing to help him. That crossbow could easily sell for several gold coins on the trading platform, yet I lent it to a useless person likely to die at any moment. Go back, I waved him off. Jiang Lai watched the man leave, thoughtful. Darling, that tearful expression, is it genuine gratitude or just an act? Doesn't matter. I lay back on the big bed. Other residents see that even I help such weaklings, it establishes my philanthropic image. The team's reputation spreads. More people will flock here. More people mean more profits. Losing a little now and then doesn't matter. You have to look at the big picture. Jiang Lai fell silent. She was too conservative, cared too much about immediate gains and losses. Like when she wouldn't bet all her gold on bread in the past. My dad used to say I could preserve the family business, but it would be hard to take it further. I didn't believe it before, but now I do, she sighed. She even saw the shadow of her father's self-made success in me. I'm not in the mood for your call me dead game. Let's first see how many crossbows we've lent out today. I stroked her thigh. Pa, who asked you to call me dad? She bit my shoulder in anger. You little bitch, don't make trouble. I'm not a bitch. After a bit of roughhousing, Jiang Lai glanced at the stats panel and did the math. Today 289 people came, and we gave out 308 crossbows on credit. Each one costs 4 gold coins, so that's 1,232 gold coins total. Making over 1,200 gold coins in 2 hours even shocked her. Selling this many quickly on the trading platform would be hard. Plus the platform only allows sales, no credit. Lending to building residents is different. The rooms are right there, no chance of running off. It's both profitable and strengthens the team, a win-win. About 10 minutes later, residents gradually returned. Bai Lu and Wang Zian were among them. But I saw on the surveillance that they were holding several strangers at crossbow point, like captors with prisoners. What's going on? I frowned. Darling, these guys try to steal our crossbows. I say we kill them all. Bai Lu pointed at 3 men and 1 woman. The group immediately begged for mercy, blaming each other. I just touched it. He has a talent that can duplicate items by touch. Lin Xiaochun, you bastard. I told you not to stop people. Not my fault. You egged me on, saying if we duplicated stuff, we'd get rich. Their bickering gave me a headache. Shut up. They instantly fell silent. Fear etched on their faces as they looked at me. They knew I was the boss here on the 9th floor. Angering me would mean death. Bai Lu told me what happened. They were pulling people on the 11th floor when these guys used their talent to trap them in an illusion. Bai Lu threw a crossbow at one like a snake, but she reacted quickly, pulled another from her backpack, and caught the thieves red-handed. Open your stats panel, let me see your talents. They hesitated, but Bai Lu raised her crossbow. Don't shoot. We're opening. I scanned their stats. 2 had mediocre talents. But Lin Xiaochun and Wang Lily's were interesting. Duplicate. LV1 touch an item to make a 1-to-1 complete copy. If stamina is insufficient, the attempt fails. Pupil technique. LV1 stare at a target to create an illusion. The smarter the target, the shorter the illusion lasts. I stared longer at the duplicate talent, an idea forming. Just a touch required to duplicate, and the limitation was low. Stamina can recover and increase, meaning if his stamina was high enough, he could duplicate anything, even firearms. Level 1 is already broken. What about later upgrades? Unfortunately, Lin Xiaochun is male, so he can't enter my room. But I can assign him to Li Jia, controlling him indirectly. Li Jia is reliable, never slacks off, and useful. You join my room and team, the crossbow stealing is forgiven, and I'll even let you duplicate 1 crossbow. No problem. Boss, I'm your most loyal lackey. Lin Xiaochun immediately pledged loyalty. Living as a resident anywhere and getting free duplicate crossbows. Very sweet deal. Wang Lily looked bitter. Lin Xiaochun was originally her resident, a promising prospect she had her eye on, now snatched away. Miss Wang, no issue with him joining my team, right? I asked tersely, no hint of seeking permission. No problem. She didn't dare refuse and quickly kicked Lin Xiaochun out of her room. I called Li Jia to take him away. Li Jia was thrilled, thanking me repeatedly and running off with Lin Xiaochun. I looked at Wang Lily again. Her pupil technique worked well against monsters, practical enough, but not indispensable to me. I pulled out a crossbow. Join my team. This crossbow is yours for 1 gold coin. Join. Of course I will, she shouted excitedly. Buying a crossbow for 1 gold coin was basically a giveaway. There are 8 minutes before the monster invasion. If you want to buy on credit, it's 4 gold coins each, to be repaid within 3 days. Credit 2. Wang Lily was stunned. 2 male residents excitedly urged her. Wang Jia, buy on credit. Weapons boost power greatly. Gritting her teeth, Wang Lily bought 2 on credit, 8 gold coins. She had seen the damage crossbows dealt, absolutely worth it. More ranged weapons or not. If they still lost to today's smiling knight, then she'd accept fate. The 3 of them left excitedly carrying crossbows. Lin Lucy locked the door behind her. Bai Mengjia grabbed a crossbow. The monster invasion was about to start. Preparations had to be thorough. At that moment, Bai Lu sniffed and grinned, turning to me. There's a familiar smell on the bed. Darling, did you and Sister Jiang Lai do it while we weren't around? The tense atmosphere instantly broke. Bai Mengjia and Wang Xian blushed deeply. Lin Lucy lowered her head, embarrassed. Don't talk nonsense. Jiang Lai was both shy and angry, wanting to hit her. Shut up. I slapped Bai Lu on the back of the head. This one was shameless. Darling, you hit hard. I like it. Bai Lu rubbed her head and pounced on me for a kiss. Jiang Lai watched this scene, her head practically green with envy. Lo, oppressive music played. The 4th day monster invasion had begun. Stop fooling around. The monsters have come. I pushed Bai Lu away. Bang! A loud crash echoed in the hallway. On the monitor, a door was bashed open. Several smiling night monsters poured inside. They broke in this fast? That's a level 3 door. A harsh burst of laughter immediately rang out. My head suddenly felt dizzy. Mental attack. Today, the laughing nightmare evolved to possess a mental attack that could affect people even through doors. Jiang Lai and the others shook their heads, but Bai Lu was almost unaffected. Didn't the system say that as long as the door isn't broken, we won't be harmed? Jiang Lai rubbed her temples. Maybe a mental attack doesn't count as harm. Bai Mengjia hesitated. It doesn't count as harm, but it still has an effect, Wang Xian said seriously. That previous household probably got disrupted by the laughter and didn't get the door repaired in time. Quick, contact Li Jia and the others. Let everyone prepare so we don't get picked off one by one. I looked at Bai Lu. Bai Lu immediately opened the panel and sent messages, tagging households with the team leaders' names. Team 1, Wang Hu. Team 2, Zhou Xingnan. Only contacting the team leader first, then letting them notify their members to save time and effort. How many people are on the team now? How many teams? Over 400 people, 18 teams, averaging 24 people per team. I plan to cap it at 35 per team. More people lead to slacking off. Small and elite teams get things done better. Bai Lu was messaging while speaking. I also have an idea to set up contribution points as an internal currency. They can be exchanged for supplies and weapons, and also reinforce control. Jiang Lai's eyes lit up. That's a really smart idea. It would hugely motivate residents to participate and also harvest resources. This sly fox Bai Lu may seem loose, but her mind is sharp. Wang Xian and the others fell silent. They couldn't outflirt her or outsmart her. Let's also have weekly and monthly rewards. Which team is strongest, collects the most supplies, gets first place, and earns contribution points. Teams compete healthily, their strength grows fast, and supplies increase. Then we can use contribution points to exchange for needed goods. As long as this currency system is accepted by residents, we can make a killing. My eyes brightened more and more. As a finance student, I understood perfectly the benefits of controlling a currency system. The premise is, we have to convince everyone. Like national currency, Without state credit backing it up, it's just worthless paper. In this world, to pull this off, residents must believe that I, Chunin, can provide ample resources and that they're willing to trade with contribution points. If this system establishes, my earlier idea also comes true, letting residents deposit gold coins here with me. I was about to speak when the surveillance showed Li Jia and the others opening doors. Not just one person. Almost the entire floor's residents opened their doors simultaneously. A dense volley of crossbow bolts shot out. The laughing nightmares hadn't reacted fast enough before being pierced one by arrows, most exploding supplies on the spot. In the hallway, clusters of laughing nightmares were surrounded and killed off by squads. One full volley to take down just one. Third squad, hold the shield. Eighth squad, support fast. The residents' shouts echoed continuously. Except for the first homeowner who was killed when the door was broken through. There were no more casualties after they coordinated in squads. Watching this scene through surveillance, I nodded in satisfaction. Dividing into squads indeed proved far more efficient than letting Li Jia command blindly alone. People feel no belonging to the whole team, but they do to their own squad. If you help me and I help you, over time bonds form. That's human nature. Of course, there were lone wolves, like Zhao Jiahao across the hall, who stubbornly refused to join. He fought the laughing nightmares alone and vomited blood several times, but no one helped him. Darling, aren't they impressive? Bailu teased playfully. Yeah, the squad division is well done. I didn't hold back my praise, but she shook her head. He wasn't asking about outsiders. He meant how impressive my hands are. You see, your pants are tight. I really wanted to kick her twice. This flirtatious fox has no shame. Zhang Lai and Wang Ziyan peeked over secretly. I felt embarrassed, pulled the blanket over, patted her on the back of the head to shift the topic. Your contribution point system idea works, coupled with my gold coin depositing plan. Deposit 13 gold coins, get 1 gold coin interest, and 5 contribution points daily. Originally, I planned 10 gold coins for 1 interest, but since contribution points are given for free, the interest needs to be raised. This also helps residents get used to contribution points. The first batch is free. Who wouldn't want it? Once dependency forms, the currency system is established. Bailu rubbed her head and thought for a moment. Make it 15. We need manpower to keep the accounts. Zhang Lai alone can't keep up. Makes sense. Without issuing paper money, contribution points must be recorded by hand and must only be trusted personnel. Zhang Lai, plan the manpower needed when you have time. I instructed. I built this team originally to live comfortably, not to be a donkey pulling heavy loads. Better to hide alone than be overworked. Okay, we can have Wang Ziyan and teach her by help with bookkeeping first. Zhang Lai nodded decisively, a spark in her eyes. She always wanted to surpass Bailu. Controlling the currency system means controlling economic power of the rooms. Except for me, anyone wanting resources must go through her. Bailu may have authority, but without money, she's a small-time nobody. Zhang Lai glanced proudly at Bailu. You greenlight my yin-yang manipulations. I'll block you tight in the future. Egret merely curled the corner of her lips slightly, not taking it seriously, and turned to me. Dear, is the information you sent me about the pseudo-humans reliable? I want to clear out the laughing nightmare and lead the residents out for a sweep. They can be killed. The pseudo-humans' raw strength is even weaker than the faceless monsters. They're just more insidious. I nodded. From the experience hunting monsters a few days ago, monsters don't spawn infinitely. The faceless monsters and six-legged monsters near the community have significantly decreased. All right, I'll arrange it right away. Egret opened the panel and issued the command, clearly enjoying the thrill of commanding. The sly fox wants to steal my thunder again. Zhang Lai gave Egret a sharp look, then leaned over and said, Dear, I collected 5 talisman stones this morning, so the door can be upgraded again. I glanced at my backpack. 3 reds, 1 green, 1 yellow. All were exactly what was needed. Level 7 door requires 30 gold coins plus 2 red talisman stones. Level 6 windows require 10 gold coins plus 2 reinforced glass and 1 yellow talisman stone. The green stone upgrades the mermaid ornament, which proved useful last night. After Egret drained me, my recovery was incredibly fast, and Lin Lucy's wounds healed much faster than by Mingjia's. Even if it costs 100 gold coins, I'm willing to pay. Upgrade. The backpack suddenly lost 140 gold coins. Only 2 units of reinforced glass remained. So expensive, Jiang Lai's stingy habit flared again. The level 7 door would take 20 minutes to upgrade. Usable during upgrade, but no repairs allowed. Have to time it carefully to avoid monster invasions. The pseudo-human drop rate is high today. The trading platform should have good stuff. Buy more. I instructed Jiang Lai. A message came from Egret. 5 floors cleared. Residents are out of arrows. Likely to buy more. Refill arrows for 1 gold coin each. No credit this time. Pay gold coins, 10 silver coins, or equivalent goods, I said. No more credit. Must see the money coming back. We just slaughtered the laughing nightmare. They definitely have goods. By the way, collect blueprints. I added, then looked at Wang Xian and Lin Lucy. You two go scour the rooms of those dead residents. On this floor, residents owe me a few gold coins each. Dead means the resources are mine, and others dare not snatch them. They entered the broken-in room. Inside were 2 unrecognizable corpses, a man and a woman, clothes disheveled. These 2 were probably caught in the act during the monster invasion. They didn't even repair the door before it was kicked open. Level 3 doors can't be this careless. Deserved it. Wang Xian frowned. 2 crossbows were broken, but they recovered 30 arrows. 15 could be sold for 1 gold coin. Adding dismantled wood from doors and windows, the haul was substantial. Let's search upstairs and downstairs again. Wang Xian looked to Lin Lucy. Seeing how Egret and Jiang Lai were performing, the 2 of them felt a sense of crisis. If they didn't bring value soon, they'd really become Egret's bodyguards. At least they needed to be on equal footing. A flash of white light in my room. The window upgrade was complete. A genuine floor-to-ceiling window, 2.5 meters wide, 1.3 meters tall. Absolute defense window, level 6. Durability 50/50ths, 65. Effect. Always has 1.3 times the durability of other items of the same level. 115 durability, solid. I smiled, running my hand over the smooth glass. Next, the ornament also finished upgrading. Mermaid ornament, level 6. Restores plus 100 stamina per hour, plus 15% wound healing. Awesome. Full endurance now. But the next level costs 150 gold coins. A real money eater. Dear, all the residents agreed. Egret reported. Seeing she had nothing to do, Bai Mengjia proactively asked what she could do. I told her to redistribute the arrows evenly from recovered empty crossbows and reload them. I leaned on the bed, watching the door upgrading. Still too few residents in the room. I'll have to pick some pretty, talented ones later. Pretty women always lift the spirits. The white light faded, the door upgrade completed. Reflective door, level 7, durability 90/90. Effect, reflects 30% of damage. At this pace, level 15 will be 100% reflection. Anyone daring to smash the door will think twice. I noticed the description actually called windows, broken windows. Do these furniture pieces have consciousness? Never mind, focus on business. The monitor showed a dozen or so people gathered at the door. Business was arriving. Open the door. I signaled Egret. 1 gold coin to refill arrows. Residents didn't feel shortchanged, and neither did I. Empty crossbows with a few arrows inserted were worth over 4 gold coins on the trading platform. Sweet. Besides refilling arrows, many new residents applied to join the team and took crossbows on credit. Our reputation was spreading. 4 or 5 busy hours later, things finally calmed down. Dear, the team size has surpassed 1,000. Egret excitedly hugged my neck and kissed me. To be exact, 1,236, Jiang Lai growled, pulling her off. Oh, big sister, so jealous, Egret licked her lips. Oomph, aren't you going out of the community? Go now, at least let your sister have a meal first. Jiang Lai tossed 2 pieces of bread and some water with a cold face. Vegetarian, conserve supplies. It was obviously targeted. Unless I intervened, she was going to make that sly fox understand the consequences of disrespecting the big sister. I had already eaten my fill and put on my bulletproof vest, ready to head out. With over 1,000 subordinates, Teacher Bai's shared talent, and Bailu's godlike perspective, our security was tight. Besides, my Frost Dominator could attack and defend, Ordinary people were simply no match. Have the members come downstairs to assemble. While the other buildings are still fighting off invaders, we'll clear monsters ahead in our own compound. The residents owed me more than 4,000 gold coins. Farming more monsters meant more gold to pay off the debt. The first floor lobby was swarming with people, and outside the building shadowy figures were thick, over 1,200 people, quite a terrifying sight. Boss, big sister-in-law. The team leaders greeted us in unison. Listen to Bailu's commands from now on. I swept my gaze over the crowd. The feeling of being surrounded wasn't bad, but I stayed grounded. Inside the building was my turf, so I wasn't worried. But once outside, I had to be cautious. Talented enemies might be plotting ambushes. Bailu spoke calmly. There's a new kind of monster outside called a pseudo-human. They're masters of disguise, moving in groups of 5, huddling close to familiar faces. Don't let them sneak in. Understood. They had already learned about the pseudo-human's treachery through the chat room. That's all. Move out. Bailu raised her hand and gave the order with impressive authority. After everyone dispersed, she immediately hooked her arm around mine. Darling, the 3 clues to spotting pseudo-humans. Should we charge the members a fee to share them? Distribute for free. Consider it a team benefit. Sharing small hints for free builds dependency. Later, if we have valuable intel, even charging 1 gold coin per person will sell. Wang Xian moved closer. Actually, there's another way. The pseudo-humans probably don't have visible stat panels. Anyone who can display their panel is human. Not bad. Makes sense. I looked at her. Even this reserved, bespectacled girl was catching on. Seems like everyone needs a little pressure. Since Bailu joined, the ladies have been more motivated. However, panel verification had to be a last resort. The panel is private. Exposing talents makes you vulnerable. Both Bai Mengjie and Wang Xian's talents have distance constraints. That's a weakness. Teacher Bai, put your shared talent on me. Try to stay in the middle of the crowd. Okay. Darling, let Teacher Bai share her talent with me first. It's more dangerous for me to take the lead directing. Bailu clung to my arm, acting coquettish. During Wang Lily's hallucination attack earlier, aside from her own 2 intelligence points, she relied on shared talent to shoulder part of the burden. She depended on this. I kept a straight face. If you're afraid to die, don't be the manager. Just hide in the crowd. Wang Xian's eyes darted. I'm not afraid to die. Let me manage instead. Shut up. Bailu instantly glared at her. How dare this shameless woman try to snatch power? You're scared yourself and won't let others take charge. How petty. Wang Xian muttered quietly. You want a beating, huh? Bailu lashed out. But with her talent boosting strength and agility, Wang Xian easily overpowered her, pinning her down. Let go of me. You despicable woman trying to steal my achievements. Darling, look at her. She dares hit me. I watched Bailu, both weak and playful, with exasperation. Let her go. Wang Xian released, but Bailu still felt reluctant and made a move to scratch her. Ill-mannered. If you come any closer, I won't hold back. Wang Xian frowned. Over the past few days, she knew clearly that under attribute suppression Bailu was just a toy in her hands. That's why she dared challenge for power. If you've got the guts, hit me in front of my man. Bailu clung on stubbornly. Wang Xian, mindful of her status, didn't dare strike hard. Bai Mengjie and Lin Lucy didn't know whom to support and could only try to mediate. That's enough. I spoke up, and both instantly stopped, sneaking glances at me. If you keep causing trouble, go back to your rooms. Darling, she was wrong. Bailu immediately rubbed against my arm, acting cute. Wang Xian wanted to say something, but couldn't bring herself to get that close. After all, Bailu wasn't my girlfriend yet, but she already wanted to overpower Wang Xian. Let's go, serious business to attend to. I gave her a cold glare. This woman was too quick to get cocky, just gaining a little power and already pushing other women around. I wasn't an idiot. I saw right through her intentions. She knew she couldn't beat Wang Xian, but provoked her deliberately, testing my limits. What really pissed me off was that she tried to steal Teacher Bai's talent earlier, my survival skill. She definitely needed a serious lesson. Sensing my displeasure, Bailu wisely clammed up. Out the building doorway, all the squads had assembled, almost everyone holding a crossbow, which was comforting to see. Move out. Squads, cooperate closely. Bailu shouted proudly. Yes. Over 1,000 people marched grandly toward the community gate. The neighborhood fell deathly silent. Most residents were still battling today's smiling demons. What I didn't know was that, hidden in the shadow of one building, several girls in blue and white school uniforms were secretly watching us. Xiaoyu, how many of them? Asked a girl with a single ponytail. Countless. They each have a crossbow. The short-haired girl swallowed hard, her face full of shock. The single ponytail girl frowned. They often refreshed the trade page and knew how expensive a ranged weapon was, at least 5 or 6 gold coins. They had thought about buying one, but even pooling all their money together fell short. Not to mention they still needed to upgrade doors and windows for survival. Everyone in that group actually had one. Could there be a resident who could craft weapons among them? Xiaoyu swallowed nervously, leaning against the wall. I don't know. If they're a team, they're really strong. Her talent was clairvoyance, able to see within 50 meters. These past few days, the 5 of them had stuck together to survive, relying on her early warnings and 2 roommates with attack talents. Today's nightmare beast was terrifying. They had spent quite a few gold coins repairing the doors just to escape. Maybe we should follow them and see. Xiaoyu suddenly suggested. The boss is coming soon. Joining a strong team would be our best option. Anyway, if they went out to look for supplies, they'd be attacked by the nightmare beast either way. But what if they find out? The single ponytail girl whispered. Then we say we want to join them. If you don't want to, we'll take a detour. The others exchanged glances and decided to follow Xiaoyu's plan. I stood in the middle of the crowd the entire way, by Mangjia close by to protect me, still holding Frost Dominator in her hand. I felt very calm, but never let my guard down. Who knew if something would suddenly burrow out from underground? I wouldn't feel comfortable being carried around. Standing higher was just painting a target on myself. But of course, these thoughts couldn't be spoken aloud. That would ruin my authority. Bailu and Wang Zian led the way up front, and everyone in the team was eager. Our team looks awesome. Everyone's got a crossbow. Old Shin really came through for us, lending weapons on credit and letting us save up. I've been waiting to let those monsters taste a sharpshooter's power. Looks like someone's up ahead. The member at the front squinted, looking toward the flickering figures in the firelight. Bailu immediately stopped. Pay attention to your teammates around you and count the numbers. Speak up if anything's wrong. She had always kept an eye on the pseudo-humans. They evolved quickly, could imitate human speech, and even devoured people's talents. Sister-in-law, should we strike first? Someone suggested. Bailu shot them a wide-eyed look. What if they're human? We've practiced how to spot pseudo-humans. Just keep your eyes wide open. I thought, at least this woman wasn't totally clueless. I didn't support killing on sight. The silhouettes drew closer. Leading them was a burly man about 1.8 meters tall, walking straight up. Are you here to scavenge for supplies? Li Jia stepped forward. Who are you? We're also residents looking for supplies. You have more people. Want to cooperate? We're all human, the man said, flashing a strange smile. Bang! Before Li Jia could answer, a crossbow bolt shot straight through the man's temple. He blinked, fell, and vanished, leaving behind 1 gold coin, 15 silver coins, and a dagger. Bailu raised her crossbow at the remaining few. Attack! They're all pseudo-humans. Swish, swish, swish. Crossbow bolts tore through the air, quickly shredding 8 or 9 pseudo-humans. Wang Zian, Lin Lucy, gather the loot. Everyone else stay alert. Bailu ordered, then ran over to report to me. The ones who just fought were still amazed. They can actually talk to people now? Lucky sister-in-law was quick. They're evolving way too fast. Good thing we're following old Chun. Otherwise, who knows how we'd die. After hearing Bailu's explanation, I lowered my gaze thoughtfully. It seemed the intelligence from resident number 100000 was correct. Bailu had identified their pseudo-human nature by noticing gray nails and some gray teeth. These things evolved at an insane pace, but were weak in combat. Although the nightmare boss was yet to appear, with pseudo-humans added in, the residents were probably going to lose a lot. Well done, I said. My dear. Bailu immediately hugged my arm, rubbing against me coquettishly. Everyone around us widened their eyes. Was that something we were allowed to see? I frowned. Keep it professional. Damn, this sly vixen had no sense of occasion. I'd have to punish her properly when we got back. Wait, was that a punishment or a reward? Sensing my low pressure, Bailu immediately behaved. Yes, dear, I'll do my job properly. Everyone else looked on enviously. The boss sure got all the perks. In a dark corner, Xiaoyu covered her mouth, trembling all over. Xiaoyu, what did you see? Xiao Jun asked anxiously. The other girls gathered around worriedly. Xiaoyu opened her mouth, but her throat spasmed and no sound came out. Xiao Jun hugged her, gently patting her back. Don't be afraid, we're all here. After 2 or 3 minutes, Xiaoyu finally managed to speak weakly. They were killing people. When that group went over to talk, they didn't even argue. They just raised their hands and slaughtered them all. Killing? That brutal. Xiao Jun was stunned too. Could they be those bandits from the chat group? I heard they rob on sight. Wah. Let's just leave. Don't follow them anymore. They might kill us too. 2 girls trembled, holding each other tightly. Xiaoyu murmured, I originally wanted to rely on them to survive until tomorrow's boss, but these people aren't a good choice. The 5 of them were just high school seniors who had only survived this long by sticking together. To join a group that kills without batting an eye, whether that's a strong backing or a suicide trap, it's hard to tell. Blame my recklessness. Let's find supplies ourselves, Xiaoyu sighed. Tomorrow's boss is even tougher. We must scavenge more resources to upgrade doors and windows. If only we could find some powerful weapons. Their biggest fear comes from lacking firepower. She even fantasized about having a talent that could stun enemies, snatching all their weapons away. Unfortunately, that was impossible. Let's go, Xiaoyu. You still have to work hard observing, Xiaojun said, pulling her away slowly. They didn't dare to turn on the lights. The outside was pitch black. They hesitated to use lighting tools, both because they were scarce and because they feared attracting monsters. Fortunately, Xiaoyu's night vision didn't drain much stamina. I had no idea how many girls had followed us then run off. I was just focused on moving toward the edge of the abandoned city. Along the way, Bai Lu and the others killed a lot of pseudo-humans, acting more and more like the big sister-in-law. Some pseudo-humans were clever, some dumb. Dumb ones just grinned foolishly at people. Even timid girls could finish them off with a single shot. Of course, the ones that evolved quickly were a bit terrifying. The Eternal Night world was full of traps. Those pseudo-humans looked almost like real humans. In the darkness, one slip easily meant falling. Unexperienced residents were easy to trick. But danger also meant opportunity. Wang Xian and Lin Lucy led the way, killing a few pseudo-humans and looting good items like rune stones and blueprints. Some blueprints we couldn't use, but I told them to collect everything. Anytime Lin Lucy made a move, the drop rate always increased by a few items. We could trade what we didn't need for supplies or money. As for examining those items, I didn't plan to deal with it outside. Everything would wait until we reached the community. My dear, we're here. Bai Lu came close. Before us stood several office buildings over 20 floors tall. Below were abandoned shops, cafes, bookstores, convenience stores. I didn't know if anyone had searched them. You handle the arrangements, I said mildly. Bai Lu was good at management, though sometimes a bit scatterbrained. You can't have fish in bear's paw. Just being able to shoulder big responsibilities was enough. She immediately straightened up, assigning Li Jia to lead half the group up the buildings to scavenge, 10 people per team, retreating after an hour, and to be especially alert for pseudo-humans. The rest were on guard, protecting my safety. Li Jia agreed readily. He envied Bai Lu's position, but only envied. Bai Lu being my woman and entrusted with major tasks meant I cared for her. He just took charge of the work and earned his wages. Survival was more important than power struggles. Anyone who dared oppose me deserved to die. I sat on a bench, twisting open a bottle of cola. The bubbles hissed as they escaped. I tilted my head back, gulping down most of the bottle, sweet and tangy, refreshing. The guards around me repeatedly swallowed at the sound. The boss was really awesome, even had cola. They had to ration 1 bottle of water a day and had long forgotten the taste of cola. They wondered if the boss would let them lick the bottle cap once he finished. My dear, Bai Lu, after finishing her arrangements, ran over to brag, hooking her arm around my neck and sitting on my lap, her 2 mounts pressing unintentionally against me, posing like a sly temptress. How do you think I did? I pushed her away with one hand, tone flat. Go down yourself, or should I throw you off? She had gotten bolder ever since breaking her own chastity that night. My dear, you're so fierce I'll go down then. She blinked innocently. Then she leaned in again. My dear, can you reward me with imported cola? I frowned. She settled for a moment and then clung again. Didn't she see there were so many people around? Bailu, this is outside. I moved her hand away. Damn, does my authority and dignity mean nothing? Okay, I'll wait until we get back for the reward. She was sensible, not trying to cause trouble. I took a deep breath and gave her the remaining half bottle of cola. She took it and drank. When done, she hooked her arm around my neck again. So does this count as an indirect kiss with my dear? Can I really come over now? I really wanted to kick her butt, but this was outside. I tapped the armrest, feigning nonchalance. Bailu, if you're free, keep an eye on the surroundings and prepare in advance for any surprises. Her reconnaissance ability was an asset, very useful if properly employed. Flirting here was pointless. Okay, I'll listen to you. Don't forget to reward me well when we get back. I ignored her. That sly fox was shameless. She could soothe herself. But ever since she arrived, the women in the room started competing healthily, all trying different ways to please me. I was the biggest beneficiary. Bailu got up to busy herself, not forgetting to remind the guards to keep their eyes wide open on me. The team leader Lu Hao stood straight. Big sister-in-law, rest assured, we will be 10,000% vigilant to protect the boss. These people envied me in their hearts, holding resources and surrounded by beauties, but they only dared envy. Anyone who dared rebel would lose their life in a moment. I moved around inside the guarded circle whenever I got tired of sitting. Although there were many people, I had strength and special protection, but still adhered to the principles of survival first. After about an hour, suddenly a cry for help came from a distance. Help! Help! I squinted and looked over, then blended into the crowd. Go block them, don't let them get close. We had stayed here for so long without incident, and now suddenly these people appeared. Something was off. Bailu quickly rushed to my side. Darling, are you okay? I'm fine. You go check the situation. I hid among the crowd observing, with Bai Mengjie by my side ready to assist at any time. Bailu took Li Jiao forward. The ones who ran over were several high school students in blue and white uniforms, each crying in fear. The girl leading them was called Xiaoyu, her eyes full of hope. But when she saw the group surrounding them all holding crossbows, she panicked. This was the same equipment used by the band that had recklessly slaughtered innocents earlier. They were trapped between wolves and tigers. Stop! Don't move forward. Several girls immediately knelt down. The girl holding Xiaoyu buried her head in her shoulder. Xiaoyu, did we just get out of the tiger's den and into the wolves? Xiaoyu's voice trembled. I don't know. She was also a senior, just newly an adult, forced to be brave and unlucky. Li Jia, be careful distinguishing. The moment they're fake, shoot to kill. Bailu instructed. Li Jia stepped forward and carefully examined. Teeth, nails, eyes, and skin. After a moment, he reported, Bai Jia, they're all humans. Only then did Bailu step up. Who are you? What happened? Xiaoyu swallowed and said, a group of bandits is chasing us. They saw the firelight and came running. Please help us. We're willing to give half our resources. In the apocalypse, there was always a cost for help. Half was already the limit. Chasing you? How many? Over 100. We escaped thanks to one girl's group teleportation talent. They saw the monsters attacking and went to fight, so we fled in the chaos, but they split up and caught up. Bailu was about to speak when suddenly a disgusting, sleazy voice came from the darkness. Little sisters, Uncle's got your scent, now come out willingly, and Uncle will be gentle. Otherwise, no mercy. Our brother Chong has a scent tracking talent. You can't run. Brother Chong, catch one for me. No problem, just don't break it. The conversation grew more revolting. Xiaoyu and the other girls listened in disgust, and then all knelt before Bailu, tears welling. Bailu frowned slightly. As a woman herself, she didn't want to see them dragged into the tiger's mouth, especially since leveling up her talent required sacrifices. Get up first. She pulled them aside for protection. 2 beams of flashlight gradually appeared in the dark. About a dozen men approached, but froze in shock when they saw dozens of crossbows pointed at them. Stand still. Damn. The leading man's mouth moved faster than his brain. He stopped instantly. He spotted several girls hiding behind these people and immediately realized they had kicked a hardboard. He swallowed and suddenly became humble. Ahem. Sorry. Didn't realize you knew each other. We'll leave. He turned to slip away, a strategic retreat to call the main force for an ambush. Those crossbows were painful. Whoosh. An arrow sliced through the air, piercing his thigh. Ah, the man screamed. Each one a beast, a parasite, not sparing even kids. Better to kill them all. Bailu's voice was calm, yet full of disdain. She had just fired that arrow. Since they were troublemakers, it was just right for completing a task. The others immediately pulled their triggers. Swish, swish, swish. One crossbow bolt after another pierced chests and heads. The bandits fell in a pile. Huff, huff, how dare you touch me? My big brother has hundreds nearby. When they find you, you'll all. Whoosh. A bolt shot from behind, grazing Li Jia's cheek and exploding the bandit's head directly. Bailu turned sharply. Who? I slowly stepped out holding a crossbow, indifferent. Why listen to his nonsense? Aren't you afraid his talent will counterattack, charge up a resurrection, or self-destruct to take you down? Bailu swallowed her complaint hard. Some people had self-destruct talents. Someone had done that during an airdrop raid before. If it were a charged self-destruct, they'd already be blood mist. She looked up at me, eyes sparkling faintly. Darling, you really care about them, huh? She leaned in for a hug, but I raised my hand to her forehead to stop her. Ignoring her, I continued giving orders. 2 with fire talent. Burn the corpses to prevent any resurrection or death after talents. Root out the weeds. Boss is so steady. You even thought of this. Boss, I have fire talent. Me too. Bailu coughed lightly. Then what are you waiting for? Burn it clean. She didn't mind that I refused her hug. Outside, I was always serious. When back in the room, she could cling to me twice over. Jiang Lai and the others? Just spectators. I didn't mind if she shared herself. Flames soared, sizzling, filling the air with the stench of charred flesh. Xiaoyu watched the scene, her throat tightening. These people were terrifyingly skilled at killing and disposing of bodies, not much better than bandits. I glanced at the 5 female students. Bring them over. Escaping from bandits meant they had some skills. They were young and decent looking. If their talents were promising, they could be recruited into the team. I sat back down on the bench, and Egret immediately came over to rub against me. Darling, which one do you fancy? She smiled as she appraised the girls, especially the short-haired one, who looked quite pure. Bai Mengjie stood silently nearby. She knew she couldn't help. Even if the students wanted to do something to her, she couldn't refuse. Please, please don't kill us, Xiaoyu stammered. She caught the implication behind the woman's words, not wanting to be killed or violated. But right now, she was powerless. Open your panel. Let me see. I was too lazy to bother with the flirtatious fox. To Xiaoyu's surprise, she actually felt relieved. Didn't seem like they were about to do anything perverted. Although when she first entered this world, that voice warned her not to show her panel recklessly. Now, with her life on the line, flexibility was necessary. 2 kilometers away, a rugged man suddenly stopped and clutched his chest. Brother, what's wrong? Someone next to him steadied him. The rugged man's eyes were full of ferocity. Second brother, third brother, is in trouble. I can't sense his life force. He's been killed. He tightened his grip on the axe, his face full of rage. Let's go? Revenge for my brother. A group of people charged fiercely toward their target. This man was Zhang Biao. No one dared mess with him after his 2 days of violent reign over the neighborhood. This time, third brother's lust got the better of him trying to snatch those girls, and he lost his life. Zhang Biao had over 200 men under him. He wanted to see who would dare harm his brother. Boss, I hear footsteps ahead. Seems like quite a few people are coming. Someone with auditory talent reported. Second brother Zhang Han pushed up his black-rimmed glasses, his gaze sharp. Big brother. Could that be the group who killed our third brother? Can you tell how many? My talent level is low. Can't discern the details. Zhang Biao gritted his teeth. Set an ambush first. We'll get the answers soon. The boss was about to appear tomorrow, and they needed resources. Revenge and robbery in one go. But what Zhang Biao didn't know was that their ambush plan had already been clearly seen. Egret laid out the virtual terrain map in front of me. Darling, this is the group trying to ambush us. Judging by their voices, they're the bandits' main force. I was glad I had recruited Egret. The endless night world was pitch black. Being able to foresee danger significantly reduced losses. That man just now said his brother had many men. Now it was proven true. You lead people to handle them. If you can seize supplies, even better. Egret's eyes lit up. Robbing bandits? That sounds fun. Seeing only excitement and no fear in her eyes told me she was truly insane, completely Yandere. But my team needed women who dared to think and act boldly. She was fully loyal to me now. Even if she had second thoughts, she could never threaten me. In terms of killing, she was the best among these women. You teams, follow me. Others protect the boss. Yes. Even if she didn't say it, I'd only stand among the crowd. When necessary, I'd make decisions, but most of the time, I preferred to remain behind the scenes. Egret led the teams at the front, with Wang Zian and Lin Lucy taking the vanguard. You two stay alert, be ready to strike anytime, Egret ordered. Lin Lucy spoke little. Wang Zian pressed her lips tightly, silent. She couldn't stand Egret's high and mighty attitude. She arrived later but gained power so quickly. Chunin really didn't observe seniority, letting Egret boss her around arrogantly. Yet Wang Zian only dared to complain in her heart. She wouldn't dare vent to me. I sat among the group, watching Egret and Li Jia tightly surround the bandits. I understood Egret's mindset clearly. She knew I only kept useful people in my room, so she always tried to show off before me to climb higher. Big brother, why aren't they coming yet? Zhang Han at Zhang Biao's side pushed up his glasses and muttered. Before he finished, Li Jia led people to suddenly appear from behind them. Dozens of crossbows aimed squarely at the bandits. Damn, Zhang Biao blurted. The ones who were used to squatting became the ones squatted upon. Their more than 200 men were forced into the center. Zhang Biao immediately changed his face and smiled apologetically. Brothers, have mercy. We're here looking for someone. Li Jia sneered. That flip was quick, truly family. So, our third brother really fell to you all? Zhang Biao asked cautiously, completely different from his vengeful fury earlier. Before dying, he said you would avenge him. Will you attack? Li Jia bluntly exposed. Zhang Biao's face froze. He was lustful, getting the death penalty was deserved. His own little brother was dead, yet he didn't even bat an eye. Very self-preserving. At this moment, Bailu spoke up. Li Jia, stop wasting words with them. Grab everything in their backpacks. They used to rob others. Now it's time for them to taste being robbed. Li Jia immediately turned around. I'll give you two options. Either die, or hand over everything and scram. Why should we give it to you? We earned it hard by grinding monsters, someone in the crowd shouted. Robbers. Bailu laughed. You thieves have long been notorious. Taking everything from you is us delivering justice on behalf of heaven. I raised an eyebrow among the crowd. Bailu's mouth was like that of a spiteful, vengeful ghost. You bitch. Whoosh. Bailu raised her hand holding a crossbow. An arrow shot directly into the head of the one who spoke out. You talk too much, just die already. She scanned the others. Have you made up your minds? Zhang Biao's expression changed immediately. Brothers, the boss is coming out tomorrow. If we hand over the supplies, we won't be able to fight it. Have mercy. Looks like you're asking for death. Li Jian narrowed his eyes. Zhang Biao gritted his teeth for a long while, but didn't have the courage to resist. Fine, we'll hand it over. Just spare our lives. Over 200 people queued up to surrender, handing over 153 gold coins, along with a pile of silver, copper coins, and weapons. Bro, can we leave now? Zhang Biao squeezed out a pleading smile. They can go, but you can't. Bailu suddenly spoke. Zhang Biao's face twisted. Are you going back on your word? Preparing for the worst. Bailu smirked. You're a bunch of rotten apples. What if I let you go and you regroup to kill me? Better if you die first. An arrow was already nailed to Zhang Biao's forehead. You bitch. You killed my big brother and my third brother. Zhang Han didn't finish his sentence before another arrow struck Zhang Biao's body. The rest knelt down all at once, begging for mercy. Killing you all is a waste of my energy. Bailu stretched her neck. Li Jia, break one leg each and send them away. After clearing away the crossbow bolts, she turned and ran over to me, acting coquettishly. Honey, you won't blame me for killing innocents, right? I chuckled softly. If you were really afraid I'd be mad, you wouldn't have acted first and reported later. Tell me, what made you decide to kill those two leaders? I saw the defiance in their eyes, and I was worried they might sneak attack us later. Bailu said proudly, tugging my hand. Tonight, I'll take good care of you, okay? Everyone nearby wished they could disappear into the ground. Don't be inappropriate. I pushed her away, but your decision wasn't wrong. Those two leaders couldn't be left alive. After finishing the plunder, we moved to another location. 2 hours later, I brought people back to the building. Suppressed sobbing echoed in the corridors. Looks like Xia had cleared out another group today. Li Jia, take people to search each floor. Rooms without residents should be dismantled and collected. See if any remaining tenants want to join us. I wanted to become the overlord of this building, even the entire community. I already had over 1,000 people under me. Recruiting another 1,000 was no problem. Also, brought back to the room were 5 female high school students. On the way here, I glanced at their talents. 2 of them looked promising. Honey, you're back. Jiang Lai greeted me, but her expression shifted when she saw the girls following me. Who are they? I sat on the bed and opened a bottle of cola. Show me your character panels. Let me check your talents. The 5 girls obediently displayed their panels. Name, Yu Jiao Jiao, Visual Insight LV1. Can see objects within 50 meters in darkness as if it were daylight, with brief emotional perception of targets. Name, Zhang Yejun, Group Teleport LV1. Can teleport herself and up to 4 people to any location within 50 meters. Name, Chu Le Xiao, Attribute Allocation LV1. Can exchange 90 hunger points daily for 1 free attribute point, assignable to herself or allies within 10 meters. 3 support types and 2 attackers, all fairly solid. But Chu Le Xiao's talent, to grant attribute points to others, was completely like an overpowered cheat. I immediately fixed my gaze on her. Honey, their talents aren't bad at all. Jiang Lai commented. Bailu immediately rubbed her chest against my arm and applied eye drops on Jiang Lai. Sis, if they were useless, Honey wouldn't have brought them back. Jiang Lai pushed her away sharply. Flirty vixen, know your limits. Stop being so forward all the time. Shameless Bailu leaned in again, tracing circles on my chest. Honey, why is sis so jealous all the time? Enough messing around. I have serious business. The 2 immediately shut up. They knew well, if they truly annoyed me, being kicked out wasn't impossible. I looked at the 5 girls. We saved you today, but it won't be for free. You know the kind of fate you'd have if we hadn't intervened. Xiao Yu swallowed hard. We agreed to give you half the supplies. We haven't saved much these days, but are willing to hand everything over in exchange for mercy. You misunderstood. We're not some tax collectors. Bailu crossed her legs, deliberately rubbing her foot against my calf. I spoke directly. Let's not beat around the bush. I'm impressed by Chu Lixiao's talent. If she joins my room, all her debts for saving lives will be wiped clean, and I'll even lend you weapons to survive. Xiao Yu and the others froze in place. Chu Lixiao was the first to speak. If I join, can you give Xiao Yu and the others crossbows? Xiao Xiao. Xiao Yu immediately understood her meaning. She wanted to sacrifice herself in exchange for resources. Smart people know what to choose, I said. Can we have some time to think it over? Xiao Yu tried to negotiate. Fine. Just a reminder, the boss will arrive tomorrow and you'll need weapons. The words boss instantly ignited their spirits again. Xiao Yu, I am useful to him. He won't hurt me. Chu Lixiao insisted. You'll only be able to fight the boss if you have weapons in hand. In the end, Chu Lixiao made her decision. I'm willing to join your room. Smart girl, I nodded. Who's the room owner? Revoke her resident status. That's me. Xiao Yu raised her hand obediently like answering a teacher's question. Chu Lixiao then applied to join my room, and I approved casually. She officially became my resident. I turned to the other girls. My name is Chunin. I command over 1,200 people. If any of you want to join, crossbows cost 1 gold coin each, to be repaid within 3 days. But don't say the truth outside. Report it as 4 gold coins. I never did business at a loss. I kept them here for their talent, not to feed freeloaders. Unlike others, they had someone in my room, so they got discounts, just like Wang Lily. All right, we want to join. Xiao Yu replied decisively. A single weapon in the mall cost 5 or 6 gold coins, so 1 gold on credit was a bargain. Anyone who refused was just a fool. Clinging to my big tree meant living a few days longer. After Yu Jiaoji and the others left, Chu Lixiao immediately became awkward. She fidgeted with her shirt hem and stared at her toes. I didn't rush with the talent matters. I called Bai Mengjie over. Teacher Bai, take care of her first. Get her some bread and bottled water. The girls from earlier were all low on satiety, their stats barely at 1. Bai Mengjie agreed warmly and led Chu Lixiao over. Only then did Chu Lixiao dare to look around the room. It was much larger than theirs, complete with a bed, recliner, and toilet. Over there, they had to go downstairs just to find some bushes, always fearing being watched by bad guys. The windows were far more luxurious than their basic ones. No wonder I could manage over 1,000 people. Here, have something to eat first. I'm Bai Mengjie, a university teacher. Chu Lixiao suddenly whispered, Teacher Bai, if I join the room, what do I have to do for the room owner? She blushed deeply. Bai Mengjie immediately understood, just like when she first joined, thinking I would force something on her. Don't worry, he won't force anyone. But if you see anything shocking, don't be surprised. This is just normal around here, she warned, giving the girl a heads up. Chu Lixiao remembered the way those two women earlier fought for favor and nodded. Okay, I understand. My dear, lending 1 gold coin is too much of a loss. Bailu nuzzled against me. These girls have good talents. First priority is survival. They're from another building. If everyone has a crossbow, people will definitely ask. This will help build my reputation, I said, telling Li Jia to sweep the floors. Maybe more people would be attracted. Zhang Lai, you call yourself my confidant, yet you're not smart at all. Zhang Lai exploded. You cheap fox, say one more word, and I'll tear your mouth up. My dear, look at her. Did I let you in the room just to hear you fight? I asked, mainly targeting Bailu. Bailu pouted. I actually respect Big Sister very much. Half an hour later, there was a knock at the door. On the monitor, Li Jiao appeared, leading a group without crossbows. Boss Chun, all supplies have been collected, and quite a few want to join the team to borrow crossbows to fight tomorrow's boss. Open the door. I patted Bailu's bottom sitting on my lap. That slap actually delighted her, biting her lip and raising her chin seductively to open the door. For a moment, I regretted it. What I intended as punishment turned into a reward. Li Jia handed over the supplies. Everything you said we could keep is here. There are too many people. I won't coordinate each one individually. Have the captain tally the numbers, and I'll give the supplies to the captain for distribution. If anyone hoards or withholds, kick them out of the team immediately. What about those who want to join? You'll handle the count and explain the conditions clearly. Bailu, you have experience, come along. All right, my dear. When we come back, you'd better spoil me. Bailu blew a flying kiss. Zhang Lai rolled her eyes. Ugh, you flirtatious fox. Another half hour passed, and there was a commotion outside. On the monitor, an old woman was arguing with a child. You're all so capable. Why can't you just give us weapons directly? Don't you understand respecting the elderly and cherishing children? We should help each other now. If you have the ability, you should help the vulnerable. Bailu asked from outside the door. My dear, what should we do if someone morally blackmails us? Morality doesn't care about worlds. Zhang Lai pouted and sighed. If she wants to morally blackmail me, she first has to prove that I have any morality. After coming to this eternal night world, I became indifferent to everything. As for morality, I might not snatch the residents' gold coins like a bandit, but I don't revere anything like respecting the old or cherishing the young. What I want are useful people, not parasites. Chu Lixiao listened silently, not daring to speak. She had the least say in this room, but at least no one stopped her from contacting me outside. She privately messaged Yu Jiao Jiao to report she was safe. I stepped outside, and Bailu immediately hooked her arm around mine. The old lady saw me come out and stopped crying. Are you the leader of them? Look at you, so clean and well-resourced. She scrutinized my door. At your age, you should be out fighting monsters. I was going to have you all send weapons, but now I think forget it. Just give me your room to live in. You young people need to toughen up, or else people will laugh at you when you grow up. I snorted coldly. Typical manipulative rhetoric, and she still wanted my room. I directly took a crossbow from my backpack, and without blinking, shot an arrow straight through the old hag's forehead. Cunning fake, daring to pretend to be an old person and play the victim. She was one of the few I killed with my own hands, not a loss at all. The child of about 10 standing nearby froze in shock and trembled. I ignored him, put away the crossbow, and looked at everyone. You all saw today's warning. After Xiaoyan's attack, the community will lose newbie protection and outside monsters will enter. The fakes can transform into residents and even have a talent for killing them. They are intelligent, so it's normal for them to pretend to be old folks and pull moral tricks. Everyone be careful. The farce is over. Continue. Killings, notifications, returning to rooms. All done swiftly in one go. What about the child? I have no reason to do charity. Damn, the boss is decisive. Maybe she really is a fake. We have to be more careful from now on. Faceless man, 6 legs. Fakes. None of them are easy to deal with. That child suddenly yelled, "You're all bad guys. My grandma is not a fake." Then he ran off. No one cared where he went. In chaotic times, you kill the saint first, especially when this brat was just trying to use moral blackmail. Bai Lu was the first to react. A few of you, drag the body and throw it down the stairs. Yes, big sister-in-law. Bai Lu really enjoyed that title. Zhang Lai probably hasn't heard big sister-in-law as much as she has, feeling proud. Li Jia, continue counting, then hand out weapons. Everyone behave yourselves. Those looking to get something for nothing should get lost early. We're already generous with lending crossbows. Others wouldn't be so kind. Someone just tried to imitate the old lady earlier. Seeing my decisive killing, they swallowed their thoughts back down. Yes, yes, we sincerely join. Absolutely no moral blackmail. Dear, over 800 people came this time. The team now reaches 2,000. Price is 4 gold coins per weapon, repayable within 3 days. Arrows cost 1 gold coin each. If you're threatened in the room and can't fight back, just throw everything in your backpack into the house. Bai Lu sat in my lap and reported. I placed my hand on her waist, digging in and pinching some soft flesh. Good. Have the team leader come get theirs. I'm done, so tired. Bai Lu spread out on the bed like a big X. You just ordered Li Jia and the others around. Hardly moved. What's so tiring? Watching them work still tires me out. When will madam learn to understand your sister? You never move all day, eating, drinking, going to the bathroom, all in bed. You? I'm not that lazy. I use the toilet on the pot. Zhang Lai raised her neck stubbornly in protest. This sly fox is always trying to usurp power. No way. She was the first to join. Only I can be the main wife. Dear, I got some new blueprints today. Take a look. Zhang Lai smugly nodded her chin at Bai Lu. TCH, childish. Bai Lu rolled her eyes. Once she's full, she's going to milk me dry. Zhang Lai is too shy to do it openly, but Bai Lu doesn't care, anytime, anywhere. Among the blueprints were several room expansion plans. 10 gold coins to add 3 square meters, just what I needed. Since Bai Mengjie came in, comfort has been stuck at 36. Adding Chu Lixiao, it was getting too cramped without expanding. I used 3 expansion blueprints at once, spending 30 gold coins. The room grew from 24 square meters to 32, expanding in front of the bed for a more spacious activity area. Your room comfort, plus 12. Current comfort, 48. Not bad, 48 now. Another 32 points, and I can trigger the talent for upgrading missions. The room is big enough, so both Bai Mengjie and Chu Lixiao can add to the comfort. Dear, the room got so much bigger. Can we add another bed now? Should I grind another bed blueprint? Zhang Lai excitedly asked. Sure, have a look. We only had 1 bed and 1 lounge chair for 7 people. Definitely needed another bed. I took out roast chicken, orange juice, mineral water, and fried chicken legs from my backpack. Eat something and rest quickly. We fight the boss tomorrow. Wow, so much good food. Bai Lu grabbed a big drumstick and started devouring it. Glug. I turned toward the sound. It was Chu Lixiao swallowing her saliva, eyes straight ahead. They split bread into such tiny portions. And yet I have food freedom here? Chu Lixiao, come eat. Thank you, homeowner. I already ate the bread teacher Bai gave me. I'm not hungry. Not hungry was a lie, but craving was real. I checked her status panel. Her fullness level wasn't at 100. Come eat. In a bit, I want to test your talent. Get that fullness up to 100. Xiao Xiao, come eat. Bai Mengjie waved her over. Ah, okay. Chu Lixiao cautiously joined them, first thanking everyone in turn. Thank you, homeowner. Thank you, teacher Bai. Thank you, everyone. Zhang Lai handed her a chicken wing. Eat up. This girl can be helpful to me, so take good care of her. Not like that glutton Bai Lu. Thank you, Sister Jiang. Chu Lixiao nibbled slowly. This time Bai Lu had learned her lesson. She left immediately after eating, afraid I'd order her to wash dishes again. Bai Lu, go wash the dishes, I said sternly. Ah, darling, why me again? Isn't it whoever's slowest has to do it? She sat cross-legged on the bed, innocent-faced. Chenin, I'll wash them. Bai Lu's worked hard today, Bai Mengjie said gently. Exactly, I've been exhausted all along, Bai Lu said right away, completely satisfied. I didn't let Bai Mengjie stop and assign more work to Bai Lu. Notify everyone to upgrade the windows if they can. The store's been selling glass a lot these past 2 days, probably useful. Monsters can get into the neighborhood now. Who knows if they'll attack through the windows? Bai Lu got it this time. I wouldn't let her slack off no matter what. She sweetly replied, Okay, darling, whatever you say goes. I looked at Chu Lixiao. Lixiao, come here. Ah, coming. She knew well that joining this room usually meant sacrificing herself. In this apocalypse world, survival was more important than chastity. Sit down. Why stand? I don't support freeloaders, but I wouldn't mistreat a woman either. Chu Lixiao sat next to me, keeping a bit of distance. I saw her hesitation and smiled. Don't be afraid. I'm just going to ask you a few things, won't touch you. She blushed, her ears and neck turning red. Sorry, I got straight to the point. Have you ever exchanged attribute points before? She shook her head. No, we share food, and our fullness levels rarely hit 100. We don't dare exchange hastily. She feared if her life signs dropped to 0, she'd die instantly. She hadn't used her talent even once. Now your fullness is full. Exchange some attribute points for me. All right. She awkwardly operated her talent and exchanged a bit of free attribute points. Amazing. Zhang Lai leaned closer to watch. Give me strength. Her talent allowed her to give attribute points to herself or allies within 10 meters. A white light entered my body, and my strength increased from 1 to 2. I swung my fist. It really had power. Not bad. Your talent's got something to it. Gurgle. Her stomach protested violently. She hurriedly covered it. I didn't mean to, sorry. No need to apologize. It's not your fault. She had just consumed 90 fullness points to exchange for attribute points. Getting hungry was normal. I took bread and a roast chicken from my backpack. Take this and eat. Homeowner, that's too much. The bread's enough. Anyone who can contribute gets rewards. Take it. I'm not repeating myself. She stuffed the roast chicken into her backpack and nibbled at the bread. Show me your status panel again. Oh, okay. She obediently presented her panel.